Make some more noise! This is my favorite part of the year, when we get to finally celebrate the journey that is Stanbic National Schools Championship. Yes. To all of you watching us live on the Stanbic National Schools Championship page and Stanbic Bank and NBS, welcome to this broadcast. It's been 9 months of preparation. Everything comes down to today, when all the schools that have been partnering with us get to showcase what they've been doing. My name is Brian Mlondo. Welcome. And I'll be your host, together with someone who has been part of the championship before as a student, and she's now part of our alumni. Let's welcome me, Dorcas! Yes!
Yes,
looking so good.
Thank you, Brian. I think I got the memo, you guys. We have all the bright colors today.
The hosts are smart. Who are you wearing?
You want to know? See me later.
Welcome, Dorcas. You are part of the championship.
Yes, I was.
How did that work out for you?
It's a whole other story. I'm not so sure we have the time to listen to what I call an amazing story for myself. I took part in the championship 2 years ago. That was 2018, as in Branganji Girls School.
Nice.
And we didn't go to South Africa. Let's cry a bit. I didn't go to South Africa. We were second last. Our team was third.
Number 3. Don't say second last.
No, you know, when I say number 3, you might think the teams were 50. No, there were 4 teams, and guys, bottom, then us. You see?
Yes, yes.
So it was a painful moment.
Right.
Who wants to fail their school? Yeah.
But hey, look at what you're going through now.
Exactly. So that is why they say, we say the National Schools Championship is not just a competition.
Right.
It should be, and choose to make it an experience.
Absolutely. And that experience has brought Dorcas to the stage. She is co-hosting the championship with me. Big round of applause to her. Yes. But hey, all these presenters have to go through one big challenge.
Yes.
The judges. Please welcome with us Judge Donald, Judge Ruben, and Judge William.
And to our participants, they might look so serious, but they're the most amazing judges you could find. Yes? So when it comes to time for Q&A, feel free to answer to the best of your abilities. You're welcome, judges.
How are you guys feeling? You're feeling good?
Great. Feeling the energy. Feels, you're really smart.
Thank
Both
you.
of you.
Judge William is the nice one. Let's get the mean one. Judge Donald, how are you?
Is my microphone working? Finally.
Nice. Good to see you guys.
Yeah.
It's been such an amazing journey on the road with you guys, and I also can't wait to experience live what the teams have. If you're at home and you're watching, use the hashtag #ItCanBe.
And
Also,
the hashtag Stanbic Champions. Yes.
and tell us who you're rooting for, but also tell us which business you'd like to invest in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome a representative of the board of Stanbic Bank. Yes. Says Elizabeth Ntege. Welcome.
Good morning. So, thank you for inviting me. On behalf of Stanbic Bank Uganda, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all our stakeholders, partners, and staff members tuned in live on the social media, and those of you who are here. As you know, we are celebrating 5 years of this flagship project, and we are so very thankful to you for being part of this journey. Most especially in this season when everything is going wrong in our country and especially in the world at large. We are so humbled by the continued support that you have given the bank. Thank you. So at the beginning of March, when we launched this championship for the 5th time, we made several promises on how this initiative would run and the expected impact on both the teachers and the students. Our CFO then made a speech, Mr. Sam Mwogeza, and he reminded us of the fact that the future belonged to the young people, and that it was important for us to enable an environment where this future could be realized. And our chairman, Mr. Japheth Kato, reiterated that although we are a bank, we had become an agent of transformation with an objective to make an impact in our community through initiatives like these ones around education and entrepreneurship. Although we joked about COVID-19 at the time, and I remember Brian and Dorcas showing us how we greeted, with the legs and the arms, nothing would have prepared us for lockdown a few weeks later. At that time, schools were closed, travel was restricted, and we had inadequate communication infrastructure, and most importantly, we were now focusing on health and the need to preserve our lives. Therefore, I want to especially thank Barbara, thank you, and her amazing team, who at that time very quickly and efficiently transformed and reinvented the program from a face-to-face to a hybrid online and in-person program. So I want to congratulate all the students and teachers who have taken part in the championship in the last 8 months. What you don't realize that you are all pioneers of the new way of learning and doing business under challenging circumstances. In my opinion, you're all winners in your own right. So, as we mentioned earlier, we acknowledge that education remains a key defining sector in this country. And as the bank, we are committed to continuing the support of the young people through interventions like these ones. The aim of Stanbic National Championship is to equip students with business and entrepreneurship skills that will nurture entrepreneurship and creativity. As you know, Uganda has over 3,000 secondary schools, and I think they're shrinking as enough of them have now closed, and about 1.5 million students at secondary level. All these students would love to go to university, graduate, and eventually get a job. Unfortunately, right now, the marketplace has very limited job opportunities. And research has shown that prior to COVID-19, we had 400,000 students graduating every year. And yet we only had no more than 9,000 jobs available to them. So, and I know for sure that the situation has gone worse, especially with the looming recession. So, as you know, with Stanbic Bank, we believe that Uganda is our home and we drive its growth. So when we started this program, the idea was to enhance creativity, give financial life skills, and build capacity among the youth to create these opportunities. So during lockdown and throughout the 8 months of our main concern was whether we would be able to make the impact that we had planned under this circumstance way back in March. So the good news though is that we have been blown away by the responses we have got. Yeah? For example, when we had to run the boot camp sessions virtually on our Facebook platform, and for those of you who attended, at its peak in 1 month, we got 13.4 million viewers. This is something we had never got. And we got people both in Uganda and abroad attending these boot camps. Yeah? We've had 600 business ideas that have been generated by people an average age of between 15 and 20 years. You know, some of the teams we have met on this journey have already made an impact in their society, such as a school. I was reading a school in Kotido that was the first to make and sell liquid soap in that region. Previously, they were getting it all the way from Lira. You know? So we also have teams that are very creative, and they very quickly jumped onto the issues we had with COVID and expanded their product line to include face masks, you know. And then some of them are innovating and cost-effectively producing, coming up with online learning platforms, etc., etc. Therefore, I'm glad to report that 5 years down the line, we are starting to see the results manifest, some of which you're going to witness today. The theme of this year is empowering the job creator of tomorrow. This is really needed right now. Yeah? And our new tagline is, I can do it. Yes. So, at Stanbic, we believe mindset starts with the individual. Any mindset change starts with the individual. Therefore, we want to encourage innovation and entrepreneurship among the students as we seek to promote financial management and economic development. We need a young generation who is able to provide innovative, sustainable solutions tailored to the needs of our community, capable of making a distinctive impact in that community. So for me, those of you who don't know me, my name is Elizabeth Ntege, and I have been an entrepreneur for over 15 years. And I can assure you that I am a seasoned entrepreneur and passionate about making a difference in our society. So I'd like to assure participants that this is a great journey that you are embarking on. Do not limit your ability to innovate. Keep pushing the boundaries. Try something new. You will learn something in the process. So entrepreneurship and innovation is one of the most sought after skills today, and yet people still think that innovation is only about technology and the next generation products. Quite simply, innovation is a combination of your imagination and creativity that enables you to put ideas into practice and bring them to market. You don't always have to start from scratch. You can innovate simply by adding or generating new value to an existing product or service. What Stanbic has done for you is to put some structure around the process. So I encourage you to stay curious, always examine your paradigms, and stay true to your cause, you know. Finally, on behalf of the board of Stanbic Uganda, I'd like to extend my sincere gratitude to our partners who stuck with us during these challenging times. So these include Next Media Group, MTN Uganda, PricewaterhouseCoopers, Roofings Limited, Vera Water, International University of East Africa, Mandela Group of Companies, Uganda Christian University. So we strongly believe that through these partnerships that the program will continue to have long-term impact on the progress of education in Uganda and in our community in general. So today, as we listen to the various business presentations, let's together seek for a new and interesting way to support and grow all our finalists, even the second last? Yeah, that team. Uganda is our home, and you and I drive her growth. And as always, with Stanbic, it can be. Thank you and good luck to all the participants, and God bless you always. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Elizabeth Ntege. Stanbic Bank says it can be, and we've really seen it can be, yeah? When you have people that have a vision for the young generation and cannot be stopped by even COVID-19 to empower us, I don't think that is an opportunity we should take for granted, okay? So we clapped for all our sponsors, and in a special way, I would like us to appreciate Stanbic Bank for making this happen, and we believe that it actually can be. The National Schools Championship has gone through 5 episodes, this being the 5th. It started small, and every year becomes bigger and better. And now is the time to look back and see where we started from. 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. And finally today, it's not final. And now, 2020. Let us prepare to watch the recap video and go down the memory lane. Enjoy it.
Over the past 4 years, students have been tasked to develop innovative business ideas that would reshape their way of thinking.
The name of our business is
The Blossom Enterprise.
This is the oral quiz session.
How much time do I have to think?
Subjected to different levels of competition, different skills were acquired.
This is something that is very natural.
Confidence built.
I believe I can do it.
So do you still agree with these members?
Yes.
And knowledge attained.
Do not undermine humble beginnings.
With food businesses taking up the largest percentage of ideas submitted,
and winning the prize consecutively in the past 2 years. Which business will impress the judges this year? Welcome to the Stanbic National Schools Championship 2020.
Hey, bigger round of applause, man. Come on. I am so excited about this because we started at 30 schools. Now we are going to 200 next year. Elizabeth, the budget, the COVID budget has really. I'd like to thank Stanbic, our management team from Stanbic Bank that has walked the journey with us. I see the head of HR here. Thank you so much for coming. I also see the executive director of the Stanbic Incubator, Comrade Otoa. Thank you so much. And to those of you at home, let us tell you this. It is not just about winning the championship. Each of the people that are going to be standing on this stage have invested their time, their money, their brains, and they are ready for you to invest. So a number will be scrolling on your screen. Call us, and we shall connect you with these businesses.
Also, Brian, did you hear? Miss Elizabeth Ntege said she's an entrepreneur. So, guys, do your best with her pitching. You never know.
When a body
she will
member
invest.
Nice. I wish now I was a student.
Yes.
Heads up. When you are walking in, you saw the carpet at the front.
Yeah.
The Stanbic carpet says I can do it. That carpet was designed by a teacher in the championship. Teacher Flora, where are you? Are you here, Teacher Flora? Oh, she's somewhere running around. Each of the hand sanitizers that is in your pack, you see them? The hand sanitizers, those were made by Namilyango College.
A bigger clap for them.
Yes. Every mask you see today, do you see the masks? If a camera can show me a mask, zoom in into the mask.
Yeah.
Yes, those masks were made by Chenjojo SS. Absolutely amazing. So if you need some of these masks, reach out to us and we'll start the business, right?
Yeah, also when you mentioned the beautiful mat at the entrance being made by a teacher, when most of our co-curricular activities that happen in school, teachers tend to leave them to the students. But look, like you can see, the National Schools Championship is not just about empowering the students, but it is also about empowering the teachers, okay? So I would encourage every Patron teacher out there to stand up and stand out.
Absolutely. It is time for business. This year, we have scaled up the championship.
Yes.
We have 3 categories. We have the Alumni Grow Challenge. These are students that were part of the championship and are alumni. They have gone out of school, of high school specifically, and have started their own businesses. We also introduced the Bees Grow Challenge. Projects that were started in schools and are happening in the schools. And those participants will be competing for investment in those projects.
Yeah, my school lies among those.
Your school is part of that challenge.
Yes.
Also, the Startup Challenge. Now, these are fresh new kids on the block that will get seed capital from Stanbic Bank to get those projects going.
Okay.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we shall start with the Startup Capital. Let's welcome the schools to the stage. First from Western Region, where you come from.
By the way, just so you know, in 2018, at the semi-finals, those are regional competitions, we beat this school. Yeah? We beat the school. And it is my honor to invite Chebambe Girls School from the Western Region. Everybody put your hands together for the team as they walk onto the stage. Chebambe Girls School. You're very welcome. They look nice in green.
Welcome.
SDGs, eh?
Welcome, Chebame. Representing the Central Region, please welcome Nabisunsa Girls School.
Wow.
You make me feel like Betty Mulala.
Okay, welcome Nabisunsa. And from the northern region is Mentor SS. Welcome to the stage, Mentor Senior School, representing the northern region. Social distancing.
Get the sauce from the sauce. City wa muzanyo, kuva kumutempa kama sauce.
Welcome, Mentor SS. Representing the Eastern region, this school is special. It is the first seed school to reach the championship, but also participate. And I love this school because the Patron teacher is a two-time finalist.
Woo, woo.
Please welcome with me, Mpumude Seed School.
The Patron teacher must be an NSC guru. Huh?
Man,
She's got the magic.
I love this lady. We call her Wakanda. Welcome. Welcome, Mpumude Seed.
And they look so nice.
All right. Schools, welcome. Each of you deserves to be here, and you have earned it. To those of you who are watching, it's been quite a journey for these schools. They have gone through rigorous stages, from writing an oral exam to essays to appraisals, but they have endured. What is at stake though? We told you there are three categories. The Alumni Business Challenge is going to be the segment where each of the presenters tonight will attract investment from our investors today. And I'd like you to meet those investors. Judge Amos, who has been part of the championship and now an investor. Investor Marilyn, who has also been part of the challenge. And Investor Ronald. We'll get to meet them a little later. Our Biz Grow category will attract amazing prizes. Let's take a look at them. The third runner-up of the Biz Grow Challenge will walk away for the students. Will have the latest smartphones. We have our partners, MTN, hooked us up with the smartphones. The prizes will be coming up on your screens very soon. And that is for the Biz Grow category, while the teachers will walk away with 500,000 shillings. Yeah. But the winner of the Biz Grow category will walk away with the latest iPads. While the teacher will walk away with 1.5 million shillings. But the teacher and the student will also win a fully paid trip to South Africa. I know what you're waiting for, the Startup Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, in the startup category, the first runner-up will walk away with 1 million shillings for the teacher. Their school will walk away with a water system and EcoSave cooking stove.
Yeah.
And a fully paid trip to Murchison Falls National Park. While the students will take home brand new laptops. I'm telling you, I want to be a student. The second runner-up will walk away with mobile phones for the students, 800,000 shillings for the patron teacher, and scholastic material worth 5 million shillings for the school. The third runner-up, the students will walk out with mobile phones, 500,000 shillings for the patron teacher, and scholastic material worth 2 million shillings for the school. But the winner of the startup challenge, students will walk away with the latest iPads. The patron teacher walks away with 1.5 million shillings. The school walks away with a fully connected, powered solar system. And the student and the teachers will win a fully paid trip with shopping money. I'll not say the amount of the shopping money. The shopping allowance will be $400, but a fully paid trip to the home of Stanbic Bank in South Africa. That is what is at stake. Yeah. So tell us in the chat who you're rooting for. Tell us in the chat why you're rooting for them. Tell us in the chat who you'd like to invest. Let the games begin. Teams, send your team captains.
Send the one with the most luck. Huh? So, at different times, each of you will pick one of those ballots. Who wants to start?
Hey.
And you can open them, and let's find out who presents when. Number one, Chevambe Girls School is going to present first this morning. The second team is Mentor Senior School will be presenting second today. In the third position for presentation, yes please, Nabisunsa Girls School. And finally, but not least, is Mpumude Seed School.
Great. Teams, good luck. The rest of you, except Chevambe, will go to the holding room.
Yeah.
And may the best man win tonight.
In the holding room, calm down, relax as your time comes. Brian, are you ready?
Man, this is crazy. I'm excited yet also frightened.
I can remember this time so well. Do you want to know where my heart was?
Where was your heart?
No, I chose not to say. I might have left it on the stage and gone to the holding room without a heart. I don't know how possible that is, but we made it anyway.
Nice.
Yes.
That's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, are you excited? Yes. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Yes. And as we wait for the first school, let me talk to Judge Ruben. What is your expectation tonight?
Well, I expect the teams to come and express to us what they have been able to do in the last 1 month.
Yes.
And I also expect us to give them feedback as to how things ought to be. Yes, so it's going to be a fair game.
Right.
I want to keep Donald on his leash.
Donald, it was quite an interesting journey for these schools. They learned a lot. What is your expectation?
Brian, what can I say? 4 regions, 4 contestants, and there can only be one winner. I'm excited and ready to go. I am locked and loaded.
Right. Yes. Let's talk to the nicer one, Judge William.
Smiling William.
Yes, Brian.
William, what is your expectation tonight?
Today, everyone is a winner in my book. They all have brilliant ideas, and they've come this far. Some of them we've actually gone and seen them. Right now, I just want to see what they have done in between the last visit that we made and what they have now. and the journey might have just started. The competition might have ended, but the journey has just started.
Absolutely.
Brian, looks like our time here is done.
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen,
Chebambe, are we
let's
ready?
welcome Chebambe Girls School.
This is Chebambe Girls. The name of our business is Miracle Flavored Ghee. We have processed and packed ghee in different flavors. We have garlic flavor. We have ginger. We have rosemary. We have vanilla. We have plain ghee in the Toro traditional culture.
You've been able to go to the market? How have the sales looked like?
The sales are okay actually. The demand also went high, so we decided to raise the prices.
What informed that increase? You could increase and they ran away.
What informed the increase? Number one, different flavors have different prices. So we realized that the quality of the ghee was higher than what we had initially expected. So we hiked the prices. People come to give us feedback. The ghee was really good. Do this.
Guys, where did you learn this skill? Or who is the kafulu here?
When we attended a training with USIA, they helped us grow in mind. They helped us grow in business. They taught us the professional way to do it in a more unique value. So
this USIA training was
after we won the regional.
After you won the regional, so you went to seek more.
So we thought of something we could add on to make ours better than what is in market. That's when we came up with the flavored ghee.
Okay. All right. Let's look at those books, shall we?
So the budget and expenditure, you gave us 500,000, and in our financial projections in the business plan, it showed we had like our club started with 50,000. The registration of USIA is not free. It is not free, and that is why the school came in to support us. They gave us money for the registration, which is 120,000.
If you're saying the school gave you 120,000, so you have 120,000, please correct me if I'm wrong, plus 500,000 from Stanbic, plus 50,000 from you.
Yes.
Is that what we are talking about?
Yes.
So capital received, what is the math there?
670, yeah.
So 670. So of 670, you used 549,000 as your startup costs. Right, so how much have we sold to date?
Yes, that's the question. So yeah.
I think the total sales were 247,500, which is very good for a start. If we're making like, if we've sold 11 kilograms of ghee compared to the input, that is like quality food.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Chebambe. As always, just a few house rules. You have your timer right there, 10 minutes on the clock. It's unfortunate this time that William has a bell too, so I have to fight with him. William, does your bell work actually? Just try it out or something.
You're very trigger happy.
I hope it doesn't work. Anyway, you'll have 10 minutes to get into whatever you're getting into and blow us away. But before we start, I would like to give some gifts. First of all, to my very good friend, Ruben. Ruben, thank you for entertaining me and being my friend. I give you a pine cone from the foothills of Mbale. It will bring you good luck and ladies' charm. Please, William.
Can put it next to my laptop.
Yes. And for you, William, the hopes of all these contestants depend on you. I am giving my entire salary from Stanbic Bank, my 6-figure salary, to all the 16 contestants if William can solve the Rubik's Cube by the end of this day here. William, please smile, and I hope you solve that. Chebambe, give us some miracle. Please sanitize it. Give us some miracle ghee. Yeah, Ruben, keep that close to you.
From the bottom hills of Rwenzori, the only snow-capped mountain in Uganda, where milk flows, we come to you, miracle-flavored ghee, authoring a healthy generation. We come with our theme as changing lives, and our motto is authoring a healthy generation. We have a vision to put to use, we have a vision to put to use local resources to their maximum, and our mission is to inspire a healthier community through availing quality and nutritious ghee products. We process our ghee, distribute it and sell it in flavors that are really irresistibly tasty. We have the garlic flavor, we have the ginger flavor, we have the rosemary, we have the vanilla, and the parsley flavor. We have objectives of our business. One is to achieve the community, to serve the community with a healthy, unique, and affordable product. Secondly, to put the available resources to a more effective use. And thirdly, to give back to the community by constantly purchasing raw materials from them. And our last objective is to equip the learners with entrepreneurial skills through their application in life.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miracle Flavored Ghee Business Group has a constitution. These are the group of rules and laws that are passionately followed by the group members. Next, we have our organization structure. Our organization structure, we are headed by the Patron teacher, who is next followed in rank by the chairperson. We have the head marketing, head finance, head production, and the general secretary. Next in rank, we have the members. The Patron teacher is the overseer of the business. The chairperson is also ensuring the smooth running of the business. Head marketing is supposed to manage the product sales. Head production monitors the production process. And we have a head finance to overfill the financial responsibilities. These are preparing financial reports, among others. Thank you very much. We are going to the next.
This is the summary of the production process. And the most priority thing we follow in production is cleanness and sanitation, because we are dealing with human consumption product. One, we have purchasing of raw materials, we have fermenting, churning, separation, storage, addition of flavors, packaging, distribution, and first step, we have purchasing of raw materials like fresh milk. It is put in a jerry can or a calabash. Then after 4 days, when it has really fermented, there is churning, which is done by the production officer to instill skills. What is Stanbic doing to us? Even we employ external labor for turning. After we separate the ghee fat from the ghee residue, then we remain with the ghee residue, and that is the machunde. After there is final separation, we have the ready-made ghee. Addition of flavors. There is pounding. What are the flavors that we do add? We add vanilla, ginger, rosemary, parsley to make our product so unique. There is heating of our ghee to allow the foam to appear on top. After it has really disappeared, we put it down to cool at room temperature. After there is addition of flavors, simmer and bubble the ghee gently until it is fragrant, and to allow the flavor to infuse the ghee. Filter off. There is packaging, branding. After you got the market and sell, it is ready for home consumption.
Thank you very much. Now let us look at why in the first place we decided to go to this business.
And number one, the health complications that arose from use of ultra-processed cooking oils. For example, the blood pressure, the hypertension. That is why we decided as Miracle Flavored Ghee to create a product that is healthy, nutritious, and all the good things that humans need. Now, number two, surplus milk production. All of us are aware that the Western region produces the largest percentage, which is at 37.5% of the milk production in the country. Now, that provides for us enough raw materials to carry out our business and make it sustainable, ladies and gentlemen. The Fort Portal Tourism City upgrading, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to have tourists coming into Fort Portal City, and when they come, they are going to provide for us market. We need to cater for their tastes and preferences. Next, my dear judges, we have the business unique value proposition. Number one, we are dealing in natural flavored ghee products. Have you seen flavored ghee anywhere? We've grown up with ghee and we have not seen this, meaning our minds are working really hard. Number two, it is the first of its kind, like I've said. Number three, our business is very unique to the extent that we are partnering with Usia in 1 month of our venturing into this business. Number four, exceptional nutritive value. Ladies and gentlemen, ghee is a nutritional powerhouse with vitamins A, D, E, and K. Would you want to miss on something like that? Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to look 20 at 50, I told you to visit Miracle Flavored Ghee Vanilla Flavor. If you want your child to perform more in class, Rosemary Flavored Ghee. There are more determinants on your details, my dear judges.
My dear judges, taking you through our marketing strategy, first and foremost, we are going to, how are we arriving at these prices, my dear judges? Number one, before we arrive at prices, what are our customers? We are looking at this product that does not discriminate female, male, babies, youth, and the adults. Everyone is consuming, so the market base is widening. We have the individual consumers, the shops, supermarkets, hotels, and restaurants. We are producing something that everyone is going to utilize. Taking you through our marketing strategy, we are looking at 4 best strategies. The cost-based strategy, demand-based strategy, value-based strategy, and also the prevailing market strategy. Taking you through our unit cost of production. Our unit cost of production of these flavors differs. Why? Because of the different market prices of the flavors, bringing us to a unit cost of averagely 12,133. This is the one for vanilla. But when we look at garlic, whose flavor is quite expensive compared to rosemary and parsley, it is creating a difference in the unit cost of production of 2,000, which is also taking us back to how we are taking our profit margins. Each flavor of 1 kilogram that you guys are going to buy, Chebambe Girls Business Project is going to make a profit margin of 7,467 averagely, which is also taking us to how are we marketing our products, our marketing teams. We are going to advertise on social platforms using ambassadors. How are we promoting ourselves, offering price reduction, attractive packaging, and offering cash discounts? My dear judges, let's start.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cash flow statement, as you see, now we are going to have opening balance, as you see, and then the net cash position of July will be 334,500, derived from the total cash inflows of 550,000. Then we go to August. August has a net cash position of 252,400, making that the opening balance of September also. Let us look at the balance sheet. As you see, my dear judges, this balances out. We have the assets and the liabilities and owner's equity. Those details are in your file, my dear judges. Let us look at the income statement. Did we make profits? Yes, we did. These particular documents are as 24th of August, when our business month ends. We have a net profit of 161,900 shillings. What is our projections? We have financial projections. This is going to bring us to a cash flow, a net cash position of 1 million shillings in the 3 months where production is going to be 30 kilograms. In the 6 months where production is going to be 40 kilograms, we are going to have a net cash position of 2.8 million. And then in 12 months, where we plan to increase production to 60 kilograms, we are going to have a net cash position of 8.4 million. Ladies and gentlemen, does this go out? Yes, it does. We have a net profit in the first 3 months of 750,000. In the 6 months, 1.8 million, and in 12 months, 5.6 million. This only applies if the status quo remains current. What is our developmental plan? We have to purchase more equipment, rent a bigger production space, start
UNBS registration and acquire machinery. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have achievements? Yes, we do. These are the milestones. Number one, we have grown in customer base. How? Through the sales. When you came for appraisals, we told you that we had made a profit of 49,000 shillings. Now, when you went, we sold 8 kilograms more, making us go to a profit or rise to a profit of 161,000 shillings, ladies and gentlemen. Our partnership with Uganda Small Scale Industries has helped us grow and groom our skills. And then acquisition of skills, like you said. Thank you very much.
Our strength lies in the uniqueness, which is also a competitive advantage in this case, my dear judges. Also, the high-quality Ghee products. They are affordable and they are long-lasting, one-year use. Our weakness lies in the long production process, which is averagely 4 days. Our opportunity lies in our region, availability of raw materials, and also availability of market.
Time is nothing but a stubborn illusion. I finally ring the bell, finally. So, Ghee to the world. I'm very gleeful about this. I can see here in your tagline, authoring a healthy generation, and you say 50 is the new 20, right? 50 is the new 20. So what is this grandmother recipe, or what is the secret recipe that can turn me into immortality?
Vanilla contains antioxidants among our health benefits that you see in our business plan. It contains antioxidants that help in the anti-aging process. So if you want to look very beautiful, vanilla flavored Ghee, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, thank you very much. I remember last time I visited you, I made a few recommendations. Thank you for putting them into action. However, I have not seen risks ahead. You are supposed to project the risks you're going to have as you grow. Secondly, what is your next biggest milestone and what will it take to unlock it?
Our next biggest milestone is making sure that we have a bigger market space, a customer base. Enlarging it. How are we going to enlarge it? We plan to start registration with UNBS. If we start that, we are going to grow to bigger levels and start supplying supermarkets, because, ladies and gentlemen, Miracle Flavored Ghee is a multi-billion investment.
Right. You know, there are investors online, so I'll give you just 1 minute to shout out to that kind of investor you're looking out for.
1 billion investment?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Now we are going to pitch to you. First and foremost, if you want to be in a multi-billion investment, we need you to understand how this works. Number one, we deal in flavored Ghee. The uniqueness matters. And we want you to come and invest in us so that we can invest in number one, a butter chana, because our process is very long. Number two, we are making research of finding a way to reduce the length of the production, and we are remaining with 2. We are zeroed down to 2 parts. So if you come as an investor, we beg you, we ask you to come with an open mind and then deal with a multi-billion investment. For the profits that you will get will be incomparable.
Donald, invest right now.
That was a very good pitch from you guys. One, I like the fact that you have actually involved Uzia. It's a very good scaling partner, and it will put you properly on the roadmap to getting UNBS approval. I feel like the health benefits should be really put out there, because there's a stereotype that goes around that Ghee actually has a lot of cholesterol. And you have proven otherwise that it actually helps, and it's a good substitute for the normal cooking oil. So try and pronounce that better. My questions are twofold. One has to do with capacity. Have you thought about, I'm guessing you guys are the ones who are making it yourselves?
Yes.
Have you thought about maybe automating the process in the future?
Yes, that is why in our developmental plan, you realize that within 6 months, we plan to buy an electric butter churner that is standing at 2 million shillings as of today.
Okay, that's one good thing to shout out to the investor. Yeah. Then the second one has to deal with distribution. See, Switzerland is known for making chocolates, right? And everyone who goes to Switzerland wants to buy a chocolate from there, right? But locally, it's not that much of a big deal. But abroad, everyone, oh, you bought me Swiss chocolates. It's kind of a big deal. Same applies to something like in Lira, there's OD, you know, local peanut butter. Yeah. That side, it's very easy to manufacture, but as like outside here, it's a big deal. So have you thought about like trying to have a souvenir effect like with hotels, so that when someone comes and they stay there, they can come back with ghee, miracle ghee from Fort Portal. 2, have you thought about maybe distribution channels towards Central so that they can have what they call a spatial monopoly on flavored ghee?
Ladies and gentlemen, in Uganda we have educated people, and that is why they cannot buy a product that is not verified by the Uganda National Bureau of Standards. And if we start the process, I assure you our distribution channels are going to grow. But as per now, if you want an order for Miracle Flavored Ghee, we have a working Facebook page, Miracle Flavored Ghee Shade Style. You can send us a message. You can talk to our patron teacher very freely as we work on certification of this product to make sure it gets to you in the right place and in the right time.
Wow. So what's the timeline you feel would that happen, like for you to get the approval that you need?
Starting the UNBS registration. We put it in our developmental plan and told you we are going to do that within 7 months from now.
Okay.
Yeah. Donald, William was very emotional about ghee.
William is emotional.
One remark towards the end is you need to put out what you need. Very tight hold, because we kept on getting small bits and pieces. If the investor is coming on board with money, he needs to come on board with more than money. Contacts to the market, contacts, strategic partners, and also a roadmap towards helping you register at UNBS and getting that mark on. Yes. So I don't know if you can have a minute and tell us how much you're looking out for. And
how much we're looking out for?
Yes.
We are looking out for, I don't know if I can use this.
Yes, use the clicker.
Please do.
But you can get off head, you must know.
Okay, so we are going to need a butter churner of 2 million and more equipment like the other equipment that we use as per now of 102,000 shillings. We are going to need to rent a bigger production space at 350,000 shillings like stated in a development plan, and we are going to finally need a starting the registration process at 350,000 shillings. So roughly, we need you to support us with about 3 million shillings as of now.
Okay. As of now, how long the period?
How
long the period of investment?
How long is the period of investment? It depends on how much you're willing to give us.
Yes. So 3 million for 2 years?
2 years? No.
Okay. So I want you to bucket it into 2 years.
Pardon?
Do you have a 2-year plan?
Yes, we do.
What will it require for you to execute that 2-year plan? How much?
How much?
Yes.
Of course, now we need in 2 years to be able to share dividends, to be able to supply to bigger production, to bigger market sizes. And that is why we are putting a 2-year developmental plan at about 7 million shillings.
So the investor has to come on with 7 million shillings?
Yes.
But first invest 3?
Pardon?
But first invest how much?
But first invest 3 million shillings.
The investors heard you.
Very loud and clear. Mine would just be an extra. I really think rosemary, vanilla, and the flavored ghee is world-changing. I think these girls need a round of applause, honestly. Yeah. I also liked that you mentioned that this is a product for everybody, grandmothers, fathers. Now me, who the only love in my life is a cat. Can my cat enjoy this ghee? My cat is watching me on Facebook right now and it's seeing ghee. It's milk, right?
Okay.
Is this animal friendly?
Yes, I'm going to explain it. When we are producing the ghee, you had a production officer talk of the byproduct, amachunda. That is consumed by animals, pigs, dogs, cats, and even human beings, if at all you wish. And this amachunda also contains health benefits to those animals. It is nutritious. It starts from the start. Milk, which contains everything. We studied this from our primary schools. It contains carbohydrates, proteins, everything. So this amachunda continuous is a nutritional powerhouse to also that cat, to also that dog, to also that pig, and to also you, the people who want to consume it.
Thank you. My cat just texted me. It said thank you very much.
Okay.
Donald, what kind of cat is this?
It's an intelligent
so
cat.
mine is like this. I'm from the West, so I enjoy my shabwe. How fast does your miracle ghee transform to kuchunga shabwe? That's a value
Miracle
addition.
ghee. Now you realize the production of a shabwe is adding rock salt to ghee. So of course it is going to take like roughly, it depends on, there are several factors, the energy you're using to beat the ghee. Yes, people from the West know. Now, so roughly for like the person who does for us this churning, it would take like 40 minutes to an hour.
Okay. Thank you very much for your time. We've run out of time, but we need a round of applause for you guys. Very beautiful program.
And William, you can ring the bell too, man. It's actually very friendly. Yes, one more time. Now I can do it too.
So soon we'll be having Miracle Eshabwe.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time.
So William, you want to meet my cat now?
Meow.
Meow. Yes.
Yeah.
It's actually quite friendly.
Yes. Legend cats from Mbale, I think.
Yes. From Mbale.
I think it should be bigger than that. Bigger and bigger. I'm so used to wearing my mask that I can't even notice I have it on sometimes. So remember, you have to keep your mask on and sanitize your hands as much as you can. Now, the exhibition stalls outside, please feel free to visit and buy Miracle Flavored Ghee. Yeah? That was our first presenter for today's morning section of the Startup Challenge. Next on stage is Mentor SS, representing the Northern Region. A big round of applause as we welcome Mentor Senior School to take it on. Are they ready?
My name is Atim Vivian, the Marketing and Communications Officer at Edutel agency. The business is all about a telephone education service. We got a number from the service, from the MTN service, which number we distribute to students and students who have reached us who are interested in the business. Then we generated codes per subject, which codes are distributed and given to the students prior to the lesson. Yeah, so we make the call and reach the teacher.
What actually hooked us to the business was the fact that you could teleconference. So how is that going so far?
This morning we had a GP lesson going on. You call the teacher and then wait for the students because we gave out timetables. So the students know their time. Like if it's time for GP, I should call in because they have the numbers. So we give in the codes prior to the lesson. The number remains. It doesn't change. So you just call the number, enter the code of the subject, and you reach the teacher, and then the lesson goes on.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, teacher. We're very well, thank you.
Yes. Okay.
Electronic publishing.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we there?
Yes, we are.
Babs. No. I've seen Barbara putting up her hand.
Yes, thank you, Mentor SS. For purposes of you taking this forward, I would really encourage you to introduce yourselves and mention your names. You're live, online, and on time. Go for this moment here.
Your brand, your name is your brand.
Good morning, everyone. This is Edutel agency from Mentor Secondary School. My name is Atim Vivian, the Marketing and Communications Officer. Thank you.
I'm Adon Bena Caroline, the Finance and Records Officer.
I'm the chair of Declan Mike, the Technology Guru.
Ogwal Tony, the Supervisor.
Well, on the 20th of March this year, 1.5 students were sent home due to the COVID-19 pandemic, which led to a breakage in the education services. And this resulted into a lot of things. As students, we are facing enforced idleness. Private school teachers are on leave without pay. And some students have even lost hope in their dreams. Now, we as a Edutel agency, we have a telephone education service which establishes an audio conference room within the MTN system to help connect students to teachers. We came up with this as a solution to connect students to their teachers. Currently, we have 44 students on our program with 15 teachers on the payroll. To help us work this out, we have in our organization and management, we have a board of governors. We have the business supervisor, then we, the officers, that is the marketing and communications officer. We have the finance and records officer and the technology guru. Our product process for the Edutel agency goes as follows. First, we generate the codes. We share the codes with the students who have enrolled to study with us. We give each student a number, and timetables are also issued out to the students. Now, we set a conference as the Edutel agency. So a student calls in time, according to the lesson on the timetable, a student calls in, then we connect the teacher. So students call in and find the teacher in class, then the lesson is conducted for a period of 1 hour till the lesson ends. Now, marketing and sales strategy. We had a talk show on Radio Wa, which is a radio station in Lira, Uganda. We did this, we reached out to the people of Lira, informing them about this education service, want them to come, we're encouraging students to come and learn with us. We also have different social media platforms where we reach out to the general public, informing them about the Edutel agency. Our program runs for 5 weeks. On the sales, each student pays 50,000 shillings for all subjects for a period of 1 month. Or you can choose to pay 10,000 shillings for a particular subject only for a period of 1 month as well. Or you can choose to make a weekly subscription of 10,000 shillings. Thank you.
And this is how we spent our capital. We bought a smartphone and a screen guard, 4 SIM cards, 2 files, a record book and pens. We also decorated a poster. We made a poster, and we also bought a second smartphone. That's from our contribution as members. This brings us to a total of 700,000 Ghana shillings as our capital expenditure. That is, the second smartphone was from our contribution, 50,000 each. Now, within the last month, we recruited 44 students and engaged 15 teachers.
Thereafter, we realized the total income of 1.9 million Uganda shillings with 300,000 Uganda shillings yet to be collected from the students, because not all have paid. Now, with this 1.9 million Uganda shillings, we reinvested in our business. And this, we designed our business logo. We acquired a tax identification number. We opened a corporate account with Stanbic Bank. We also acquired an operating license at the municipal. We made our business banner. We made our T-shirts, flyers, tags, and also bought receipt books. And all these totaled to 580,900 Uganda shillings. Now, we also acquired some items. The ones we bought help us in running the business. That's for operating the business. In the past 4 weeks, we used a total of 542,000 Uganda shillings for paying our teachers. We bought a printer toner, and we also bought a new charger for the other second phone I told you we contributed for. Also, for our transport, when the judges went for the appraisal and here at the grand finale, we also pulled out from the account, and also our feeding. We made our masks, bought the sanitizers. We also bought soap, which that soap was the one we donated. We also added airtime, because of course you have to be buying. We added airtime and also plus the mobile money charges for the past month. All this total to 1,207,000 Uganda shillings. Now, of this, all these totals too, that is the one we invested and the one we used for buying. The total is 478 million Uganda shillings. And when you subtract this, I beg your pardon, it's 1,787,900 Uganda shillings. And of this, when you subtract from our total income, we remain with about 112,000 Uganda shillings, 100 Uganda shillings. Now, of this, I told you we actually have a corporate account balance of 100,000 Uganda shillings, and that of this 112,100 Uganda shillings, 100,000 is in the bank, and the 12,000 is just petty cash. Now, for our financial projections, in the next 1 month, we hope to recruit 60 students, of which we'll be paying 50,000. This will give us 3 million. Of this 3 million, we use 600,000 Uganda shillings for paying our teachers for a month, 100,000 for the voice bundles, 200,000 for operational costs, and 350,000 for acquiring a patent, of which we are in the process. Then we maybe bank the remaining 1.5 and maybe share the balance.
So right now, our app, excuse me, beg your pardon. For our audio programs, we can't really have visual illustrations, so we came up with an app called Edutel app. So on the app, you're able to log in as a student. There's a menu with different classes in it. Then you choose what you want and get the illustrations plus explanations. So I'm going to take you to how is it working hand in hand with the SDGs. First of all, we are promoting industry, innovation, and infrastructure. How? Just because we have the app, that is part of innovation in the science and technology sector in Uganda. Then decent work and economic growth. A student is able to attend the lessons from home. A teacher doesn't need to be in a crowded area so that they can take the lessons. Then quality education. We see that it creates an interactive blend between teachers and students, whereby a teacher teaches at the comfort of his home and the student is at his place too. For community impact, we employed 14 teachers who had been home doing nothing. So we promoted employment. Then we supplied 2 boxes of soap to Gulu Referral Hospital. That is on the children's unit. Then we enrolled 1 student for 1 month to study for free. Response to COVID-19. All workers have masks, sanitizers, we have hand wash, and we observe social distance, and payment is virtual through the merchant code. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Our dear judges, we have thousands of youth who in secondary school who do not have anything they're doing right now because they're disconnected from their teachers. Are we going to wait tomorrow till tomorrow, next week, next year? The time to make sure students are connected to their teachers is now, and it can be. Thank you.
No, mine's
Why isn't my microphone on, William? Are you hating on me? Michael and Edutel, I like what you guys have put together, and I like your pants more. I see you're being very brief. Yeah, but my point of concern to you, and as it was in Lyra, my background is data and coding. So this is an area I understand very well. I asked you the last time, have you mastered the syntax code? And what programming language are you using? Because I checked out your program and you had very many bugs in the back end. How are you dealing with that?
As for now, I told you last time, we're still using an open source software.
It's still open source.
Yes.
You're relying on other people.
Yes.
So that means that's a huge risk.
But Judge Donald, these things can all be done.
No, I know they can all be done, but the last discussion we had with them was for them to migrate from the open source. For Mr. CTO, how can you be a chief technology officer if you can't write code? How is that going to be possible?
The primary benefit of their niche is actually the fact that they're using the teleconferencing bit and it's up and working.
Oh, well.
Right now, the supplement is the visual elements that they're trying to address, which can be addressed when you add on an investor and a proper CTO.
Until then, I remain yours truly.
Donald Wasake.
Yeah, I could call it Donald. I still think there's a gap when you look at growth in the near future. You're going to get overwhelmed with what you're doing since there are very many loopholes in the process, the whole process. It has been mastered, but for the future, you'll need to employ someone else. So I still sit in the chair of investment as it was, as it still is. What is it going to take for you to get all this fixed? Have you thought about how much you need? Have you thought about how much you're going to need to get all this that Donald is talking about fixed?
Yes.
How much would that entail?
Judging from our expenditure, let me say a rough estimate of 2 million would be good for us to go.
Have you already sourced the kind of person who is going to help you go through this?
Yes.
Okay. It's just
That was a shaky yes, eh?
Yeah. Last and not least, I saw your financials. You're getting very extravagant. It's nice to get extravagant, but what do you keep in the kitty for growth? You need to retain so much cash to grow. So I saw so very many outflows. You're just starting out. The CFO, I think, who's holding the microphone. What is the plan to keep things at bay? Because it seems the CTO is taking over all the expenditures.
Actually, I heard you talk about too much. Is it? We are spending much, right?
Yes, yes.
But if you actually look at what we spent on, as in reinvestment, most of the things are one-time costs. We won't have to spend money on them again. So now, when we keep earning, we shall be banking what we get, because now we'll be having less expenditures.
Who is the chief signatory to the account? Who signs? And who else?
The supervisor.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to see whether you have controls in place. Thank you very much. I like what you're doing. I like the margins that are in the business that are being kept. But I think you still need to get more aggressive with getting more students on.
Yeah. like my counterparts have highlighted, the glitch in the app needs to be fixed like real quick, like yesterday, because you're already getting publicity from this show that you should be capitalizing on by now. The points though that I have to commend you for. For starters, this is a solution for students by students. Finally, you guys understand your own problem and you designed a solution around it. And there you need a round of applause. Then the fact that you also don't, most of the EdTech solutions out there are smartphone-centered or app-centered. No, you guys have gone far ahead and provided one that where you, even with a katochi, a kaviriti, any kind of phone, as long as it is connected and can make calls, can actually provide a solution. So I also commend you on that. And the fact that it's also working, it's a working solution and it's up and running. But here's my question. Why aren't you trying to really like go school to school and sign MOU on MOU and just onboard as many students as possible?
Actually, we decided to start with our own school.
Okay.
Now with time, we shall maybe reach other schools. But at the moment, we are working with our own school.
Yeah, but you've noticed that your application can actually be cut across nationwide, right? So what is your strategy for onboarding more schools? And why aren't you going for the school? Because the school is the jugular, it has the student, and it has the what? It has the parent. So do you have a marketing strategy that's going towards there so that you can grow exponentially? I'm talking about 1,000 students, not 60, to cover expenses.
Yes. First of all, right now, all of us are operating from different. I operate in Kampala. They both do in Gulu. So the fact that I'm in Kampala, I talk to more people I know inside in Kampala, and we're willing to get an investor if any is interesting, and we need a person who's going to be there and put in the money for us, then we shall keep on the work.
Okay. Then if you had to name two partners, corporations, that you feel if they were on board, would help drive your product to unicorn status, which it can actually be. Which partner would you feel like, would you need like a telecom?
Yes, would need MTN, because right now the service provider for our networking is MTN.
Okay. And you didn't show in your pitch the telephone number that people should call in order to subscribe to your platform and access the solution.
As you can see on the table there, on that file, our business cards are there.
Okay.
And,
I told you he's clever.
Our flyers.
Yeah. No, as in like, for the audience out there, in case they want to attend your lessons, how do they get onboarded? For me, I have it here, but just in one minute, pitch to them.
Pitch to the world.
We have a website.
Okay.
Then, to add on what Brian said here, there's going to be a number that you can get through Stanbic Bank to get to us.
Okay.
Okay. Just a message from the producers. You've been implored to come to center stage because you're out of camera range. And all for the next participants. Edutel, I love your idea because it's a very big risk. It's a huge risk, but this world is made on the backs of people who take risks. It's tech. However, my concern is that you as the team leader, you are not that technical. You don't understand the syntax. You don't write code. And the three other people cannot write code themselves. What happens when there's a breakdown? You'll begin running around in circles unless you have a plan B. Let's hear your plan B.
Well, I didn't mention that the website we're using for building our app, we keep in touch with the people of the website. So we keep on communicating with them here and there.
I do support, we work together as a team. There are things which I can't handle. I have a specialization in ICT, so sometimes I help them to fix a few things that are not working out well.
So you can write code?
Yes, I can do that.
What language do you use?
I use Java.
JavaScript? Yes. Why don't you use Python? Come on.
Python basically, nowadays, so much we use in machine learning and doing some other stuff. So basically for mobile applications, Java is better.
Yes, I know Java is the way to go, but if you're doing Edutel and we're going machine learning, artificial intelligence, and all those algorithms, you need to migrate to Python.
Yeah, we're getting there. We cannot start all
Yeah, we
at
don't give it a
once.
mass, right? All right.
Thank you very much. We have 30 seconds. Pitch to that investor because they're watching you.
Beg your pardon?
We have 30 seconds.
Actually,
now 20. Pitch to that investor because they are now watching you. We don't know how much you need and where you're moving to.
All right. So,
In
any
10.
investor outside there was interested. We believe in saying, and I think you've all seen what you can do. Well, with your money, would be able to go better and bigger, and basically that's all I can say.
How much?
Big round of applause.
How much do you guys need?
For now, we need roughly 3 million.
How much?
3 million.
3 million.
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Thank you so much, Mentor SS.
You know, Brian, they could get the 3 million if William won the bet that I gave him. They could get that 3 million right now. If he can fill out the Rubik's Cube, if he can solve it.
He's still
No, this just needs lunch break. You'll find this thing.
William, show them the Rubik's Cube that you're going to fail to solve.
Let's first finish this. You know, that solution is that solution is brilliant, but guys, the presentation.
All right, another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Bigger round of applause. All right, to those of you who are watching us live on our Facebook page, thank you so much for joining us. We see you. If you're interested in any of the businesses today, please reach out to us. We'll get you in touch. So far, we've watched a Ghee or G business. How do you pronounce it, Comrade Dotoa? It's a G. Very good. And if you want to invest in a business like that, please feel free to reach out to us. Also, Edutel. Right now, we do not know how long schools will be shut, but for now, there's a solution, and that solution has been, brought by one of the people here, Mentor SS. So if you want to invest, we'll connect you, and we get these businesses on the road. I see that you're already commenting on our Facebook page. The feed is up, and we're going to be shortly live on NBS. Magara S is saying, big thanks to you, my brand. You're doing such a phenomenal job. Aine Luki Niena, you're saying, thanks, Chebambe Girls, for the presentation. Really, it's a nice one, and I wish you all the best. Jacqueline Nyapendi, thank you so much for commenting and saying, amazing, brilliant people. We are so proud of you. Joseph Tahinduka, you're saying, mark my words. Which camera do I look into? Mark my words. Nabisunsa is gonna shock the world. Speaking of Nabisunsa, welcome.
This is Glow and Glam Uganda. Our products are sanitized disinfecting wipes and paper hand soap.
These are mostly for surfaces. You know, usually most wet wipes we use are mostly for the hand because it's really like rare on the Ugandan market. But since like it's an innovative way of cleaning your hands and you can carry it wherever you go, it's really, the packaging is really beautiful.
Speaking of female perspectives, I'm more interested in the numbers, the financial perspective. Yeah, I need to account for Barbara's money. What did this money actually do?
So this money, first of all, we had to procure our packaging. We also bought tissue. We went to the factory because it's cheaper than going to the supermarket. We also use sanitizer for making it a disinfecting wipe.
Okay.
So that is how we used our money.
With the marketing, we know nowadays the society that we are in and the generation that we are in is more digitalized. We have a Facebook page, Glam Uganda, which quite has very many views. We have very many people subscribing to it. And this is where we get some of our calls and some of our orders from.
For the wipes, we have made sales of 810 and a profit of 296,000.
So is that your net profit, as in all your expenses, everything has been, it's your net profit?
Yes.
How much does one tin cost you?
One tin?
And how much do you sell it?
This is Glow and Glam Uganda. Our products are sanitized disinfecting wipes and pepper hand soap.
These are mostly for surfaces. You know, usually most wet wipes we use are mostly for the hand because it's really like rare on the Ugandan market. But since like it's an innovative way of cleaning your hands and you can carry it wherever you go, it's really, the packaging is really beautiful.
And speaking of female perspectives, I'm more interested in the numbers, the financial perspective. Yeah, I need to account for Barbara's money. What did this money actually do?
So this money, first of all, we had to procure our packaging. We also
6,000 shillings.
What about the paper soap?
Yes.
How has that turned out?
For
Yes.
produce one tin
Yes.
of 30 sheets, we produce it at 2,100 shillings and we sell it at 3,000 shillings, making a profit of 900 shillings.
I just need to talk about, in addition to the startup 500,000, what did you top up?
We topped up 320,000 shillings.
So your startup capital was 820,000?
Yes.
Okay. And to date you've made 200
Net profit, 296.
296 net.
We are a group of entrepreneurs that came up with an idea, a project of making disinfecting wipes and pepper soap. Pepper soap. What is pepper soap? Pepper soap is a dehydrated pepper. Sorry? Pepper soap is a dehydrated pepper that, when put together with water, does the same use as the normal soap. Why pepper soap? We did pepper soap because it is portable, it is pocket friendly, it is easy to use. We can guarantee a clean hand wash because it is not easily contaminated. It being opening it once, getting out your sheet of paper, washing your hands and putting it back. And we are also increasing the rate of import substitution. Previously, we were importing the pepper soap that was made, but now it is made by Glow and Glam Uganda in Uganda, Build Uganda. The second one we are doing are disinfecting wipes. Why we chose disinfecting wipes is because most of the disinfecting wipes that are on market were being imported before. But this time we are doing it in Uganda, as we had said, by Uganda, Build Uganda. And we can guarantee that these disinfecting wipes are going to give you a clean surface. Instead of getting any rag, putting sanitizer, then you wipe. This is easier. Just get sheets of paper from our disinfecting wipes, wipe the surface, and we can guarantee that it's going to be germ-free, and you're going to have a clean and sparkly environment, enabling you to work very well. Thank you.
Pepper soap. Now, I'm going into the more interesting part, production. I'm very sure you all want to know how we come up to this amazing product. In order to manufacture pepper soap, we need butter pepper, unscented soap, essential oils. So, butter pepper is cut into small sheets in the desired shape. We make circles and rectangles. After they've been cut, we put them on a tray. We purchased some trays where we put these sheets of pepper. The sheets of pepper are then smeared with soap and taken out into the sun to dry. After being dried, we then check them to see that they're properly dry, and then we pack them. That is how we produce pepper soap. Moving on to the wipes. we manufacture disinfecting wipes. Our wipes kill germs. It's not a rag that has it's not tissue that has water. These are paper towels that are soaked in disinfecting wipes. How do we produce wet wipes? In order to manufacture wet wipes, we need paper towels, a disinfectant, and the bucket in which we package it. So the paper towels are put in a bucket. The disinfectant is evenly poured into the bucket. After that, the bucket is labeled very well and taken to the market. And that is how we produce our products.
Well, Glow and Glam has a target market. And our target market is the Nabisunsa community itself. Well, the Nabisunsa community itself, first of all, we went back to the base. The community is a very, very big community itself. Well, Glow and Glam has a base. We also want to go to the Nabisunsa alumni. The alumni group, the Facebook page has over 2,236 followers. This is a very wide group that is out there that is also viewing our products. Well, there are the health centers, the hospitals, the gentlemen. It's something that is very easy to put into your wallet. When you reach an area, get it out, wash your hands. You really look like a gentleman, trust me. Then, the ladies, you gotta look, you have to look bougie, you have to look classy. This is something that when you bring out and use in an area, you are sure I am up to my standards. Away from that, we know that we have competitors. We have people that are manufacturing bar soap, liquid soap. These things are out there on the market. But hey, look, paper soap is something that is portable, easy to carry in your wallet. It is something that you can move around with, something that you can have in each and every place. And paper soap is something that cannot easily get contaminated. Hey, you're going to pick out a strip, wash your hands, close your package. This is not something that everyone can touches and puts back. Away from that, we, Glow and Glam, we know best how to get ourselves out there. We know social media is something that has very many people that are following it. We make ourselves from there. We market our products on social media platforms. We have a Facebook page, which has very many viewers currently. We have a Facebook page. We have people, we have referrals. All the way, we went down from the parents. You take it to your workplace, you remove it out, use it, and your workmate is like, hey, I like that. So we know how to put our products out there. The disinfecting wipes, we have gone to supermarkets, offices. These are things they're interested in because they have a wide range of people that are going to use them.
Here we go to the numbers. We were given a startup capital from Stanbic, thank you so much, of 500,000. And when the judges came to check in, who are still what we call amateurs at these financial books, but we corrected, we added thank you. We added 281,400 shillings. So that is our startup capital, and we have sold. We had some little bit of challenges, so we sold this in a maximum of 2 weeks. We sold products of worth 1.32 million shillings. Then cost of goods sold, taking that away, we got a gross profit of 281,547. Then operating expenses, they are there. So our net profit is 236,547. All showed this. Is it okay if I change?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we go to our financial projections. This is by the end of the year, that is December 2020. Our projected sales for the sanitized wipes, is we want to sell, by the end of the year, we want to sell 166 buckets, including the ones that have been produced, the 27 pieces that have been produced in August. This giving us a 10% growth per month. So by the end of the year, we want to have a 515% growth. Then for the paper soap, we want to produce, by the end of the year, 235 boxes. This gives us a 15% growth per month, giving us a 571% growth by the end of the year. So that gives us a net revenue from both of them of 8.275. Operating cost, cost of goods sold, net profit, we have 3.266855. As a company, we have agreed that we shall put all our profits back into the company so that we work towards a steady sales and profits. Thank you. Before assumptions, those are the assumptions. Then implications of the numbers you have seen from the above financial statements and projections. It is evident that our business will be profitable and it will be able to grow according to the pandemic. And after the pandemic, it will also continue to grow because hygiene is part and parcel of the life we live. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, starting up a business is not easy. There are challenges, there are risks, and we have experienced this. First of all, our main raw material was very hard for us to get. Fortunately, we have gone with an alternative for now, and it's a good alternative. Our customers are not complaining. Then, of course, we have weather. As we are drying our pepper soap, we need the sun. But you have realized that the weather is now changing. It's a rainy season. And so, ladies and gentlemen, investors, we definitely need a dryer in this company. Many customers don't know about pepper soap, by the way, so it is very, very hard. We have to really market it intensively. But we hope that by the end of the year, in a year's time, the whole of this country will know about us. And eventually, we'll go East Africa. We also want to talk about exploitation. We have been exploited. At the beginning, our suppliers were selling to us at a very high price, but now we go to the factory, we get from lower prices from there, and it's much, much better. We have a lot of competition out there. There are people that have been in this soap industry for a long time, but indeed, we can manage with marketing to beat them. Of course, in order to produce our pepper soap, we need a tree. We are cutting down trees, but with partners like Stanbic and Roofings, we have planted trees, and we're going to continue planting trees so that we can continue to produce this paper soap. Thank you very much.
In the SDGs, Glow and Glam is something that respects the Sustainable Development Goals. We believe that we want to see rates of poverty reducing. This is something that is decent work.
Ms. Kawanda, your time is up.
Yes. This is decent work. We want to see that everything is out there. Can you give us more time?
Yeah. No.
Thank you so much. This is Glow and Glam.
Thank you, Glow and Glam. Ruben, soap. Another soap product.
Another soap product, but this is paper soap, Donald.
So?
I would like to applaud ladies for bringing this innovation on.
The Fantastic Four.
Yes. I usually go to hotels, the small hotels, wherever.
The small ones,
the
definitely.
small ones, yeah. And there's some
Mutua ones, yeah.
Yeah, there's some soap that's really there that we touch. Everyone touches, you touch, I also touch it.
I don't touch it.
Well, I think I'll start and leave Donald fantasize with his mysteries. My biggest point of concern is your cost of production. It is high. What is the plan to pull it down so that we can have profitability come towards our business nearer in the end? What's the plan?
Thank you very much for that, Judge Ruben. We've actually gotten feedback on that issue, cost of production, and therefore that puts the cost of our product high. I can talk about the wipes, the disinfecting wipes. Our bucket goes for 45,000. And from that, we are producing at, we are getting 6,500 off that. But if we get a smaller bucket, it means we can have more people buying because it's a more affordable price. So we plan on giving a smaller product that is more affordable and also sourcing for suppliers that will give us better prices so that our cost of production is not so high.
So the immediate solution is sales maximization, not profit maximization.
Sales.
Sales. How are you going to sell aggressively that way? Because you're selling me a smaller bucket at nearly the same price, I'll get the bigger bucket. How are you going to put it into my face? Have you thought about that?
Sorry?
You're going to sell to me a smaller bucket. I bought the bigger one, and I'm used to the bigger one. How are you going to convince the customer to buy the smaller bucket?
First of all, we have a brand. So when someone sees the brand, they know that this is Glow and Glam. And I'm sure they'll appreciate that we've given them something more affordable. So they will keep buying.
Okay. We wait for that. Is there any mechanization in between to create efficiencies which will reduce the cost of production?
We are thinking of we are more manual now. We are depending on the sun. We are depending on physical cutting. But we are thinking of, we are looking towards getting a cutter, which makes work easier. We can produce, if we have a dryer and a cutter, we can produce 1,000 boxes a day. So mechanization, yes.
Donald, you're going to take some paper soap to Mbale.
That's when I go like, Subhanallah.
Okay. Yes, Glow and Glam. I love the name. It's so chic. It really lives up to what it's supposed to be. The fact that it can actually fit in a wallet, true. If they haven't seen the brand, it's really like fits in a purse. You can easily wash. All you have to do is just pick out one strip and wash. We actually tested it the last time you guys were there, and it actually did a very good job. So congrats on that. I love the way you're now scientists. Yeah.
Hooray!
So now, and also the fact that you're actually using the boo-boo element of trying to fight import substitution, actually. It's very encouraging. Now, because you can easily just put a challenge out there, wash your hands, the Glow and Glam challenge.
Yes. Which one? The soap challenge?
It's coming up.
What next? Let's get
because you can capitalize on that and actually bring sales. Because this platform is actually getting your customer.
Yes.
But as Nike, I need you guys to really vigorously, as Nike, post on a daily basis.
Yes.
On Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Yeah,
I think. I think
it's
TikTok
coming
will
up.
TikTok will do.
Yes, it's coming up. Everyone get ready for the Glow and Glam hand wash challenge. Thank you.
I like the sound of that. But, however, I was checking out your Facebook pages actually the whole of last night. I am a soap enthusiast, and when I saw paper soap, I'm like, oh my God. However, your Facebook pages and your entire social media presence gets lost in translation. When you put Glow and Glam, how many glows and glam come up? The truth sets you free. There are about 15 of them. Yes.
Yes, there are
On
about
Facebook, there are how many? I saw a Glow and Glam from Portugal. I was taken aback there. So you're lost in translation. How are you getting through that traffic?
First, it is Glow and Glam Uganda, and it's in capital letters. And our logo, Glow and Glam
Your logo is
Uganda.
blood online.
We are going to make it better.
But
by today.
By today?
Yes.
Oh my God. Yeah. And minus your social media presence not being the best, and for such a product with a very good name that sells vanity, who does this product target specifically? Is it Donald? Is it teenage boys with soap fantasies? Is it hotels, institutes? Who is the target for paper soap?
Well, the most beautiful thing about paper soap is that we hit big. Soap
Anything
is
goes,
something everyone wants to use. And away from that, we hit the hotels. Hotels like to look classy and good. Yeah. We hit you as a gentleman, Donald as a gentleman. We shall hit Barbara as a lady. Nice. We shall go for that teenage boy who wants to look classy in his friends. Yeah, so paper soap is something that we target really. We went big for it. Okay. It targets everyone.
So Donald, you're going to feature in a TikTok video.
Oh yeah, let me use this as a pickup line. Hello, would you like some paper soap?
My question is also on the disinfecting wipes. As in, like, is this like industrial grade, like it can
Glow and Glam? Go.
The investors most especially.
And to you too. Don't you want to buy shares?
I want to buy some shares.
For everyone that is watching this Stanbic National Schools Championship, all people that are interested in promoting the hygiene of this country, investors, you should be looking at Glow and Glam. Our products are novel, they are new. Our disinfecting wipes work, they are efficient.
And last to present in the Startup Challenge this morning is Mpumu the Seed School. A big round of applause as we welcome Mpumu the Seed School to the stage. Mpumu the Seed School is representing the Eastern region, and let us wait for what they have for us.
I'm Kalyango Joseph Augustine. Mpumu the Seed Sanitary Solutions is the company I work in, and I'm the head of marketing. We venture in the manufacture of reusable sanitary pads. Our company slogan is caring for your well-being, and our objective is to lead in the skilling of youth with money-making skills.
I would like to show you the materials we use in our production process. So we need to have materials. First of all, you need to have a tool like a sewing machine. You need to have the scissors for cutting. You need to have the material itself. This is a cushion fabric. We need to have also the freezers that we put in the pad to absorb. And we need to also have this raincoat material. It's a cotton fabric. It helps to prevent leakage. And you need to also have this cotton material that you put at the back of the pad. We make different types of pads. Like this we call it a pocket pad. This is a novel pad, and this is how we package it. Inside this pack, we have a sticker that shows our customers how our products are used, how she can maintain it, and where to find us. And we have this overtype. This is at 8,000 per pack, and in a pack, we put 2. We also have this type. We also sell it at 8,000, and this is how it looks like in a pack.
This is actually a social cause, and like there are people, there are girls who are missing days at school because of this. So what you have done is you have actually provided a solution. Now you have to capitalize on that social cause.
You're welcome. Start your pitch.
Please take center stage.
Thank you very much. I'm Kalyango Joseph Augustine, and I'm the head of marketing Mpumu the Seed Sanitary Solutions. And I'll be taking you through our presentation. The name of our business is still Mpumu the Seed Sanitary Solutions, and caring for your well-being is our company slogan. And production and marketing is our nature of business that we are venturing in. And our mission states that to lead in the skilling of youth with practical money-making skills, and our business objectives still stand to impart practical skills of money making and profit generation among the youth, and skilling the youth in marketing of their products. Our business is located along Amberley Road, and I would like to take you to invite our production manager to take you through a quick snap of our production process. The problems that they are facing, the challenges that they need to be solved, the needs that the community needs, our customer needs. So we had to find a solution. So you see, there are a disadvantaged group of people that in our society are facing because of the increasing poverty levels in Uganda today. So for us, we saw that because they cannot actually afford their one-time use pad. So for us, we saw that our reusable sanitary pad is a solution to this. It is an automatic solution. Because first of all, it is comfortable, it is affordable, and most especially reusable. Secondly, you see, there are increasing levels of girls dropping out of school, especially in Busoga sub-region, the region that actually we are representing tonight. So, because if you see Luka district alone has beyond 600 cases. You know, it has beyond 600 cases, and Ankole and West Nile are also presenting cases. So for us, we are seeing that our pad is giving a solution to this problem because it can be reused over and over again and has a lifespan of 6 months minimum and a year maximum if used well. The 6 months, that is 2 terms. 2 whole terms for the girl to stay in school. So this problem is actually solved. Now, when we're doing our, and what we are having new on the market for our customers, we have our WhatsApp group. If you're interested to join, you can come to me. I have business cards, having all this information. So we are also indicating how we use our products through these kinds of media and also marketing our products. We also have posters. We also have posters and flyers. We're also expecting in the long run to have billboards, especially if you look at the Nile Bridge. Imagine entering Ginger City and you're seeing Mpumu the Seed Sanitary Solutions. Welcome you to Ginger. How amazing is that? Judge William, how amazing is that? It's really amazing. And also we also went through the mass media. Because if you look at the less privileged people, most of them, they do not afford the television, so most of them have the radio. The fact that a few weeks ago we signed a memorandum of understanding with the school. Therefore, it means that we have full support from the school and it is willing to help us morally and financially. And the judges, you have that memorandum of understanding with you, and it's also on the screen for the audience to also to view. And to take you through the quick sales, I would like to invite our manager of sales to take you through the sales.
Thank you very much. As you can see on the screen, we have 4 types of pads. 3 go for the same cost of production, and then 1 which is the pocket pad. But this pocket pad, when it has 1 freezer, it goes for 6,000, the cost of production. And then the others go for 3,500 and sell them at 5,000. And for this pocket pad, when it has 1 freezer, we sell it at 8,000. But when it has 2 freezers, meaning we have to sell it at 10,000. For the company financial document,
our competitors, the pads they are producing contain chemicals which are harmful to the health of a woman. And we also produce a variety of products in different sizes, colors, just giving our customers a chance to take a choice of what they want and when do they want it. And of the risk analysis, we realize that you cannot work in a business without a risk. And one of our biggest risks is that we lose some of our expert workers. But this doesn't mean that our business is supposed to stop because we've lost expert workers. We're carrying out continuous recruit of new workers in our project so that we ensure continuous production where it is necessary. Let's go.
Okay, thank you.
So if, just to add on, so if, let's say, things went back to normal and you could have a good assembly line running as like, let's say, maybe 6 or 10 people or 10 to 15, how many would you, or is it the fact that if you have 6 people making 40, that means if you have 12, you'd make 4?
Yeah, I'm humbled by the level of detail you've been able to expose on this stage. But beyond that, my big question goes around quality. I hear people pushing you to produce more. Will it compromise quality?
Yes, it shall.
So who is the quality control person on your team? Because this is a product.
It's the production manager. Please, our production manager, whom the Seed Sanitary Solutions, explain to the audience the quality of our product.
How do you ensure that this pad that I have here is the same pad to the 100th pad you're going to produce in the day? Because I see there's so much manual transfusion of work across. I could have this and then the 10th pad is different from this other one. How do you ensure they all look the same?
We take measurements.
Okay.
Before production, you don't just produce the way your brain is telling you to. You have to make sure that you take measurements. Those measurements guide you. If you measure, those pads all will look according to the way you've measured them.
And in addition to have you, we also have the supervisor production. He's the one to supervise the production processes and ensure that whatever is being produced is of quality.
Yes, the question of quality also can be supplemented. Like that pad you see, it's a cloth pad. Once you have to make sure that whatever is inside that pad is cloth. Once it is cloth, it has to take time. It takes time to get damaged or to get wasted. We make sure that we use the standard fabrics. For example, we very much will feel like being in periods throughout and not stopping. Because a woman will not feel like that for once a woman will feel proud of being a woman. This Mpomo Seeds Sanitary solution is, if you've not been identifying yourself, you don't know your identity, you realize you're a gifted woman when you use our sanitary pad. Once you start using it, you will never desire to stop. Trust me.
Thank you very much.
So it's a good time to be a woman.
Right?
It's a good time to be a woman.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm holding your pad here right now, and for the benefit of me being a man.
Using those pads, some people even get allergies, but that pad has no scent. We do not put anything like chemical in it, and that's how unique our pad is.
That's why we have gone to the radios to make sure that we sensitize our fellow ladies. Let us move positive. Now, like you have realized, our health is very important. We freely give back to the community by educating them freely. We use our own transport.
One is schools, and two are NGOs. But now within the schools, you should carry on that sensitization that can put my brother Don to know what's up about, to kill the taboo related with the element of what goes on about menstruation and make it normal, normalize it. So try and put in that element of sensitization.
Okay. Our dear judge, but in our future prospect, if you look there, you see that these are our future prospects. We want to sell this information to the nearby institutions, to see us as the flag bearers, to see how things can become possible for a woman to be happy for once. Because a menstruation period cannot be stopped. It is a monthly thing. So these girls go through a tough time. But now Mpomo the Seed Sanitary Solution is going to make opening up an account with the Stanbic Bank, where we shall pay some little charges they charge in the URSB office. Of course, there are some documents have to finish up with the URA. And just because...
Yep. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let's give our own round of applause.
Ruben, first-time investor in the Mpomo Day reusable sanitary pads.
Well, I see myself a Rockefeller. In Uganda. So this is what's going to take me.
Oh, you're just going to use this to pick up girls.
Because we need machines that are good to make sure that the production becomes simple, and also we need some funds to make sure that we reach out the community so easily, so that they can know that what has been standing as a problem has gotten a solution.
Right. Okay. So you're looking to scale up your production. How many pads are you looking to make a day if you get that money?
If we get, because I see one person can produce 60 pads a day.
One person?
Yes.
So the more the people on the machine,
the more the pads.
All right.
I look at all senior ones because we have project time. When they are not occupied, I look at that time. Is enough from lunchtime up to 4. That's from 2 up to 4. That time is enough to make a big way the product.
This babe is not a joke. Okay, so how long does it take to make a pad?
The ability, how long it takes to make a pad? 2 minutes, someone can come. If somebody is too good.
Okay.
Even 2 minutes, somebody has...
The pad is finished.
Yes.
All right.
When the machine is good.
Okay. How much should I give?
Brian, can you afford the 20 million actually?
I can afford the 20 million.
Can you?
But I need to see a business plan.
Yeah, due diligence.
Yes, we need to do the numbers.
Yeah.
But I really want to invest in your business. So
you're welcome.
Let's talk during lunch.
Yeah, no.
Pomode Seed School, everybody. Thank you, guys. There are people watching us online. We're live on NBS TV right now. We're also live on the Stanbic Bank Facebook page. And most of you are saying, want to invest. Staff of Stanbic Bank are saying, we want to invest. Yes. So it's not just about them presenting to the judges. That's critical. And yes, we are here. But you at home, you have lots of money. You keep it under your bed. One day thieves will come and take it. Come and give it to us. And let's create opportunities for these young people. Wasn't that exciting? Yep. 4 schools have done what they have done. The comments are off the roof, guys, on Facebook. Mentor SS, I hope you win. Okay, this is Glam Bishu saying that. Glow and Glam is a product that meets everyone's need. Joseph Tahinduka. Viva Stone, you're saying, very, very high quality pads, I can testify. This one has already used them. This will not influence the opinion of the judges. No, light and comfortable, not forgetting the colorful colors. All right. Biaruhanga Francis, this is very fantastic stuff. Thank you so much, Stanbic Bank. Whatever your dream is, it can be. And the people who make this possible are Stanbic. Make sure we have the resources to reach these schools. We've expanded to 100 schools, more than 60,000 children. We are also not just targeting the students, plus we're involving the teachers. That's why you see a Patron teacher on board here when they are presenting. I'd like to invite the Executive Director of Stanbic Bank, Emma Mugisha. Welcome.
Wow. This is amazing, guys. Is it afternoon yet? Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the finale for National Schools Championship 2020. This has been amazing, and looking at each and every one of these students has just been amazing. So I want to thank you all for being here, and everybody online. We were supposed to have a big gala with 600 people. We now have a big gala with thousands of people. So there's a silver lining over everything. So as Stanbic, we are excited, super excited to get here. It's been a 5-year journey, and this is our 5th year of execution. This has been unique because we were given a good crisis at the beginning of the year. My tagline this year is, don't let a good crisis go to waste. Actually, on my WhatsApp tagline, that's what is there. And during this crisis, I've been looking for opportunity after opportunity. I think Barbara had that because she didn't let the crisis kill her mojo. In fact, this has been bigger and better than ever before. So we've not let a good crisis go to waste, and that's amazing. So we've reached 200 schools, and I won't go through the stats because our board member, Elizabeth, did all the, all the stats in the morning. But we've reached over 200 schools this year. We've reached over 200 teachers this year. And each and every person that we have reached has, has picked up something and has learned something. 600 ideas generated. Do you know what's amazing? How many ideas we get? Every morning you wake up with an idea and you go to sleep and it goes to sleep and it dies. But we've generated over 600 ideas and we've tested them and tried them, and they've gone through the competition. I could see Mr. Mlondo itching to pull out his wallet. And if there's so many people out there on my, my workmates chat, we are vying to see which business we are going to invest in. My CE is already looking to, she's already pulling out her wallet. I won't tell you on which business. Let's wait for the winners. But, all of us thinking 500,000 for us 500, for most of you, what is 500,000? Could be a weekend booze story. Or it could be a shoe. For Barbara and I, it could be a shoe. Yeah? 500,000 comes up into an investment, and we're seeing projections of millions of shillings out of that. It's just a seed that is planted and grows into a big tree. So that is an amazing story. But I think what's even more amazing is the skills that we are learning out of national schools. And I'll tell you two stories about myself. Unfortunately, during my time, there was no National Schools Championship. And there was nothing about business in all the many years that I studied. But luckily, my mother is a businesswoman. She's run a shop on Loom Street for all my life. And from P7 VAC, you had to come and work at the shop. And there's one skill that I learned that has carried me in my career throughout, and that is selling. And I keep telling my children, everybody is a salesperson, yeah? Everybody must sell. And that's what we've been seeing here, everybody trying to sell their idea. So, started working at my mom's shop. My mom sells fabric, she still does up to now. And so you had to come in the morning, when customers come, greet them nicely, ask them what they want, and then, you know, get the fabric out, figure out what colors they like, what they're going to do, model a bit, you know. If it was a Gomez, see, this is how it would look, and learn those skills through my teenage. Fast forward on my first interview with Citibank, I was interviewing to be a sales dealer. This is selling FX. And I was asked a question, if you didn't have price as a lever, what else would you be able to, how would you be able to make that sell? And quickly, all my selling material on Loom Street just came flying back, yeah? So you talked about quality, you talked about, you know, meeting the customer's need, and that helped me to pass that interview, which started me on my career in banking. So if I look at all my primary years at Kitante, all my secondary years at Gayaza, university I did Swassa, there's nobody that ever taught me how to sell in all those years. But actually the time I spent at my mom's shop taught me how to sell. And I've always been a salesperson. Up till now, I'm still selling banking. So through this National Schools Championship, there's skills you guys are learning that you will not learn in a classroom. Yeah? I was looking at you guys doing projections. We're teaching our customers, 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds, we're teaching them now how to do their books and their projections, and to be able to say, if I get an investment of this much today, this is how much value it's going to create. And you guys are learning it at 15, 16, 20 at most. That's amazing. That's a skill that you're going to use for all your lives. We were doing some financial literacy as a bank for staff, and we're saying, can you come up with your own balance sheet? You know, we are not young, but we had never thought about our own balance sheets. And if I put a test, all those of you who are not students, if you've ever done your own balance sheet, put up your hand, your personal balance sheet. I don't want to point to the judges. I won't start with the judges. Another story that I learned, after doing my city interview, got the job, and after 3 years I decided to go do my master's, and I did my master's in the Netherlands. And for the 18 months that I did my MBA, now finally I got to a business school, so I learned some business. For the 18 months, if there's one thing that I learned, is that you can be a manager when you're young. Because I'd grown up in a family where my dad worked for Shell, and I'd seen him work hard to this managerial level, probably when he was 40 or so. So in my mind, I had settled, you work, then you'll be a manager when you grow old, right? But in that school, I met my classmates who were 26, 27, and they had been managing factories. And I realized that you can be a manager while you're young. And when I came back, that was my goal. And if I believed it, then my employers would believe it too. So you are learning that you can own a business at 15. So by the time you're 25 and there's more resources to you, the idea of owning a business will not be scary. It will be something you've done and something that you can carry with you. So my challenge to each and everyone who's participated in this school championships, whether you won or you didn't win, what skill have you picked up and what skill are you going to carry with you going forward? Elizabeth in the morning talked about there being no jobs. It is true, there are no jobs. But are you going to be the one that creates the jobs and employ your friends and be able to pay them a salary? Why should they come to the bank to be a teller if they can be your sales manager? Yeah? So we are going to produce more employers. What is amazing is to find a gap and to be able to create a solution that you can make money out of. Each and every one of these businesses found a gap. I mean, who starts the first soap factory in a whole district? None other but someone from the National Schools Championship. Yeah? So, in finding those gaps and creating solutions, you actually get paid, and there's value in that. Yeah? One of my friends, my classmate, teaches, she's the head teacher of one of the schools that didn't make it. And she sent me a note and she said, you know what, Emma, we didn't make it, but the exposure was amazing. I have seen these kids' confidence move up. And what is more than confidence in terms of getting you to where you want to be? Yeah? So the confidence that you build in standing up here and presenting your idea, even when you're given a hard time by the judges, you stand your ground and answer the questions. That is what is going to carry you tomorrow in your life. And then lastly, as much as we have winners, this program is about skilling and it's about taking the first step to the unknown. And the unknown, you know, I can imagine what it was like when we first sent out feelers to say we're starting. And people sat by their dorm beds. I'm just imagining what I would have been if I was 15 years old. Yeah? We had this cubicle with 2 dorm decors and we would chat through the night and share funny novels. Now this time, instead of having kabozi and the wrong kind of conversation, you're actually talking about business ideas. What should we do? Should we do pads? No. Let's do this other one. And then you have boys who have their own, you know, ideas, and then you come to finally agree on one idea, and then you build on that. That process alone is a skill that's amazing that you take and use forever. And the one thing I liked, the last group, you won me, yeah? I like the fact that there were these boys that are partnering with the girls on a product that is very feminine. We need more feminist boys. We need more feminist boys. Yes. We need more men to support us on this journey because it is a tough journey for the women. And it's things that we don't talk about often in our cultures, but it is life, yeah? You're going to have daughters, and maybe you're going to be the one that has to have the conversation about their first period. So get comfortable with it and be part of the solution. So I really love the last group for the fact that the gentlemen were partnering with their sisters in this journey. So I'd like to congratulate every student, every teacher, every school that took the step to take part in this 2020 National Schools Championship. And of course, I'd like to congratulate our fantastic team led by our fantastic Barbara Kasekende. Thank you all for making this happen. Our judges, thank you for traveling across the country to look at all the businesses, everybody that's been part of it. Our partners, we've partnered with a number of people, MTN, Mr. Mlondo will spell all of them out. But thank you so much for partnering with us on this journey. It's something that we are passionate about. Next year will be bigger, will be better, and we will see new things come out. Every year we see new things come out. So the alumni group is interesting. Actually, in one of the stories I read that one of the alumni was training the next level of students to get to the championship. So it just keeps growing. And if you look at fantastic alumni like Dorcas here, just grown in confidence and grown in what she will be. I look forward to meeting her 20 years from now. Yeah? Executive Director of Stanbic or something like that. Go, girl. Yeah. So, yeah, this is what we are building, and this is what is exciting. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and we wish you all good deliberations. May the best team win.
Bigger round of applause for the Executive Director of Stanbic Bank. And Emma, we are excited that you're here. We know you're very busy. I also see the head of HR. Hey. He went with us to Fort Porto. Yeah, and he saw how much salary we need to be increased. And of course, the board of Stanbic Bank, thank you so much for supporting this championship. It is not an easy task. I'd like the cameras to show Barbara Kasekende. Barbara, please stand up, please stand up, please stand up. We are live on NBS, and I want people to see. This lady has energy for days. Clap for her, man, come on. And she has made sure that we stay alert. She has energy for all of us. And of course, Investors Club, thank you so much, Martin and the team. Yes, we see you. Thank you, guys. Our partners here, Sheraton. International University of East Africa, thank you so much. Roofings, thank you so much. PwC, who are making sure that the results are sent real time. MTN. And remember, you need to wear a mask everywhere you go. Yes, I have my mask. I have my mask. We planted fruit trees in all the schools, all the participating schools, yeah? And that's why we are in touch with the SDGs. Also, we wouldn't stay refreshed without Coca-Cola, Vero Water, we see you, and some food. You need some good food. The food hub and Cafe Javas. And of course, our partners, Next Media Services, we are live there. And when we go off NBS, we shall be back in the afternoon. So thank you so much for tuning in and supporting this. It's a journey of 1,000 miles. But at the bank, we believe that whatever your dream is, it can be. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first category of presentations is done. Next is what we call the Biz Grow Challenge. And these are businesses that started in the schools but have continued existing. And we took a journey through every school, but of course we always pick the final four to go to the national finals. And welcome with me the people who are going to make sure that they invest in these businesses today. They started as judges, or call them business analysts. But the pressure was already. And they told us, you guys, we don't just want to judge. Let's come and give you some money. So clap for them. Please welcome with me our first investor. He is a business development manager in Uganda. And guess what? A serial entrepreneur. But he's also standing for MP, Kampala Central. Judge Ronald Mukasa, please come. Hey, Twagalava MP ngaba investor. These are real investors, not the other ones of Uchiwani. By the way, this guy was also my guild president. Yes, he was the guild president at Makerere University. I see you, man. Welcome, sir. The next one, she is energy. I thought Barbara had energy, but she also has energy. She keeps telling me, Mr. Mlondo, Me, I'm not going to die in this movie. Yeah? She always is a star. And currently she is the country manager of the Aga Khan Foundation and the founder and owner of a CEO, of a chief cook at Smokehouse Kampala. A serial entrepreneur. Please welcome with me investor Marilyn Mungereza. Good to see you, Marilyn. Welcome. A woman. Yes, I love that. And I used to just go to the airport until I saw the post from this guy. Every time he's traveling, he wears a shirt about Uganda. Whether it's a national jersey for the Cranes, whether it's just saying Uganda Yange or Ondaba or something. And when they call rich people, he doesn't come, but he's rich, just so you know. I have had the privilege also of going to one of his latest establishments, the Elephant Plains. Please welcome with me the CEO of the Great Lakes Safaris, Amos Wekesa. He has the swag of, he walks like on one side, the man is too heavy. Investors, welcome. It's good to see you guys. What a journey it has been, and now it's time to invest. But who is going to compete for the investment? Dorcas.
Okay. Biz Growth Challenge. The businesses were established over the past 4 years of the National Schools Championship. And today, fighting for investment and growth, they're here to show us what they've done over the past 4 years. Welcome to the stage, Chibuli Secondary School. Chibuli Secondary School, you're very welcome. Karibu Tasty Snacks, okay? Treats, Karibu Tasty Treats. You see the shirts, the branding? Yeah, NSC is really doing a good job. Then we have Gayaza High School. Gayaza High School. You are welcome.
Emma went to Gayaza. She's, yes. I think
we have Wanyange Girls School. Wanyange Girls School. And our champions from last year have not stopped winning. They've been working, and we are here to see what they've done. And trust me, they are doing all the amazing work. Holy Cross Lakeview, here this time again in the Biz Growth Challenge. You're very welcome. You are welcome. With Mustard Seed Business Club. Okay.
Welcome, welcome. Please send your team captains.
Oh.
Are you guys ready? You've sent the one with the best luck, to pick what your position is going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, each of these businesses are existing in the schools right now. Please proceed to select. Let's start with the Karibu. Wanyange. Who is in first position?
Gayaza High School in first position for presentation. Woo.
Gayaza. Number 2 is
Wanyange Girls School.
Karibu is number 3. Chibuli, and 4 is Holy Cross. All right.
Okay.
We'll ask Gayaza to get ready. The rest of you, please proceed to the holding room, and good luck to all of you.
As we get ready for this mini Shark Tank. Huh?
If you're at home and you're watching, please follow the hashtag #ItCanBe, hashtag Stanbic UG Championships, or you can tag us in all your posts on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at Stanbic UG. We have representatives also from the Stanbic Incubator who are watching, and they'll be looking at all these businesses. If you are interested in investing in any of the businesses, please reach out to us. The number is scrolling on your screen, both on NBS and the Stanbic Facebook page.
Also, remember to wear your mask and sanitize as much as you can. Gayaza, it's your time to shine.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to present to you a team from Gayaza High School, presenting Gayaza High School Student Saving Bank. My name is Namatovu Caroline. We came up with this idea when we noticed that so many students used to get a lot of pocket money and they would just spend it luxuriously. With this in mind, we're like, why don't we come up with a project where these students can actually save and later on invest? Hence, making our high-level vision to be to create a generation of young people that can save and invest. We started with about 40 clients, and currently we have about 400 clients. We plan to multiply our business through increasing the number of clients in school and also advocating for other schools to set up similar student banks so as to create a generation of young people that can save and invest, and it starts now.
Hello, my name is Sheila Faith Naluoza. It was just said, we opened up our business. We needed clients, we needed profits. This is why we had to open up non-banking institutions. These ones such as pizza making. This way we could get profits. These profits, then we put them as interest for our clients. Now, my dear investors, I would like to propose an offer. And 20% share equity. I repeat, 20% share equity worth 4 million Ugandan shillings. It will be worth it. You're not giving us your money just like that. That's like, pwa, pwa. Trust me, it's worth it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Akamparo Namuguzi. Maintaining the high-level vision to create a generation of young people that can save and invest, our objectives as a bank are to encourage saving, to safeguard the students' pocket money, while also providing a credible banking alternative to the school bursar. Our customer target is a Gayaza community comprising of the students and, in future, the teachers and non-teaching staff. We are offering to them products such as the access accounts with withdraw and deposit at will, the fixed deposit accounts at an interest rate of 8% per annum, loans at an interest rate of 12% per term, offered only to the school clubs. We plan to take advantage of the pizza business to increase the interest available to our student clients. We remain unique from the rest of our competitors because we are flexible, we are accessible, and we also offer interest to our student clients. We are able to market ourselves through posters that are put around the school, physical interaction between the bank employees and the students, taking advantage of the S1 and S5 reporting days to take the students and their parents through the banking model of the Gayaza High School Student Bank. We also make an offer of free account opening in the first week after visitation day to increase the clients available to us. We plan to grow as a business, as any business should, by increasing the client base in Gayaza High School, and also increasing the products available, like offering salary loans to the staff of Gayaza High School. And we also plan to spread the idea of a school bank to all schools in Uganda, because in the end, our vision is to create a generation of young people that can save and invest. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Peter Muhizi is my name, and I'm here to draw a nexus between what we do and SCDGs. So we tap into a number of SCDGs, including quality education. It is our conviction that when we have young people of this age being able to understand how they can save and later on invest, there is no better way to impact education. We also highly think that when you have people of this age discussing saving and investment, being able to understand that somebody can open a fixed deposit account and get their money when they complete university it is a huge milestone in terms of impacting quality education. But what better way to impact quality education other than having people at this age being able to do a lot of banking work? I think Stanbic Bank needs not to look any further. Oftentimes you ask experience, here are the experienced ladies in banking. These are the employable skills that employers are looking out for. Guyas are busy providing them. But other than that, when actually these young people save their money and invest it, is that not combating poverty, which is SDG 1? But what happens after investing the money? They can actually put food on the table. So that as well responds to SDG 2, which is about ending hunger. But most importantly, because this championship is championed by the ladies from Gayaza, we do think it's going to take us a long way in achieving gender equality. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our strong conviction that if we advocate for financial empowerment of women, we can achieve gender equality, because a financially empowered woman is a politically, is an economically, and is a socially empowered woman. It starts now.
With this project in place, we hope to create a generation of people that can save and invest, and it starts now.
Okay, that is it from us, and we would like to take some questions from the investors.
Thank you. Is it on? Thank you so much, Gayaza High School, for that great presentation. I have two questions. First of all, I'm proud of you. I used to be in that lovely uniform many years ago. Harman Apollo.
Yeah!
Yes, that was many years ago, so that's very exciting to see you here. I have two questions. One is, what were your deposits at the end of term 1 when the lockdown happened? And 2, what interest do you charge for the loans? You give student loans, I assume? What interest do you charge on those?
I'll answer the student loans.
I'll possibly add a quick one in there. I also just wanted to know how much you had given out in loans beyond the interest rate. What is the loan portfolio?
Okay. Our loan portfolio is that we can only give 2 million and below at an interest rate of 12% per term, and they're only offered to the student clubs because there they have a guarantor of their school patron, and in the event that the school patron is unable to pay the loan back, we also have an MOU signed with the school as part of the co-curricular budget that even though the club cannot pay it, the school will pay it on their behalf from the budget. Thank you. Could you repeat the first question?
What's the total amount you have out in loans at the end of the first term? How much had you given out in loans? The total number?
Given out around, but they were all paid by the time we closed. They were given out 3 million Ugandan shillings.
Okay.
Yeah. And your deposits? What were the deposits for term 1?
15 million.
Oh, okay. So tell us about this 20% that you want us to invest in. Which business? Is it in the bank? Is it in the pizza business? Because I feel these are sort of...
No. Remember, we wanted to get interest, right? This is why we opened up the pizza business. It's not bank. It's a non-banking entity. Mm-hmm. So now this 20% is in the pizza production, not in the bank. No, it's not in the banking. It's in the pizza. Because we want interest, we want profit, to give interest to our clients. So we raise them from 40 to 400 in such a small, like 6 years, right? Yeah, so the 20% is used to buy a pizza machine to increase production over the weekends because it's students that do it. Yeah.
So our pizza business basically is a subsidiary business of the bank, and it's independent. However, the profits it plows are used to remit interest rate to our clients because it is part of our strategy to attract more students to bank with us through increasing the interest rate, especially on the fixed deposits that they make with us.
Fantastic presentation.
Thank
you. What will be the legal binding between me, an investor, and you, the school? You know, business is not an emotional thing. No one uses emotions to invest. One, you must tell me how you're going to protect my money. Number two, what paperwork are we going to go through before we have this signed?
Thank you, Judge Amos. One, your identification with Gayaza High School Students Bank, particularly investing in our pizza production processes, has no legal binding with Gayaza as an institution. However, we can be able to sign a memorandum of understanding that permits either Amos as an individual or as a company to work with us as a subsidiary entity in Gayaza High School. Because surely, as of now, we do not have a legal status as the Students' Bank per se, but through MOUs, we believe that there can be a working rapporteur that can be created.
I think on my part, if you can command 15 million a term and 12% per term, you like a microfinance, you're more expensive than Stanbic Bank. So you're making money, you have deposits. I feel like I'm not sure that you need the 4 million. You have the capacity to raise that money within yourselves as an institution. Do you not?
Well, the machine we intend to buy for the pizza business is 10 million. Yeah. And so the 4 million that you'd be giving us would be used to invest in buying that machine, with the bank giving also some of its the bank would contribute the rest of the money. And then after making the machine, the profits from the pizzas that are sold will be put back into the bank and given to our clients.
My advice to you as a person who sells pizza is that you have that art room and you have a lot of clay. I think you can commission the art students to make for you a beautiful pizza oven out of clay. So it's authentic, it won't cost you 10 million. It will give you much better pizza. I'm not investing today, but I would like to taste your pizza.
I think one of the greatest things is that you've got good ideas. I started my business with $200. I'm making 20 years next year. And one of the things that I've done is to avoid getting external resources as much as possible. I have looked internally to be able to develop my business. And I would advise, I bank with Stanbic Bank. I don't think they know, but I do bank with them, and properly. You know, I'm not doing badly. I'm not doing badly. But even such a time, we've been able to survive. So what I would advise you is, you only have to look for people to invest if you cannot internally raise the capital, like she said. I personally think I'm going to put in 5%. I'll give you $1 million shillings out of the 20%. Now, if you still insist that you need 20%, I can have a big following on Facebook that with money, people have money to invest. Since it's early, you never know. So we'll talk after this.
Okay, thank you for your offer. Much. We hope to discuss it further.
Okay. Thank you.
Woo! A bigger round of applause for Gayaza High School, talking money, banking, and all those big words that some people might not understand. That is a whole lot of financial literacy for the students, and investment. They're talking money. And like Amos said, they have to discuss after this. So let's wait and see what comes out of the discussion. However, Gayaza just found themselves a mentor to guide them on this journey. And our amazing ED from the bank is going to be walking with them along that path. That deserves bigger claps, right? So Gayaza, you have someone to walk with you on this journey. Our second presenter under the Biz Grow Challenge is Wanyange Girls School. Investors, are we ready to talk the money and listen to the numbers? Wanyange Girls School, please welcome to the stage Okay, I see plants, I see. Wanyange Girls School, you're welcome.
Good morning to you all. This is the Golden Seeds Limited team from Wanyange Girls Senior Secondary School. My name is Nagita Geraldine Kasia and I am the General Manager of Golden Seeds Limited. Golden Seeds Limited is a business that came into existence in 2019 after the school's participation in the Stanbic National Schools Championship. Investors, this is a business that began with a startup capital of only 100,000 shillings. And this was a contribution from the entrepreneurship team of Golden Seeds. We had no grants, we had no investment. The piece of land that we had was a 20 by 12 foot piece of land, having about 100 crops. Every month, each crop would give us, would harvest about 1,000 from every crop. By the end of the first 5 months of production, we had collected a revenue of about 500,000 shillings. We look forward to expanding Golden Seeds Limited to about a quarter an acre. This quarter an acre will have about 1,440 plants, each plant giving us about 1,500 to 2,000 per month. The total revenue of one season, which is 6 months, is estimated to be about 17 million shillings. That's for the first season. But we also hope to invest in a drip irrigation system. This will help us mitigate the problem of unexpected weather changes and help us hit the target produce. So it is upon this background that we seek an investment of about 8 million shillings to help us fund the operation costs, the drip irrigation, and the expansion of this business. We are offering an equity of 15% to any willing investors. We also look forward to expanding our business out of school so that we continue with the Golden Seeds brand even when we are out of Wanyange Girls Senior Secondary School. Thank you.
At Golden Seeds Limited, we grow kale. Kale is our main product. It is commonly grown in Gulu and Karamoja, but we decided to grow it here in Jinja. Kale needs 6 hours of direct sunlight in order to flourish. It contains a lot of nutrients which are of benefit to us. It contains calcium, potassium, iron, and many others. The production process begins with plowing the land and preparing the seed bed. After 4 weeks of maturing, the seedlings will be ready to be transplanted to the main garden, where they will be weeded and sprayed as the time goes on. After 4 weeks after transplanting, they are ready to harvest, and the leaves that are harvested are always at the bottom, and they are crisp and light green. Our main objectives are 4. 1, we intend to create employment, especially to the youth. 2, we intend to improve people's living standards through better feeding habits because they need to eat the greens. 3, we want to reduce the effects of climate change through vegetation growth culture. And lastly but not least, we want to increase the agricultural produce to a turnover of 50% by our 3rd year of operation. Thank you.
Our target market are schools, hotels, restaurants, and supermarkets that need a constant supply of high-class vegetables at a premium price. We shall make our products known to the targeted market through a number of selling channels, the main ones being we are using brochures, business cards. All information needed to know about our products are on our website, that is www.wanyangegirls.sc.ug. We shall connect our products to our customers that will buy our products in bulk using road transport, and our small-time customers will meet and buy our products at their own costs. At Golden Seeds Limited, our marketing strategy is that every product we sell, every choice we make in our consumer society is shaped by the 7 Ps. We ensure that our products, price, people, place, and physical evidence are adequate to position us in a better position in the market.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, why do we say we are Golden Seeds? We say we are Golden Seeds because we are growing a golden future. And what is amazing about Golden Seeds is that we begin with a single seed. In about 8 weeks, this seed is turned into food, which you're going to see on the table. It is so amazing, it is so life-changing and so transforming to see that one seed can give you food on the table and somebody ends with money in the pockets. One thing is that as we are doing this, how are we impacting on SDGs? We are ensuring that we are fighting poverty, we are fighting zero hunger, because we all know that many things can't wait, but food can't wait. And one thing also that we are looking at, we are making sure that we are creating employment because we are giving decent work. We are looking at the boy who is working on the, as a shamba boy to that market woman who is selling our vegetables. So at the end of the day, we are offering decent jobs to these different groups of people. And then as I want all of us to take a look at this. This is a garden grown in a sack. This is a sack that people may look at as a waste material, okay? But we transform this sack and we make a garden. And this garden we can make sure that if you don't know how to make it, we can train you on how to do this, okay? Yes.
Thank you, Golden Seed, Wanyange Girls, for that lovely presentation. I guess I'll just go straight to your request. You have requested for 8 million shillings for a stake of 15% in your business. Just wanted to understand the current value of your business. You mentioned land. Do you own that land? And you talked about sales of 17 million. Have you managed to achieve those this year? Or it's something which you're projecting to achieve?
Okay, the land we are using is school land. It is offered for free because Wanyange sits on several acres of land, about 30 acres of land, so we can use any part of land that we need. Currently, so if we value the land that we are using and we also look at the sales we've been able to make, that is from last year, so we stand at about sales of around 2 million. But we are looking at the fact that we can achieve a lot if we have a drip irrigation. Why? Because this is planned farming, okay? And our vegetables, the most important thing they need is actually water. If you have enough water, if you have used the right seeds, if you've mixed the manure properly, nature takes care of everything. So that's why we are looking at the sales of 17 million, because if we have around 1,400 plants, each plant roughly can give you 2,000 per month, okay? And these vegetables, they're actually annual crops. You grow once and you keep on harvesting. Because if you look at this plant, we haven't harvested it. It is about a month old. So if you start harvesting, if you're doing it on a weekly basis, if you plant this, others keep on growing. So, and that's why we are looking at the fact that we can be able to harvest at least 2,000 per plant. That is in a month period. And if we can harvest for about 6 months, that is what brings us to around 17 million.
As we figure out those numbers, I was also skeptical about them. I have a comment to make, and it's about your logo. It's been bothering me. It looks very familiar. I could be wrong, but that logo looks so familiar. And this is important because people pay money to protect their logos. Logos mean a lot. The name might be yours, but that logo is really bothering me. The exact brand can't come to mind, but I wish you could just check that because it was mentioned before, I think, about the Glam and the Glam business. A name and a trademark is everything. You can't take Coca-Cola's trademark, you can't take Stanbic's flag, you can't take people's, you need to be sensitive to that because you don't know where your business will end. You might want to export something and the person buying it in the Netherlands, that's their logo. So just be sensitive to where we pick our logos from. That is people's proprietary, content or material.
Okay.
So just check that.
All right. Thank you.
I'm struggling to get around 8%. 15% being 8 million shillings. When you're doing business, you have to understand that people ask what you have on the ground. Now, the major asset that you have, which is land, does not belong to you. I'm not sure whether you pay rent. I think the truth is that you could easily do very well. You need a bit of polishing, and I wouldn't mind spending some bit of time either on phone consultation on how you can grow business and how can you reach markets to just help you understand that. And as an investor, I am not convinced that if I gave you 8 million shillings, I'll have 15% in real value.
Well, I think what we are looking at, the most important thing we need is a drip irrigation, okay? And we've also consulted people and we've done our market research. We realized that the biggest challenge is about the weather changes, okay? If you have enough water, if you have used the right seeds, trust me, this is a good deal.
On that, maybe I'll ask you, just for clarification around that investment issue, you said you're in a quarter acre.
Yes.
If you are using drip, would you expand, what acreage would you expand to? Because a quarter acre seems like a pretty small plot for this kind of investment.
No, if you're using drip irrigation, actually, it is planned planting, okay? You make sure that everywhere there is a drip, that is where the plant is, okay? So that means you can have very many plants, but in a very small space.
Thank you. I think just to close off from my colleagues, I'm not going to invest. But one thing which I think can be done is to consider alternative technologies for what you're doing. Putting 8 million into quarter an acre on the off chance that you'll make 17 million, it is quite a big ask. And I think you will have to move your business the same way you started it. Start with alternative technologies and move on. Personally, I'm willing to have a conversation specifically on that and possibly network you to a few people who can answer a few of those questions.
Thank you so much.
Big round of applause for Golden Seeds. Thank you, guys. Hey, if you're at home and you're watching and you want to invest, we remind you, the number is scrolling on your screen. Get in touch with us and we'll get you in touch with some of these guys. But, Emma is offering to be a business coach. If you also want to be a business coach, if you want to do some value addition, we are open for business, right? Yes, we are open for business. I see some incredible comments on our Facebook feed. Finally, a bank that understands what education should look like. Yeah, nice. Natalie Emily, you're saying, it can surely be. Michael Balak, this is, I think, a reply to you, Emma. I'm a feminist. and have been a champion of ending sexual gender-based violence. I'm happy whenever I see young men like them come up as feminists. I'm really happy. Great. Put something in the chat. Tell us how to invest, where to invest, and join the investors too. Our investors are still looking at the businesses. Some of you have been asking, oh, the time is too little. They already have the brief of the businesses. All they need now is some clarity when the business presenters come here. Use the hashtag #ItCanBe. Let's now welcome to the stage Karibu. Hey, where are they? Please come. Chibuli SS. No wonder my stomach has been complaining. Let's invest in some food. Kibu Tasty Treats. Investors, I am available for any welcome, guys. They are still bringing their product to the stage. And while they do, I'll read some more comments on our feed. Kwesiga Elena Rachel, you're saying Mpumude Seed School is the perfect solution for one of the major problems for girls in eastern Uganda. Bushanda Godwin, you're saying very good presentation from Wanyange girls. Shadrach Nyende, you're rooting for Holy Cross. They'll be coming soon. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the stage. Kibu Tasty Treats.
Good afternoon to you all. Greetings from Kibu Tasty Treats, where your satisfaction is guaranteed. My name is Paso Ahmed, and I'm the CEO, Kibu Tasty Treats, and with me are
Ogalkas, the marketing and sales manager,
and Hadija Muhammad, the finance manager.
Haroni Yasin, the Patron teacher and team leader.
Kibu Tasty Treats is a business idea that was conceived to solve the students' desire to have out-of-school meals and to avoid congestion at the canteen during peak sale hours, and also to provide our parents with a platform to purchase out-of-school foods during their school visitations. This business venture was proved viable by the large number of students we have in school, of whom the majority come from well-to-do families with the ability to purchase our products. Our menu consists mainly of Rolexes, which are of different types like beef, vegetable, and plain. We have fries, we have fried fish, we have chicken, we have salads, we have juice. Our management team is headed by a team leader. Our management team is headed by a team leader, then followed by I, the CEO. We have a financial manager, we have a sales and marketing manager, we have a service manager who is assisted by student agents to collect orders from students that we have to work on. Our production team comprises of 9 students we employ from the surrounding community. Our initial investment in the business was 1.2 million shillings that we used to buy the business from the former owners who are participants in the same competition. Our business expansion projection cost is 1.9 million shillings, of which we are looking for an investment of 5 million shillings that we shall use to purchase equipment that we shall be using to improve our efficiency in production and scale up our production capacity so that we meet the ever-growing demands and also maintain the quality of our products.
Our vision as Kibu, we want to grow ourselves as a formidable business outside the gates of Chibuli Senior Secondary School, as we offer quality products at affordable prices. We want to see ourselves there. We want to own our food hub out of Chibuli Senior Secondary School. In school, our customer base is mainly the teachers, the students, and the parents. We're looking at actually our service is, we are operating at pocket-friendly prices. We are continuously advertising our product in the school through use of school assemblies, school notebooks, word of mouth to our customers to bring our business very closer to our customers, attract our customers, capture them, and meet their preferences and tastes. With our inventory in place, we go produce, receive orders from our customers through our different class agents. Those are delivered to our services manager who fulfills the orders with the kitchen department. Over to Ms. Arun.
We looked at sales fluctuations in addition to financial mismanagement and administration bureaucracy as our key drawbacks. But we have in place a loyalty customers program where our customers pay upfront for our services on credit, or on discount, sorry. And we requested the school administration to designate our business as a co-curricular activity in the school. And besides that, we also have in place a coupon code system and an enterprise management system that we use to track our operations and at the same time manage our finances. Our growth opportunity, we are looking at 3 basic areas. We provide services at affordable costs. That one brings us more customers, high sales, more profits. We have a big customer base given the population of our school. And besides that, we are offering food, which is a service that no person can do away with.
Now, when you come to the SDGs, we serve in line with 3 key development, sustainable development goals that define our values. And these are no poverty, gender equality and empowering of girls and women, and also decent work and economic growth. When you come to community impact, 3% of our monthly profits are given to the students' council that runs the Student Benevolent Fund.
Thank you for that presentation. It's an exciting business. You mentioned that you are looking for 5 million shillings. What exact equipment do you want to buy?
We are looking at buying equipment that's going to be used in our inventory, like fryers. We're also looking at buying warmers, because sometimes we begin production as early as 4 in the morning, and the products are to be delivered to our customers at around 10 during break time, and at around 1:30 during the lunch hours. So we need our products to be kept warm so that the customers get a feel and value of their money.
What are the daily sales?
The daily sales, the minimum daily sales we get, the minimum daily orders, we have around 530 orders a day.
And how much is that?
That one will translate to 3 million a day. Then it would be 2 million profit and 1 million input.
Could you accept an offer of 5 million shillings and you return to me 200,000 shillings a day?
No. We are looking at an investor who is giving us money through line of credit, and since we are a Muslim entity, we don't put interest on that money, but we are looking at giving a percentage of our profits that we make on a daily basis.
Okay.
All right. Just curious. I'm in hospitality myself, and during the COVID time, I'm in tourism. I have a number of lodges I own in Great Lake Safaris, and my business depends on foreigners coming into the country, and now a bit of Ugandans who are starting to go across the country. Business has been extremely very poor. What are you doing now in such a time? You know, because you see, you're as good as myself. Students are home.
In such a time, after we had operated for 2 days a week, and we had operated for 14 days in total before lockdown, we had made 8.2 million shillings in profit. And we had decided that since schools are not to reopen this year, we had set aside some money to enable us each open a similar business in their localities?
5 million shillings, what percentage of the business?
We are not giving a percentage of our business. We told you we are looking at a line of credit where we are going to be, we shall negotiate and return your money after a given period of time, but giving you a daily percentage of our product.
Why negotiate? I'm here, you're there. What, if I give you money, what am I getting back? If I give you 5 million shillings, what would I get back? If I give you 1 million shillings, what would I get?
Definitely a line of credit, we might not cut that deal on this platform.
Ah, okay. I would like to just listen to you after this and see what exactly it's all about. Okay. And you never know.
Okay. Thanks for your offer.
But the offer is still on the table. Okay. Please consider it. It hasn't gone off the table. We really want to invest. So consider that the offer is on the table.
Thank you. I want to congratulate you because everybody here is interested in that business.
All right. We are looking at all your offers, but our major target in the 5 million shillings, we had looked at it in a line of credit. So any other offer you bring, except the 5 million shillings, may be considered in the safes, where your money can be converted to equity in a later stage of business.
Okay. I think you've got a lot of potential as a business.
Yes.
And I can tell you that people that went into using the technology like Facebook, Twitter, wherever to market and position their business have done extremely so well.
Yeah.
I think right now, if I were you guys, I would take advantage of the big population that is on Facebook, the big population that is on Twitter and Instagram, and then make sure that I push hard. I'm telling you this because I just started doing domestic push for elephant planes and where Mlondo was recently with his family, and MV Kazinga, which the best boat in the country that I own. But the truth is that we had a lot of business coming in. But you could see me online. You can see it's everywhere. I would like you guys to think on how you can take advantage of this period and use technology as a tool.
Thank you, Mr. Amos. We want to operate out of school now. Earlier we've been operating in school, and now we want to operate outside school. What we want to resort to is that we want to open up cloud kitchens. But this is going to cost us, we need to go for paid internet marketing. We need to interact with our customers. Now our customers initially were our school students who are now outside. We are now assured of our customers who need to just interact with our social media platforms. We need to interact with them via our Facebook pages, via our WhatsApp group. Now that our students are very aware of our products, they cannot go without our products. They are very aware of our quality, our comfort brings to them. Actually, our products are just serving them to satisfy what they need.
In addition to that, we were thinking of, if we open a cloud kitchen, we were thinking of writing and getting into agreements with organizations like Jumia Foods, so that we are listed on their platform. We are also thinking of entering agreements with Safe Border so that they can make deliveries, since a cloud kitchen involves only takeaway, strictly takeaway.
And that's calling us for a bigger investment for internet prepaid marketing.
I think one of the things I want to tell you about life is that when you get a chance, use it.
Yeah.
That's something you have missed today. Nobody wants to come in the back and negotiate with you. And even when you're advertising on Facebook, on Instagram, make sure people understand what they're getting.
All right.
Today, if there's anything you're going to take away, is make sure that when you get a chance to pitch, nobody has time to go. After here, it will be very hard for me to come and discuss with you. I'm going to try and find time, but you have failed to pitch to get the money immediately.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Chibuli, with Kibu Tasty Treats. Someone told me you never go wrong with food. And I think I have noticed you never go wrong with food. All the judges, all the investors were actively involved. Yeah? They're going to invest. I keep hearing them say discussions. Let's wait and see what gets out of those discussions. And next on stage is Mustard Seed from Holy Cross Lakeview. Holy Cross Lakeview were our champions last year. And today, they come again in the Biz Grow Challenge to find investment. And to our online viewers, please keep it there. Watch us, please send in your comments. Use the hashtag StanbicUG Champions and the hashtag, it can be Mustard Seed from Holy Cross Lakeview.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, everyone. Naria Miria is my name. Mustard Seed Business Club, Holy Cross Lakeview Senior Secondary School. I'm the marketing manager. Babalanda Richard, he's the coordinator. He's going to talk about the products, prices, the objectives, and the visions. Shakib Wawiyo is the CEO, Mustard Seed Business Club. He's going to talk about the business pitch, the sustainable development goals, and he's going to use this platform to invite you to partner with us. Mr. Idronai Emmanuel, he's our patron. Babalanda Richard, you're welcome.
Thank you, Maria. She is a very good marketing manager of our business. This very wonderful and highly profitable business that we are dealing with started as a small business at a school, preparing spices that we locally call the kata business, affordable by students and staff members at only 100 Uganda shillings per spoonful. This business earned us a lot of profits, and as we look at growing bigger, we invested some of the profits we got from this business into another business that is now dealing in the manufacturing of liquid soap. This was primarily to address the demand in the school, but I'm grateful to appeal to you that we have now a larger market even outside school that we are supplying. Our liquid soap is of higher quality and skin friendly, and is produced in different flavors and different quantities and at affordable prices at your comfort. So for example, the 20-liter jerry can at only 25,000 Ugandan shillings and the 5-liter jerry can at only 7,000 Uganda shillings. As we grow bigger, we also invested in the manufacturing of hand wash, affordable at only 5,000 Ugandan shillings. However, when the lockdown was called upon, our market for spices was affected since it is mainly school-based. And as entrepreneurs, we can't allow our money to stay dormant. We are in the same stage, the hotels were called upon to close, and we realized that the prices of the eggs dropped. Now, as entrepreneurs, we were seeing an advantage amidst the challenge. And we took advantage of the drop in the prices, and we now invested in the eggs that we are selling. I'm glad to inform you that the egg business is doing very, very well at only 11,000 per tray. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to inform you that the Mustard Seed Business Club objective aims at inculcating a high level of sensitivity, creativeness, and innovativeness in our dear students and the community at large. And on the other hand, also enhance and advance the culture of sanitation in line with producing high quality and affordable products, ladies and gentlemen. And with our businesses moving hand in hand, Mustard Seed Business Club vision is at being second to none in production of sanitary and nutritional products in this part of Africa. CEO.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Amos, I'd like you to think with me. Imagine a situation, you're very busy at your office, maybe at your home, but you need this jerrycan of liquid soap, you need hand wash gel, especially this time of the COVID-19. But you can't access these products. Why? The transport cost is very high, you are very busy, or even you want to stay at home. That's why Mustard Seed is saying, no, Mr. Amos, stay at home, stay safe, and we are going to provide these products to you at an affordable price. Like Aria said, our liquid soap is very affordable and it comes in different flavors and types. And similarly, our eggs are also very affordable. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what is special is that we do delivery on top of that. Besides, it is important for you to note that all these businesses are among the essential businesses that can still continue or that are even still continuing even during the lockdown. Now, we follow standard operating procedures while carrying out these businesses. As a business, earlier on in 2019, we had different marketing strategies where we used to sell to our school, but we had to modify the strategy to reach out to the outside people. So we came up with social media platforms, and I'm happy to report that we are streaming live on our Facebook pages and even on our YouTube channels. All those videos are there. So Mr. Sepo also helped us to open up that Facebook page. We also go ahead to impact the society. We give back to our society, where we do general cleaning of our health centers around, and we give our liquid soap at free price every month to the Bugembe Central Market. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as a business, we are not seated. We say we are growing bigger. But how are we doing this? We are mobilizing funds to get a tricycle that will help us transport these products. However, it is very risky. The process we are using now, the system of the boda and the bicycles, it is very risky. We are also working around that time to see that we also secure a place for the eggs. Besides that, we have the liquid soap. We have already secured the place of the liquid soap, but we need now the place for the eggs. To continue furthermore, we are also looking at as I conclude, we are looking for 1.5 million, and that money, when you give us that money, you are standing a chance of participating in the multi-million business. We give you 19%, and at the end of the year, that money is going to give you double of the investment that you've made in that business. So ladies and gentlemen, when you invest, you're not only looking at profits, but you're also impacting young people by sowing the mustard seed. Mustard seed growing bigger, education for service.
Thank you, Mustard Seed. Maybe just for clarification, my colleague has also asked, you want an investment of 1.5 million? That will give us 19%?
Yes, we give you 19% of the shares.
Of the shares, and
yes.
You'll double the investment within a year?
No, the least money you're going to get at the end of the year is 2 million.
At the end of this year, or are we counting 12 calendar months?
At the end of next year. That's the least money, but you're going to get even above that.
So I give you 1.5 million.
Yes.
You give me 19%
yes.
of the business.
Yes.
And then you give me 2 million at the end of next year.
Yes.
Do I retain my stake of 19%?
Or do I
the terms and conditions apply will be brought in, and then we shall see.
What are those conditions?
Maybe just to put more light to that, the egg business, currently we buy at 10,000 and we sell at 11. And we are currently buying about 30 to 40 egg trays per day, and that's what we can sell per day. Because we don't have a transport means, if we get a tricycle, we are targeting to sell about 70 to 100. Ladies and gentlemen, that's about 70,000 per day. If we calculate that per month, per year, each investor, each shareholder would have a minimum of at least 2 million in dividends.
My question for you is that I have observed from the you started with kata, you added on liquid soap, now eggs. My worry with you is that if we give you money, you might, at the end of the year, you might tell us you're investing in something else.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. We started with kata, and we have not dropped it. It's just that the school is closed, so we can't operate at school. So the profits we had, the money we had saved from kata business, is what we wanted to grow. That's why we started the egg business. So this egg business and the kata business are still on. When the schools resume, we are even going to expand our kata more. And then the profits from the kata initially were used to manufacture the liquid soap. All the three businesses are very profitable, and we are still holding with them. There is no problem with starting another one, as long as we can sustain it.
Actually, it is a multi-million investment.
We want it to be a group of companies, mustard seed group of companies. And what motivates us to do that is that we have a big number of students who graduate from school. Like last year, we had 10 members of the mustard seed who are still there. And this year, if we were to complete, there will be more 10. Next year, more 10. So we shall have enough number of members to run all these businesses.
Fantastic. I think there was a very big key point here. One of the things that makes Ugandans not succeed in business or go out of business is trying to jump on everything that comes their way. As a businessman, I can give you an idea. I can give you my own testimony. I have run tourism for the last, from the time I started as a sweeper 24 and a half years ago to now. I'm only known for one thing, tourism. And I've done everything to support. I started with a tour company, then I started realizing, okay, what do I need? Who takes most of my money? Accommodations in national parks. I started constructing accommodation in national parks. Asked myself, who takes the other money again? I knew the guys of the boats take the money. I bought MV Kazinga to start out with. What we're trying to say is the power of concentration. You must be known for something good and fast before you can expand to another thing. I'm not a big fan of egg business, so I would not want to invest in the egg business. I'm more interested in a discussion about the soap business. That would be very important. And also, I want you to just tell me one thing. What are you able to do right now? Who are you selling to since your customers are out of school?
Apparently, purely the kata business is not operating. That's so it's important. It's not advisable to always keep money dormant. So we're looking for something to make this money active. Now, for the liquid soap, we have the school continue the liquid soap, but then we are also having other institutions, supermarkets, shoppers. We have a tender, but like we had said, we are not completed. We are having a problem of certificates. So some customers say we can't give you the thing if you don't have the certificates. But for now, we are supplying that. Now to the eggs business, we are supplying almost 90% of the chapati makers along Kakira Road, and even the restaurants. So basically, that is how profitable it is and moving.
I would be happy to make an investment with you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
All right. Investor Marilyn is going to make an investment. What are we investing in? The Rolex business? All. Oh, she loves food. But, you people, let me first, I'm not going to talk about things I don't know. Can I? Which one? Okay, let me first. I'm just hungry, by the way. Let me see. So, oh.
Brian, you have to pay.
Judge Marilyn, keep this thing there. End time now, I'll come back for it. Bigger round of applause to the school, ladies and gentlemen. The schools have done so well. And some breaking news. Breaking news. The managing director of Sheraton is interested in buying the Ghee. Now, I don't think you heard me. I said Sheraton Hotel Kampala, a 5-star hotel, is interested in using Ghee to cook all the meals at the hotel. So the manager is looking at the product right now. I also want to remind you, and this is for the benefit of anyone who is interested in investing in the business. We are going to make sure, as Stanbic, that all these businesses get UNBS certification. That is our mandate, and we are going to make sure that that happens. So don't worry about that. When the UNBS finds the products, the quality that they need, they will get the stuff, and we'll make sure we pursue that for them. All right? Are we clear? Some more breaking news. We told you today it's about investing. We have an investor interested in the Ghee business. So let me welcome Chevambe back to the stage. Come and pitch right now. We are going to defend that. This is the first, this has never happened before in the championship history. They are in the Bisgro category, but they are back to pitch to the investor. Investors, come and defend your business because you're pitching right now. Those of you who are watching us at home, this is critical. Critical. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for the offer given to us. We are truly humbled to be amongst esteemed people like investors in front of us. Now, what is miracle flavored Ghee? It would kill me not to remind you what is our essence. Our essence is providing a healthy and nutrition-full and affordable quality Ghee product, which in our case is flavored Ghee, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to remind you that Ghee has a high market because of its quality, ladies and gentlemen. Now, why do we believe in this business? We believe because, number one, of the nutritional power of our Ghee. Ghee is very nutritional and healthy, and that is why we are coming to tell you to please invest in us. Why do we believe you should invest in us? Issue number one, ladies and gentlemen, I need to first tell you how much money I need for our Ghee product to develop. We need at first, we thought we needed 3 million until we realized that Sheraton Hotel is interested in banking in us. And then we realized that production should grow because we have to increase production because the demand has also increased. So that is why the money has hiked from 3 million to include also 1 million of the cocoa that we need to process this Ghee at a shorter time, ladies and gentlemen. So the money we need right now for the next 2 years is 4 million, ladies and gentlemen. So I want to tell you, what will you get from us? First and foremost, our financial projections lie in the fact that in 3 months, we had planned to increase production to 30 kilograms per month, but we are going to revise that because of the increasing demand that we are receiving. But when we follow that particular status quo, ladies and gentlemen, this particular statistics stand in the status quo. If the status quo doesn't change, this is what we're going to get. We're going to get a net profit of a net profit of 750,000 in 3 months if the status quo remains as it is, ladies and gentlemen. And then we moved to the 6 months. In 6 months, we had planned to do 40 kilograms of ghee per month. And that is why I'm informing you that we're going to grow to a net profit of 1.8 million, ladies and gentlemen. And that is 40 kilograms per 6 months, ladies and gentlemen. Is there any company that is making a profit margin, an average profit margin of 7,467 per kilogram? And then we go to 12 months. These are the financial projections we had put in mind. I'm showing you how much monetary value we have in our business in terms of financial projections and net profit. And in the 12 months where we had planned to increase production to 60 kilograms per month, we had projected 5.6 million of net profit, ladies and gentlemen. Now let us go to my marketing officer to inform you on which grounds we want you to invest in us.
Thank you very much. We need investment on grounds of development. We need investment on ground of improving our product. It is better you get 10% of a well-developed company than 100% of a small-scale miracle-flavored ghee product. Then, we need investment to increase in machinery. Realize that every day that passes, our market demand is developing at a very high rate. Where we are coming in to increase production, as you heard her, we have 3 months we are going to increase the production for 30 months, for 30 kilograms, but now things are going to change. We are having a general meeting tomorrow with all the shareholders of the company to sit and decide on what is going to happen. We are going to increase production. As we increase production, to be able to serve the increasing market. Miracle Flavored Ghee is the international business of the 3 years coming in front. Miracle Flavored Ghee is what investors are supposed to invest in, a unique product, not on market in Uganda, not on market in East Africa, rarely on market in Africa. This is the business that we need to invest in. We need machinery. We need a production place. We need an investor who is going to coach us. We need an investor who is going to help us widen our market. Investors are people with connections. We need that because we need a person to help us widen our market. We need an investor who is going to be the coaching ground for us. This is the first step we are taking in the production. We need you to be our guide and our mentor. We need an investor who is going to help us, teach us on how we are going to manage Miracle Flavored Ghee as research is going to be done. Patch our weaknesses, which has been the long production process. Research has already been done. We are looking at reducing our production process to 2 days instead of the 5 days initially, using the traditional stuff. We are going now to import more machinery that will reduce the production process to actually 2 days. We are looking at all the other factors we can put in place as a small-scale industry to widen everything. Our production process is very, very, very good because cleanliness is what is looked about. We want an investor who is... Thank you very much. Investors, please.
Thank you, Chebambe girls. You are so exciting.
Thank you.
As you know, I'm in the food business. I'm a foodie, and I am a big consumer of ghee. I have to congratulate you because you have been making ghee since I don't know how many millennia, but you are the first people to try and add something, a spin on it. That's what we said, innovation. The ED said innovation isn't about technology. It's about how do you get something that's well-loved and make it better. And I'm a believer already in the parsley, in the garlic for sure. What I'm not so convinced about is that vanilla. I'm not sure about vanilla ghee, but I want you to tell me about the chana, what that is going to cost you, what you will do with that, what has grown from 3 or 2 to 4 million.
The chana. Now the chana is called an electric butter chana that we have to import from India, mind you, because we do not have quality in standard chanas in Uganda. And our key as Miracle Flavored Ghee is providing a quality value addition product to the market today. Now what else are we looking at? That chana is 2,20401 shillings. Those digits that fall in, yes. 2,20401 shillings. That is the butter chana. So we were also looking at renting a bigger production space because of the increasing demand. So that also made the figure grow. We're also looking at certifying our product with Uganda National Bureau of Standards to ensure that widens our marketplace. And lastly, we were also looking at having a cooker to quicken the flavoring process.
What do you currently use?
We use a charcoal stove.
So you want just a basic 4-burner cooker?
Yes, for now.
Yes, what is?
Yeah, I just wanted to chip in also. It's very exciting, the business which you're doing. As an investor, I just wanted to consider two things. One, if I come in, are you willing to make me a signatory on your account?
A signatory, does that involve you having shares in our business?
That's why I'm bringing money. I want to...
Should my marketing officer answer this? Do you want to? Okay, now.
We can have a memorandum of understanding and we agree on the terms and conditions.
Okay, is it a loan? Do you want a loan or are you offering equity? An interest, are you offering us shares? Or are you offering, would you just like us to give you? What is the return? As we give you 2 or 4 million, what would you give us back?
Currently, this is a small-scale enterprise. We have just started it. We cannot take the loan because when it comes to issues of profits and paying back, it may make it harder since we are growing and we may not reach to the standards of our investor when it comes to paying back. So when it comes to the loan, we are young for that.
And the fact for equity. At this point, us giving you equity would involve us giving you a percentage of our profits. And us being a small-scale enterprise, giving out 20% of our profits, and yet the other 80% that belongs to us is going back into the business, what does not work out for us. So at this point, like we said, you either invest in us and add the profit and let the profits build, or you invest in us by coaching us and helping us with your connections to help our market base grow. So then in the future, it will provide a platform for you to invest in a multi-billion company.
Okay, guys, thank you. You have a good business that's going to happen. And for everybody listening, and you young guys listen, I hope you heard what the ED Stanbic Bank said. She said there are over 400,000 people that graduate from tertiary institutions and university every single year. Looking only and available jobs are about 9,000. What that simply means is that as years go on, Uganda's population is growing by 1.5 million extra people per year. What that simply means, the people who are going to compete for jobs are going to be more. So let's not use this. I am just appealing to you because you have good knowledge. Do not just think this is just for competition. I think you people have ability to go and make a good life out of this. Let no one deceive you that going to look for a job with Wekesa is what's going to make you better. This will make you better than working for me. I'm trying to tell you one good secret for you guys. But also, today I'm just a bit disappointed. You don't seem to know what you want the money for and what you'll be able to give back. No single investor is going to invest out of emotions. You have to be very clear on what you can give back to an investor. I am very interested, for example, but I do not know where the entry point is.
So it depends on the amount of money that you're willing to give us and how much equity we are willing to give you for the value of your money. So propose an amount of money, we think about it, talk about it, and then we give you
take
what
a cent all right, now this is good. Judges are also thinking about how much money.
So I think for me this is the offer I give you. We buy the machine, but if we buy the machine, we have to be part and parcel of that management process. We need to see that contract you have signed with Sheraton, and where the money passes, we need to see clearly where the money is passing. So that's our offer, and you can take time to think about it and see what that means to your business. But every investor needs their stake to be protected because we are making an investment. So that's the offer which we are offering.
And we're serious about this. We're not here just joking, because I don't have that time myself. They don't have the time.
So the deal is...
You don't need to make the decision now. Take time and reflect on it, but the money will come with some conditions which also protect our interests.
So, Investor Ronald, for clarity, and for those who are watching us, you buy the machine. How much stake do you want? How much stake do you want to take when you buy the machine?
That's what is still a bit unclear, because we haven't valued the business well. That's the
Right.
question which Amos and Mariela were asking. But I think we are willing to at least buy the machine.
Okay.
But in exchange, we need to have some of those terms.
Emma is going to... Hey, Emma wants to... Hey, let's see this. Emma.
I think I'm going to get one of my investment bankers to come and advise these young ladies, because they need a good deal out of these investors.
This deal is not ending here. Okay. I can see a quick board meeting happening.
1 minute of consultation.
Okay, let's consult. Let's consult. This is quite interesting. When the deal is too good to be true. Anyone in the audience wants to counter the investor's offer? Martin. Martin. This is conflict of interest. We can't allow you. William, don't you have money to buy the machine? But for you want the vanilla flavor.
The Chibuli guys as well.
Okay.
So, it is a tough decision, but investors, you are willing to buy machinery worth on average of 3 million, right? Yes. All of you are worth to buy machinery worth of 3 million. Before we come to that decision, the sound idea of our business, it is very profitable. Very, very profitable. The sound idea is outstanding, first and foremost. Number 2, we are looking at the risks. Our business is a less risk business, which is also going to increase on the value of our business. Number 3, the management, which we are looking at purging and controlling very well, since we have all what we need. So, dear investors, we have come to a decision of giving you 2% of your 3 million of miracle flavored ghee.
I think Stanbic Bank, you need an advisor for them. Thank you.
Yes.
And Mlondo, before you come in, young guys, I've had a chance. Stanbic Bank has done a fantastic job, in fact, to create this, but also done a fantastic job that they're going to give you some kind of facilitation. What is it? Grant. Yeah. But I can also tell you that normally grants are not what Ugandans need for business. Grants can easily make you lazy. An average person does not know how to take grants. The reason why we are poor is that in those government offices, big guys are sitting there waiting for grants. Yet, if we did business, it would be higher. Business borrowed money that has been given as equity, can put you under pressure to get the best out of you.
Okay. So, conclusion, or we again meet the discussion?
The investors are still here.
Okay.
You can have a board meeting during lunch.
Thank you very much, investors, for showing interest in miracle flavored ghee, the international business of the 3 years to come. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chevambe once again. You like the coconut, Judge Marilyn? You can actually get yourself some at 20,000 shillings at the stores. This is exciting, isn't it? And to be honest, even you at home, you might be looking for capital for your business or for funding, but you have no clue about things like equity. And you might be laughing at these girls, but you are also clueless about these things. So, big round of applause to the ladies for, but she is But this is why we are here. And after this championship, we're going to have a Facebook series, an 8-week Facebook series, where we shall be learning about things like this. Again, powered by Stanbic Bank. Our investors, the offer is on the table. Maybe we'll see you after lunch with a counter offer. For you at home, we shall leave you with the feed on Facebook and the NBS Facebook page. But in case you missed the past episodes, you can use this time to catch up. We shall be playing for you those episodes up to the point where we are. But to those of you who are here, lunch is served. And when we come back, we shall be going to the Alumni Grow Business Challenge. Stay with us.
Over the past 4 years, students have been tasked to develop innovative business ideas that would reshape their way of thinking.
The name of our business is
The Blossom Enterprise.
This is the oral quiz session.
How much time do I have to think?
Subjected to different levels of competition, different skills were acquired.
This is something that is very natural.
Confidence built.
I believe I can do it.
So do you still agree with these members?
Yes.
And knowledge attained.
Do not undermine humble beginnings.
With food businesses taking up the largest percentage of ideas submitted and winning the prize consecutively in the past 2 years. Which business will impress the judges this year? Welcome to the Stanbic National Schools Championship 2020. What an incredible 4 years it has been, I'm telling you. But in our 5th year, we are switching things up. 3 brand new categories. The Startup Challenge for all those who are competing for the championship. The Biz Growth Challenge for those who started those businesses in their schools. And this year, they are back for investment. And the Alumni Growth Challenge. Well, probably outgrew the championship, got out of school and started their private businesses. And yes, they'll be pitching for investment too. And in support of SDG goals, climate action and zero hunger, we have encouraged all the participating schools to plant at least 100 fruit trees in their school communities. That's what we're about. We're about impact. And we couldn't have been what we are without the success stories.
The first time Young High School participated in the Stanbic Bank National Schools Championship was in 2019. I enjoyed the camp. I learned a lot of things. We were taught how to handle finances, like there's a certain facilitator who said that the only money you have is the money that you save. And the other things that I learned is how to manage and to come up with a business idea. The business idea that I came up with was urban farming, and that's the business idea that we are carrying out here at Muyanga High School. The project is called Climate Smart Urban Farming for Holistic Transformation. We are carrying out the kind of agriculture that won't depend on the climate, but at the same time it's also preserving the climate. We are using these bottles that you see to grow crops. In doing that, we are preserving the environment. The business is also holistic. It transforms the society. This started as just an activity, like in school, like classes have to carry out the practical part of agriculture. Now, when we participated in the 2019 Stanbic Bank National Schools Championship, and one of the sessions is that we have to generate a business idea. We found out that this climate smart urban farming for holistic transformation was the best idea, in that it was qualifying for every measure that we had set for the business.
We started in 2017. We started with 100,000, and that was from the school. So the 100,000, we used it to buy the different seeds like the eggplant, the skuma wiki, the vegetables. After planting, within 3 months, the vegetables had grown. So we harvested them and sold them to the school. The profits were around 200,000. So we used that money to buy more seeds to expand the project. We started by growing in tins, and that's on our balcony. I remember we started in one garden, which is near our class. So after starting, we went on developing, and so far we have the whole school.
In Nyanga High School, we farm on Tuesday after classes, Thursday, Friday and Saturday. That means the different spearheads of the different gardens convince other people so that they come, and actually they come willingly because they know this project is really profitable. On our school curriculum, we also have the agriculture practicals that are inclusive, whereby the students will come and go to the farm so that they learn, they integrate in labor, their thoughts, so that we can really uplift our business. The crops we grow in this farm are mostly annual crops because they mature in a less time compared to the perennial ones, whereby we are going to enjoy the profits ourselves during the same time. We have the skuma wiki, we have the spinach, we have the tomatoes and others, as you can see in our gardens. We mostly use organic matter, whereby it is not expensive because we have some farm animals that provide that manure to our crops. Our customers is our dear school, and as a result of this, they have also marketed us outside school, whereby we see many visitors of our dear parents on visitation days coming and they want their crops. They are now even taking the seedlings because they know from younger high it's like a foundation of the good crops.
Myanga High School got eliminated at the quiz stage, and I felt very bad. But even though we were eliminated, there's one thing that I learned, that championship was not all about winning, going to South Africa. It was all about skilling. I think that the Stanbic National Schools Championship is a very good thing that Stanbic Bank is putting into practice, in that we the young people are being skilled, because there's a saying that says that skill a young person and you are skilling a nation. In a couple of years to come, I see this business as a model business to very many other schools, very many to the society itself, and I'm also seeing this business as a more profitable business than it is right now. Because at this stage, which is the second year of our business, if you consider things that we are having in place, it means in years to come, it will be even better than this.
My name is Aaron Yassin, a teacher in Kibu Secondary School. I'm the Patron teacher of the National Schools Championship. I've been a Patron teacher since 2017. And me as an individual, I don't look at this as a mere competition. It has got a lot of benefits for both the students and the teachers. I can say I'm a teacher, but at the same time I'm an entrepreneur. I've been involved in business for a very long time. But my association with the Stanbic National Schools Championship has seen me going a notch high. In 2018, we had a training for Patron teachers, and that helped me manage my businesses better. Before that, I was operating a supermarket in Bombo. But after the training, I got skills, better skills in financial management. And as a result, it has helped me to open another branch of the supermarket, still in the same location. In a very short time, I hope to open a wholesale shop, and maybe in 7 months to come, I hope to open a gift center in the same location.
This one is called, which one is this one?
This is an avocado. But all this is courtesy of the skills that I didn't have before. I have gotten exposed, I have gotten a lot of financial skills, financial literacy, and this has helped me really to move greater heights in as far as the management of my businesses is concerned. And I can see myself as a strong and big entrepreneur in time to come.
Hello, my name is Ivan Kabiredi, a vacancy of Senior 6 from Holy Cross Lakeview. I work in the library at Holy Cross, but because of the quarantine and the presidential directives, we had to come back home for 32 days. Because of that, I am making medicine packs where I take to the clinics and I get money. As well, I'm also making the paper bags for the photos. When the quarantine is done, I'll be able to get some money from those paper bags for photos. But currently I get from the ones for the clinics. Some of those for the medicines are here, and the bigger ones for the photos are here.
Hello everyone, I'm Rashida Nabuja, a club patron in Kibu Intensive Secondary School and a member of the Stanbic National Schools Championship. After the closure of schools, I came up with a business idea of making liquid soap in order to impact on the community. So I had to get some 2 unemployed youth boys, equipped them with the skills in making liquid soap, and also this soap was going to help the community in washing hands to prevent the spread of coronavirus. We started with 60 liters. They were sold very fast. Within 3 days it was done. So we were able to make some good sales, to earn some good money, and above all also help our community in this fight against the spread of coronavirus. So I'm really so glad, so excited. Here are some of my samples. Remember, empowering the job creators of tomorrow. I can do it.
My name is Joka. I'm an alumni of our championship from 2018. I was in Barangay Girls then, and now it has been a journey of 2 years. From my senior 6 to my vacation, and now to my first year in university. I'm a first year student at Uganda Christian University doing a Bachelor of Arts in Mass Communication. I interned in my senior 6 vacation in Investors Lab, an experience that taught me all that is about events management, what happens in the background, and how do you pull it off to get a show like this one. And it was amazing. I learned accountability, I learned to take notes, to be attentive at events because we're required to make reports after that. And now this year I come back as a co-host alongside Brian.
I am happy to announce that this year I'll also be joined by one of the championship alumni, Dorcas Chichoncho.
Thank you, Brian.
Dorcas, welcome. Isn't she lovely?
It's an amazing experience for me because I feel like he's the best match. He has given me a chance to grow. My confidence levels have definitely increased from the very first day I took the class test in 2018, and here I am co-hosting.
Ladies and gentlemen, National Schools Championship 2020. And this year we are fronting the SDGs. In that line, we have set out to plant trees in 100 schools. And here today at Shibuli Secondary School, we are officially launching the tree planting activity.
Woo, ladies and gentlemen, today we launch our tree planting initiative here at Shibuli, where we're going to be planting 15,000 trees in all the schools that we engaged in. I'm pleased to be planting an avocado tree. Hopefully it will be named after me. So looking forward. Thank you, Shibuli, for having us here and accepting to plant all the 100 fruit trees. To conservation, to climate change, to food insecurity.
National Schools Championship.
Long live. I announced that the first tree planted by the student in Chibuli is in the ground already.
So, personally, as students, what effort are you going to put in this to see that the trees actually grow and don't just stop?
Well, whatever necessary. Is it manure? Do they need water?
So you will go and hunt for the manure yourself?
Anywhere.
We shall talk with the agriculture teachers so they can direct us to do what
manure, so we can cooperate with them, talk to other students to come and join hands with us so that we can do this together.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the opportunity you have given us. I want to take this opportunity to also encourage other teachers and schools to emulate so that the public, the general public, can pick from the schools.
Well, that was Shibuli for you. We had some nice time soiling our hands to save our environment. Join us as we now go to Namidiango College to do some more tree planting.
Seated on 100 acres plus, Namidiango College plants about 1,000 trees every year. Today, we've come to add to that top 5. There's about 100 of these. And by the powers vested in me, I hand over this tree. You should call it the Namidiango Stanbic tree.
Thank you.
Fantastic. There you go. This shall be henceforth referred to as the Docas Mulanda tree. All right. All right, Namidiango, are you ready to plant some trees? Yes!
Plant a tree every day. Let's save Uganda. Yes.
We have fulfilled our contribution to the SDG goal number 13. You too can join the campaign on the hashtag StanbicUG Champion. From Namidiango College School. Bye-bye. Previously on the Stanbic National Schools Championship.
The first time Young High School participated in the Stanbic National Schools Championship was in 2019. The project is called Climate Smart Urban Farming for Holistic Transformation. We are carrying out the kind of agriculture that won't depend on the climate, but at the same time it's also preserving the climate. In a couple of years to come, I see this business as a model business to very many other schools, very many to the society itself, and I'm also seeing this business as a more profitable business than it is right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, National Schools Championship 2020. And this year we are fronting the SDGs.
I announced that the first tree planted by the student in Chibuli is in the ground already.
All right, Namilyango, are you ready to plant some trees? Yes!
Plant a tree every day. Let's save Uganda. Yes. Thank you. Show us, show us.
Hi guys! Hi! Can we say I can do it? I can do it! Yes! Fantastic. Today is the first stage of the Stanbic National Schools Championship. You will be sitting a 30-minute exam where you'll answer questions on life skills, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. Are you ready? Many are called, but few are chosen. In 30 minutes, we find out if you are one of the chosen. Good luck to all of you. Let's go inside.
Your test is still intact and your test is here. We are looking for the best of each class. You're all 100 from every class, but we are going to only select the best 10 to represent that class. And after representing that class, we pick the best business idea that is going to compete for the school. If it becomes the best, you will fly to South.
Thank you, Brian. Over here at Maryland High School, the school administration decided to open the classroom test to all the students. Let us hand over to Lisa, who is on ground.
In investment language, ROI stands for return on income. Is this true or false? This is one of the 20 questions that are part of the classroom test quiz. And this test is supposed to take 30 minutes. This is happening in the 100 schools that have taken part in this competition. I'm sure these students are going to do the best that they can do.
One minute to go. You should be answering your last question. We have 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Pens down, pens down. We are going to collect your papers.
This is my first time. I've never done anything like this and I expect a lot. The test was a kind tricky for me, especially that section B part. But automatically you know, if you want something, you have to achieve it.
Actually, the test has been kind of tricky because most especially the section B part,
we had little knowledge about it.
I'm very excited that the National Schools Championship is here because it has come to really give us an opportunity to express ourselves, to fly to other countries like South Africa once we get a chance and actually win. But I know that we are going to win because this is a great opportunity, and there are many great minds here who are ready to ace this.
The major reason for us to engage in such an activity is to learn. I'm only going to give you responses of first section. First question, the recommended minimum monthly saving as a percentage of one's income, it is recommended to be 10%. Borrowing is a recommended form of enhancing one's expenditure. Now, do you borrow to spend? Can you really borrow to spend? I think that's a problem, not so? When you borrow to spend, it is false. A treasury bill is regarded as one of the lowest risk investments. That is very true. In investment language, ROI stands for return on income. Return on income. False. So what does it mean now? Return on what? Return on investments. Number 5. One of the principles of investment is the higher the risk, the higher the return, and the lower the risk, the lower the return. It is true.
So the exam is finally done, and I'm here with some of the guys at SAT. Say hi. Hi. All right, so I want to know, they gave you the answers after the paper. How did you feel? What's your name?
My name is Frida.
Frida, how did you feel? I saw you holding your mouth, and you're like, oh my God, what happened?
The paper was somehow hard, but it wasn't that hard.
It wasn't that hard. Why were you holding your mouth? Is there an answer that they said that you had not written? Yeah. Which one?
SDG.
SDG. But what is now SDGs? What is it now? You've forgotten. She was so stressed to remember. What about you? What's your name?
My name is Nalias Josephine.
How was the paper?
The paper wasn't that hard.
Aye. Okay. All right. Let me see this one. What's your name, my dear?
My name is Apia Priscilla.
Apia, look in the selfie camera. What class are you in?
I'm in Form 2.
Form 2. What answer did they give that you failed?
Number 1, I had the idea in the head, but again I messed up, then I wrote 5.
5? Yeah. Hey! Yikes, yikes. So you guys, SDG is sustainable. Okay, we are going to say it again. SDG is?
Sustainable Development Goals.
Fantastic. And those SDGs form part of our championship this year. And at Stanbic, we're not just teaching the future generation how to pass, but also how to survive in life. Hello. How are you? Good. Now, ordinarily, we would be in the schools checking out some of the business ideas that have been generated by the students. But because of COVID-19, schools are obviously shut down. So, We are adapting to the new normal. I'm about to have a Zoom call with some of the Patron teachers. I need to hear some of their experiences on how they have dealt with this entire thing and how they have been able to select those business ideas. Come with me. Wow. Good afternoon, teachers. How are you doing? Each of you, I hope COVID is treating you well. Let me first hear from you, Dennis. How are you coping with Corona?
We are trying to not to fall sick, at least by at least social distancing as that much and trying to follow the SOPs.
Talk to me. Let me start with you, Herbert. What has it been like handling the championship digitally so far? What has your experience been during this time?
Well, it has been a little bit tough to be honest, because it's really hard to engage and interact with students. Some of them are unable to access the internet. Sometimes I have to dig into my own pocket to facilitate the data expenses. So that we can keep on interacting. You
were judges for these business ideas. Talk to me about how you even chose the businesses that went to the next level.
We had a panel of actually 4 people, 3 teachers, and then engaged the Abasa because she knew things regarding money more. Some of the issues we really looked at, accessibility, how it's going to be done, its compatibility, sustainability, and we also looked at the market around where these people are going to sell out their services and products.
We also considered how that business would benefit the student community and the outside community.
Herbert, just quickly tell me one business idea that is going to the next stage and why it caught your attention.
The senior 6 class came up with a business idea that focuses on recycling paper and turning paper into packaging material. I find that really ingenious because locally in our community, all we use for packaging is polythene. The idea provides a solution to polythene waste.
What about you, Dennis?
Actually, the idea that one is about quality cookies manufacturing. This business plan would actually extend to the community where we can also sell products to other shops because it is more of bakery kind of. So if it grows to a bigger level, I would have sort of in a bakery form.
Teacher Laila?
The idea that won is about packaging because these students had an idea. They were actually kind of different backgrounds. Some of them are offering computer, others are offering art, others are offering commerce. So they integrated the different skills they are having in those subjects. Some of them were like, can we start up a business that can enable the small businesses have brands and packages? The computers people were like, I think we can design the logos and all that. Besides that, they are doing actually bags, for instance, pencil bags, wallets, and all those. So if there is someone who really benefited from NSC, I think I'm the one who benefited more because I've actually even engaged my kids to be, actually they are acting as labor to these other people because they're only 10 and they are not enough to complete all the work that is needed by the available market. So I've also involved my young kids who are in primary to help them do the work. So thank you so much, Stanbic.
That is so exciting. Teacher Sarah, what was your idea?
was the business idea from the sixth class. Considered the location of our school being in a semi-urban area and the surrounding community almost purchases food from the market, and by virtue of the fact that the school does not have food grocery, we thought that it would serve as a point of access to our students and the staff.
Yeah.
So upon those grounds, we thought that food is very paramount. Once you make the right choice of food, automatically there is a way it boosts your body immunity, and it becomes a healthy security for the school and the community.
These are all exciting projects. Thank you so much, teachers, and good luck to all of you. I'll be in touch very soon.
Thank you so much, Brian. Do have a good day. And to the rest of the teachers, keep yourselves safe.
Yeah. Very good. Stay safe, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye to you.
Now, located at Nachirebon Masaka Road, Hope Senior School has about 500 students. Dorcas had the opportunity to visit the school and caught up with teacher Hilda on her experience on the business idea generation stage. Take a look.
Hi, Teacher Hilda.
Oh, hi, Dorcas. Good to see you after a long time. Come on in right here. Have a seat, please.
Thank you. We have finished the business idea generation stage. Please share with us how that experience has been.
Well, it has been quite something, but I'm glad we've managed to think outside the box. Many of my learners don't have computers, but majority have phones. So I was able to get in touch with them, and they were able to submit their profiles.
Which business idea did you pick of the 6 that were presented to you?
I picked the one that would suit the situation of COVID. They considered the fact that we're in the lockdown and the fact that we're supposed to wash our hands all the time. So they came up with a soap sanitizer. It is a 2-in-1. So you can use it to sanitize your hands, and if you have water, you can go ahead and rinse your hands.
What challenges did you face at that stage?
The advantage we have in Hope Senior School is that we, the teachers of Hope Senior School, are not just teachers, but we are parents. So in Hope Senior School, you could go down there to the homes and access your learners as long as you don't get them in a big crowd.
So how best do you think you and your students are going to implement this idea?
Well, our task has been simple. It has been to find a big market. Even in our community, we have quite a big number. So there is need for us to have this soap hand sanitizer on every house. So if they can buy the hand sanitizer for the entire village, and for a few members in the community that can also buy, that will be a good thing.
What word do you have for some of the patrons that are out there? Maybe they are stranded, they are at the verge of giving up.
Okay, what I can really share with them is that always be determined. There is always a way. Where there is a will, there is a way. And just like we teach our children to be critical thinkers, we too as patron teachers have to be critical thinkers. We need to think outside the box and always find a way forward.
Amazing testimony right there. Like you've heard it, where there is a will, there is a way. So please stay with us as we find out what is happening with the people in Category 2, It Can Be.
There you had it from our Startup Challenge category. And now onto the Biz Grow category. In this category, the schools have already established the projects, and these projects are running in those communities already. They will be competing for up to 5 million shillings investment from Stanbic Bank, but also money from potential investors. And joining me on the call this afternoon is Alex Tumwesije from Nyakasura School, Jen Asima from Wanyange Girls, and Moses Chibuka from Wampeo Ntake. Welcome, teachers. I'll start with you, teacher Jen. Have you been coping during this time of COVID?
Life has not been easy because I'm a private teacher, but I'm coping that.
Alexander, you are at Nyakasura, the school. How have you been during this time?
Thank you, Mlondo. I have some small piece of land nearby the school where I do practice a little bit of agriculture. Beginning schools or not beginning, to me is all the same. I still have work to do and I can really do it very well.
Teacher Chibuka, you're in the middle of the city. What has your experience been during this COVID time?
We've been able to readjust ourselves and coped with the situation.
Teacher Alex, tell us about your project. What is it about and what has been the impact so far in the school first?
The existing project is coffee yogurt. We do coffee, we do yogurt, and then we put in the flavor of coffee.
Let me talk to you, Teacher Moses, at Wampeo Ntake. Tell us about your project and the reach it has had in the community of Wampeo Ntake.
Our project is about book binding and making of paper bags.
Is your core market schools?
Mainly, the target market is the school. Is what we targeted within the school setting where they're operating their project.
Thank you, Teacher Chibuka. Let me move on to Teacher Jen. What are the things that are very interesting about the business that you think a potential investor should be interested in?
Thank you, Brian. Basically, our project is agriculture. We grow vegetables, and something special about our business is that once we plant, we relax, okay? And because we were looking at something that may not take much of the students' time, and right now we are thinking about venturing into greenhouses so that we can be able to get, quality produce and which we can easily sell to people.
Right. Alex, what do you think is the biggest need for coffee yogurt?
We have one problem at hand for the many years that we've gone with yogurt is the UNBS thing. It has become a stumbling block because right now we would be putting our milk to the outside school community, like maybe in supermarket, maybe you people in Kampala and you can get it. But we have struggled and we haven't gotten a go-ahead very well as we may need it because the yogurt we produce is only consumed by students at school. The whole thing, if we can get a very big input as far as UNBS staff is concerned, then we'll be certified and then we take this milk yogurt to other supermarkets.
The last time I was at the school, you had an interesting, I think, fermentation process. Has that process changed? Have you upgraded the system?
Yes, I'm happy to report that we graduated from that now.
Mr. Chibuka, what is that one need for the binding business that you're running at the school? What do you need exactly to progress to the next level?
The funds would actually help us to boost more in terms of meeting some of the costs that are involved to boost our level of production.
All right, so I want to let you go and I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully, each of you will get an investment opportunity from, a big investor to be able to grow your business and take it to the next level. Best of luck to all of you. Thank you so much for talking to me. There you heard it. The teachers are so passionate about these ideas. If you are an investor, which business would you invest in and why? Hashtag Stanbic UG Champion, hashtag it can be? Drop your comment in the comment section there and we'll take a look at some of them. Meanwhile, you can also cheer for your favorite school. Until next time, stay safe. Previously on the Stanbic National Schools Championship. Hi guys! Hi! Today is the first stage of the Stanbic National Schools Championship. You will be sitting a 30-minute exam where you'll answer questions on life skills, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. So you guys, SDG is sustainable. Okay, we are going to say it again. SDG is?
Sustainable Development Goals.
Fantastic. We are adapting to the new normal. I'm about to have a Zoom call with some of the Patron teachers. Wow. Good afternoon, teachers. How are you doing? How are you coping with Corona?
We are trying to not to fall sick at least.
The teachers are so passionate about these ideas. If you are an investor, which business would you invest in and why? At the time of taping this episode, the COVID-19 pandemic had affected more than 16 million people across the entire world, with only 2 deaths in Uganda. It shut down major corporations and businesses, and many were unemployed. Ordinarily, we would have been at Gayaza High School in a boot camp, with teachers and students all in one place. But because of the lockdown, we brought the boot camp online. Take a look.
In life, we all make choices, day in and day out. The choices we make determine the context in which we operate. Like you, I went to school. There were about 5 careers. First career was a doctor, lawyer, engineer, accountant, and the 5th one, failure. So it so happens that young people thought if they're none of the 4, then they're failed in life, which is not it. One time I went to a rural school and I was speaking to this young girl. And I told her, why are you studying? She said, oh, Madam Faith, I want to study and go to Kampala and go to Makerere University and graduate and get a job. And I told her, but you're privileged, you are lucky. You have land in the village where you can practice farming and agriculture. And she told me, Madam Faith, farmers didn't study. Until you graduate, and on your graduation ceremony, they tell you that agriculture is the backbone of the economy of Uganda, and you're given a free hoe. That's when you realize that all this time, the things that you needed were around you. So for our session today, consider career as working. Because career is not limited to what you studied in school. You can find a graduate in biochemistry and has a career in fashion and design. Currently, recruiting and hiring companies don't hire job hunters. They're looking for people who see themselves as a talent and they're looking at developing a career. Are you that person? Oftentimes, some of us got into spaces even before our CV was seen. Ask Brian, you know, and then later they ask for your CV, you know. So it's important, young people, get to know yourself. Use this time to get to know who you really are.
What is wealth to you? Wealth means different things to different people, and we are all on our very individual wealth journeys, which are very closely linked to our life journeys. So let's start with making money. How do you currently make money? Well, for some, we work and we earn a salary, and that is how we make money. For those of us in school, pocket money is the source of wealth. For others, it's an inheritance. Money was passed down to you and bang, you had wealth. So now let's move to spending money. The main point here is about budgeting. And if you're in school, you may think that budget thing sounds for government when they are planning. It sounds like something out there, you know. Even if you're in school, you can get that pick fair book and write down what you spend on. All a budget does, it tells your money where to go. Instead of wondering where has the money gone, it tells it where to go. So far we've talked about how you make money, we've talked about how you spend money, and right now we are going to move to the heart of our discussion, which is save and invest. But what I'm going to add, even before you do an investment, is what is your objective? Why are you investing in the first place? Investments are just vehicles to get you to your goals. But for many times, we don't have those goals in place, and hence we do an investment, then in the middle you say, I'm tired, I've seen something else which has a better interest, and you switch. But if everything is pegged to a goal, then you're working towards that goal to achieve it, and you allow the investment to reach its term. So that is what I would say about save and invest. The more you save, the more you have, and the more you can have to invest.
Investing is really the act of just allocating resources, usually in the form of money, with the aim of making a profit. Before you start on a journey of investment, the best place to start is really to invest in yourself. In fact, if you've not started earning, I'll tell you that you're in a privileged position, because the best place to be is where you learn before you earn. In terms of the local options here in Uganda, you as a person with as little as 100,000 shillings, these are the things that you can put your money into, and you will keep growing your money because your money will compound. Let's start with the basic, a fixed deposit account. So a fixed deposit is where you will approach the bank and say, I need to put away my money for a given period of time. The time is determined by you. Better than that yet, there's other things that you can invest your money in that will even give you higher interest. And these are sort of your government securities. Now, these are risk-free instruments. Simply put, it's the government borrowing from the public. So if you followed the budget that was read, you'll have heard the minister mention that the local funding element for the next financial year is up to $1 billion. This simply means that the government, through the Ministry of Finance and through the Bank of Uganda, will come to the public and issue securities, which you may have heard called treasury bills and treasury bonds, to be able to raise these funds. The difference really between a treasury bill and a treasury bond is that a treasury bill is short-term, while a government bond will be issued for longer tenors. The other important thing is that these are risk-free instruments. So the only risk you run in investing in a treasury bill or bond would be the government of Uganda defaulting. And what are the chances of that happening?
A business is any transaction that attracts value and there is somebody willing to pay for that value. So you can actually have a business in your head and be able to transfer that value, and then somebody is able to pay you. In the traditional sense, the purpose for business for many of us is to make money. And then the question happens is that after you've made the money, then what happens? So in the logical sense, the purpose of the business sometimes goes beyond just making the money. The ideal purpose for a business should be to actually meet a need, satisfy a requirement that society has, and then once that need is met, along the way you are able to make money and many other things that you want in life. Therefore, what is business planning? Business planning is the whole activity that encompasses all your faculties to come together and think about this great idea that you have. You plan for it in its detail, because the failure to plan is a planning to fail.
I need to put a disclaimer here. There are some businesses that seemingly thrive without a plan, according to you. But let me tell you, the owners of these businesses, other than having the business plan written, they have this plan clearly in their heads. It is good to have a plan in the head. But the danger is that when you pass on, when you go to meet your creator, what happens to this plan? You die with it. This notion of thinking that things will work out themselves by God's way and miracle does not happen. I am a believer in miracles, but not in this one. Here there are no miracles. Numbers don't lie. The numbers will be able to show whether you're doing right or you're doing wrong. And therefore, the planning becomes of an essence.
Hello, today on the show, we find out who qualifies to the next round of the Stanbic National Schools Championship. But first, we talk to the business analysts and the judges to share their experiences, what caught their eye, and what are the challenges that every participant went through and could improve. Welcome to the show. My name is Brian Morondo.
Today with me is quite an amazing team of 4 analysts, each representing the teams from the different regions. We have North, Central, East, and West. A team from the Northern region, please share your experience. How many ideas did you get to look at? And maybe what criteria did you follow to zero down to the 4 ideas that we are going with today?
My team looked at about 16 business ideas. And most of them were centered around food. What I used as a criteria was seeing how probably sustainable this business is, and how that would impact on their communities as well. So those are some of the things I looked at.
I looked at the Western region. We had 12 submissions that we looked at with my team. What we were basically looking for was financial projections, business viability, and community impact.
Most of the times when these business ideas are written, it is so hard to tell how long it will stand. So in your observation, do you think we have a chance of sustainability for the different business ideas you looked at?
I'll give a particular example of one of the schools that had an ingenious idea of genetically breeding rats.
Yes, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back. How is everyone? Was the lunch good? Man, that lunch was amazing.
They don't sound like they ate Sheraton lunch.
Man, that lunch was amazing. Big shout out to Sheraton Hotel, Farida and the team. Thank you so much for taking care of us.
It was lovely.
Yes, once again, if you're watching for the very first time, welcome to the Stanbic National Schools Championships. Yes. And like we always say, this is not a competition. It is an experience. Before we broke up for lunch, business owners came here and pitched their businesses. But it was quite interesting to see them struggling to decide what the investors should take or not. Those decisions are still pending. The investors offer to buy machinery, but they want a stake in the company. Yeah. Chebambe will be back with their decision.
Yes, and remember this year, there are 3 categories. Startup Challenge, which are first-time participants. Biz Grow Challenge, we started businesses those days, and those businesses need to keep running. And finally, we are waiting for Alumni Challenge. Yes, alumni in the house started businesses, and we can't wait to see it. The investors are ready. Let's battle it out.
Let's call up the teams to the stage. And for the rest of you who are watching us live, type in the chat what you'd like to invest in and how you'd like to invest. There's a number on your screen. We shall connect you with the business owners.
Also, follow the conversation using the hashtag Stanbic Champions and hashtag It Can Be.
All right, let's welcome first to the stage an alumni of the championship, Mr. Bees.
Woo, woo, woo. And next on stage is Marion of Viron Jewelry. Yeah, for the ladies. Also, Brian, you look at that bracelet you're wearing.
Oh, she made it.
Viron, exactly.
Oh,
so
nice.
she dressed us today.
Welcome to the stage. Hey, Kumbe.
You didn't know?
But isn't this influence peddling?
You man. This is part of business, yeah?
All right.
We bought from her, so
Okay.
she's making sales.
Good for you.
And next, Ivan Kabiredi of Pacific Company. Please come up to the stage. Ivan Kabiredi, Ivan. And last but not least, for all your swimsuits, and no, she didn't pay me for this, but Natalie Emily of Natalie's Applique, huh? Applique or applique not?
Nice. Welcome, Natalie. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the ones who are going to battle for investment. Are you ready? Please step to the front.
They look like
and
they are.
select your position. Mr. Biz, you want to pray? What's wrong with you? Who is number one?
Okay, Byron takes the first
Byron
position.
is the first presenter. Number two, Mr. Biz.
Mr. B.
Number three, Natalie.
Natalie's Applique.
Number four.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to all of you. And we shall ask the rest of you to go to the holding room. Byron, you have maybe 2 minutes to get ready.
Do you have any products you'd like to display? Okay.
While Natalie gets her product, you can join the conversation on our Facebook page. It is exciting. Also, those who are watching us on the NBS Facebook page, we want to inform you that we shall be going live on air at 3 o'clock for the final results. And a big round of applause once again to our partners who have made sure that we do this with them. Vero Water, first of all. Each of you has a Vero Water. And I saw a representative from Vero Beverages. They are also here. MTN, everywhere you go, you must wear your mask. Or else. You know the advert says, I'll report you to your mother. Hey, and my mother, you people. My mother used to even punish me in advance, so I have to wear the mask. So, MTN, wear your mask everywhere you go. Of course, roofings, thank you so much. We have tasked each of the schools to plant fruit trees, and those fruit trees were provided by roofings. Yes, so that is happening. We're embracing climate change. Also, please join me in thanking International University of East Africa. Yes, they are here. UCU. Yes. PWC. Yeah, she's even concentrating on the computer. She's like, man, I'm busy. They are transmitting those results live. And Next Media Services, NBS, Next Radio, thank you so much, guys, for walking this journey with us. All right. Where is her product? She's ready. Okay. She has to give it to the judges first. Let me just talk to some of you here who have, but some of you are participants. Let me talk to the CEO of Admire. Admire is the reason I am on TV today. First, stand up and I show some people. This man gave me my first job. Clap for him. I think I've not disappointed you, sir. Yeah. It's called Peter Mchibi. You've seen the presentations. What is your thought about what the kids are doing?
Thank you, Brian. Honestly, I'm really impressed by these, I don't even want to call them kids, but students. During our time, at that age, we were only worried about biology, chemistry, and we knew nothing about business. But I love what Stanbic Bank is doing, you know, like to usher this young generation into understanding money and how to handle money and how to work towards building, you know, lifetime investments and things like that. So yeah, kudos Stanbic Bank and Investment Bank, Investment Club, yes. So yeah, let's have more of this. I think our younger generation needs avenues like this to express themselves, honestly, yeah.
That's Peter, man. Not Peter, the one that uses an airbrush, but he's Peter. And if you're into design, doing as if Wakanda kind of things, talk to that guy. He's a very brilliant man, yeah? All right. Viron, take it away.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Marion Diamanya, and I'm a former student of Gayaza High School. I'm the co-founder of the Viron company, and I work together with Victor Lutaya as the CEOs of this company. I'm an artist, as inspired by my mother, and I've always loved to use my skills to give back to the world. With a vision of elevating one star without breaking a bank, Viron deals in all sorts of crafted jewelry, but mostly we deal in wristbands, necklaces, and anklets. As you may all know it, style is the way of saying who you are without having to speak. Our main target are those individuals that love to express themselves with fashion. Yes, I like the silence. So our main target are those individuals that love to express themselves with fashion. You may be wondering, what makes us unique? What makes us to handle the competitive market? Well, this is what makes us unique, exactly. Our products are of the best quality, and with quality I'm speaking about the durability. Our wristbands are made of marble stones, whereby even when hit by a hammer accidentally, I'm speaking of accidentally, these marble beads do not break. And in addition to that, we also add on some metal accessories to ensure the reinforcement of the wristband. Our packaging is incredible. It's portable, it can easily be carried anywhere, and as well, you can easily offer it to your friend as a gift without having to wrap it or anything. Our products are affordable, and with affordable, I'm speaking of, a person can easily purchase an item from us at a price as low as 5,000 Ugandan shillings. We carry advertisements to ensure we better our products so that we can meet the standard choices of our customers. We normally advertise our products using the social media platforms, for example, Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook, and Twitter. In addition to that, thank you very much. In addition to that, we create a close relationship with our customers so that we can continue getting feedback from them in the long run on how they found our products. For the past 4 months, we have been able to invest a total amount of 410,000 Ugandan shillings and have made a total revenue of 650 Ugandan shillings. And on average, we have been making 40,000 shillings per week. We believe we could have done better if it wasn't for the interference of the COVID-19 pandemic that later on has encouraged us to consider use of self-border to carry out our deliveries. We believe that if we are given a total amount of 300,000 Ugandan shillings for 5% equity in our company, we shall be in position to fund our... We believe that if we are given a total amount of 300,000 Ugandan shillings for 5% equity in our company, we can be in position to fund our self-border deliveries and stock up material to meet the available market. In addition to that, we shall fund our marketing in order to entice our customers to buy more products from us. With Viron, we have been able to fulfill SDG number 1, no poverty, in a way that during the course of our production, we employ other individuals. For example, the person in charge of making our packaging is employed by us and is able to earn some income from us. We also fulfill SDG number 13, climate action, in a way that we ensure that our packaging is decomposable such that in case it's dumped anywhere, it can not pollute the environment in any way. I would like to invite all investors, especially Ronald, that we can work together to fund this business so that you can offer your supporters in these elections, you can offer them wristbands and they get them, and maybe you can be able to pursue. I would also invite Amos in specific that if we add on more colors on these wristbands and make them beautiful, I guess. Okay, they're already beautiful, but better them more. We can use them in your hotels as souvenir for the people who come to the hotels. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Byron. You leave me no choice, I'll invest. So I'm going to make an order with you for my materials, as you have rightly put them. I don't think it will be for the 5% equity, but at least for sure there is an order I am going to make.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. To be honest, I love this product. I think if you haven't seen, guys, support this lady. Fantastic job. You must be so proud of yourself.
Yes, I'm
And
sure
don't
I'm
go and
proud
look
of
for a
myself.
job. This is your job.
Thank you.
Now, my proposal. Why do you want 3? Why do I give 5%? When you haven't told me how much your capital base is? What makes you think I should pay 300,000 shillings? And I take 5%, you retain 95%. What have you invested in the background?
What have we invested?
In the background, yeah.
We have invested in our capital assets, and we have also invested a lot of time in this thing. And for my understanding, as far as I can know, that an investor is supposed to have a little percentage, because I'm supposed to be
the MD.
I'm supposed to have the biggest percentage.
No, this is my proposal. I will put in a 300,000, and I get 15%. And know why? Let me give you the reason. Number one is that from next year when business picks up, you'd have a display in all my lodges. That's number one. Number two, I have a fairly good followers on Facebook. Quite a fairly good following. I am sure if I just put your name there and put these products there, they will sell overnight. So I'm also bringing value. So it's not just value of the money, but it's the value of connections as well. How about that? Go think through it.
Hey, I like how people came. I want 5%. Now they are like, eh? All right, so there's an offer here. Who? Emma? No, hey, Elizabeth.
Okay, Amos, honestly, you know you're getting a better deal. You cannot give this young lady 300 for 15%. In fact, if I was you, me, I'm giving you 300 for 1%.
Thank you.
See why she's giving you 1%. It's because that's all she's going to offer. Me, I am giving you I am giving you a market. A market that you won't finish.
No, but she's my old girl.
Yeah, exactly.
We're from the same school.
No, but
and
that doesn't work like
known.
that.
She's very known. I'm sure that if she also...
If you want your 5%, multiply it by 5.
No. This is negotiations. Business. Business is not emotion, I told you.
No, it
business,
is. There is a level of emotion.
No!
Yeah. You know very well 300 will take her nowhere.
Let me tell you, as a businessman, people come to offer me. I was just telling who was I telling? Martin. I was saying recently someone came to me and said, Amos, I am putting $500,000 in any business you want to do, and you take 50%. So I said, why? It's your value you're bringing on board. So, and I'm talking about this one can give you 1%. That's the value you're getting. When I give you 300,000 for 15%, I am giving you a value of at least 50% of your business.
We can multiply this one. Yes, madam. No.
Let's negotiate after here.
Yeah.
You have an investor.
I also, well, unfortunately, I've been away, and I was watching on Facebook, so I watched Amos offer Smanya 1 million to Gayaza girls. Cancelled.
How?
In the space that is taken me, I have raised for those young ladies over 5 million. None of your 1 million is acceptable.
No, as Amos, I have told you guys. You know why I'm here as an investor?
So for the Gayaza girls, please do not accept Amos's 1 million. The Gayaza old girls have covered you completely.
Hey. No. The Gayaza girls will not give you the market.
Are going to invest.
They are investing.
In which business?
The Gayaza girls.
Was it Gayaza?
Oh, for the...
For the bank, the
Okay.
pizza machine,
For the
that
bank.
one.
The pizza machine.
But me personally, for Viral, definitely not that one.
So, Elizabeth, you're offering 300,000 for 1% stake.
If she wants more, I can think about it.
Do you want more?
Of course.
Let us
How
talk.
much do you want?
Let us talk.
We shall talk in private.
Are you guys? No. You have to close the deal here. That's
have to
why
close
we
the
are
deal,
here.
yes.
Close the deal. How much do you want?
By the way, me, I'm not giving you a promissory note. I actually can pay it here. The other value will pay over years.
The guys are all students association.
Forget about them. They will not bring you the business.
Yeah? No.
So how much do you want? Now that.
I remember, Dorcas, what did you tell me? You said I need to invest as an entrepreneur. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, madam.
You want to grow your business, you want to scale your business, we have offers on the table. Amos is giving you 300,000 for 15%. Elizabeth is giving you 300,000 for 1%.
With more.
And she can, how much can you give more? We're talking money, man.
And the clock is ticking.
She
the
needs to live
decision
with a
has
deal.
to be
I
made.
can give her 5 million.
You can give her what?
Nice.
Breaking news. I am part of Viron. Elizabeth, 5 million shillings for how much stake?
5%.
Do you take
Wow, that's nice. That's nice.
Elizabeth, come and collect your investor.
Yeah.
Please, go with a mask, come to the stage. No hugging, just scientific wedding. What? Yeah. Okay, so I think what you're going to do, stand here, get a pack of Viron, go there to the center and exchange it. Can we sanitize it?
The sanitizer is there.
5 million for 5% stake in Viron. Let's fumigate it. You can fumigate it for her. Sanitize it. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first deal. Yes.
But Mlondo.
Yes, Amos.
even without this, I think I'm so impressed
Yes.
that we will give her a space in all our lodges. And I'm very serious to be able to exhibit her products. For Budongo alone, I have about 20,000 tourists that come to one place. Budongo alone. Primate Lodge, I have another close to 15,000 foreign tourists who pay $600 to sleep in a room for one night. So I'm very impressed by what you've done. So even without me investing, I'm just giving you that opportunity to be able to. So come and discuss with my guys.
And this is what we are talking about, Brian.
I'm more than grateful, and I pray. I know I will not disappoint you.
All right. Okay.
Wow, I'm getting goosebumps, man. Getting goosebumps. She came looking for 300,000 shillings. She has left with 5 million shillings for 5% stake and an opportunity to put her products in the lodges of Great Lakes Safaris.
And I'll feature her on my Facebook page for the 100,000 readers.
Hey.
Yes.
Deal done. Barbara, now you can go home.
Looks
Great.
like the afternoon is recharged. Next on stage is Mr. B. You had better brace yourself for this one. Welcome to the stage, Panda Josephat of Mr. B. He actually likes to be called Mr. B's. So Mr. B's, the floor is yours.
The first COVID-19 death came from Namisindwa district. Wow. Many of us hadn't known that district before. Ladies and gentlemen, that is where I was born. Grew up and was raised by Grace International Children's Foundation at Luanda Children's Home. I am glad that I share an origin with one of the investors, but I pray this doesn't change Anyway, I grew up from Luanda Children's Home. I was resettled at the age of 16 back to a new family, new people I do not know. They all look at me as umwana o muzungu, meaning a child of the whites, so they expect money. The guy has to make money for the family. So the guy sits down and is like, well, there is land there, and I tell Muze, let's make a deal. I take this land, I make you money. He says, okay. If that's the deal, if that's how I'm getting money, it's okay, my son is going to take it over. I set up a beekeeping enterprise. I started with 650,000. A good Samaritan added me 500,000 in terms of some 3 bee suits and a smoker. I set up the 12 beehives. Then, I wait, I sit back. The first harvest was not the good one. I made 5 liters. I went to Mount Elgon Honey and Coffee Cooperative, where managing director, general manager, Mr. Wasibi Rogers, is one of my good friends. So I sell it to him at 25,000. That day I make about, that's the guy. I made about 125, and I got also some propolis, 500 grams. That is about 100,000. So that year I made only 225. I was not cast down. No, I was not. So I tell Rogers, let's make a deal. I have bee suits. I can also offer consultancies for other fellow bee farmers. He's like, it's okay. I also told him we can do something else. I can market the honey to schools to cater for my costs of packaging, branding, and processing. He says that's a deal. So the deal comes in 2018, the year 2018, 2019. I begin getting honey from Mount Elgon Honey and Coffee Cooperative, take it to schools. I sell as I cater for my costs of packaging and branding. Not only that, I now begin going into the field, gaining more knowledge and experience, and then I also help my fellow beekeepers. This is how we harvest honey, this is how we harvest propolis. Not only that, the guy now promotes me to a youth coordinator because I was the youngest in the group. That very financial year, 2018-2019, I now join NSC. Now the things begin turning around. Previously, my family was taking almost, can I say 80%? This time I changed. I'm like, no, I'm not doing business for just the family. It's now mine. I have to earn something. I begin saving. That year I made about, that financial I made about 1.25 million in sales. Those are gross profits, excluding how much they charged me for packaging and branding. So that year I say I'm saving the 250,000, let the 1 million go and get cater for food, pay for my siblings' school fees and so on. I don't give up. After saving that, now a bumper harvest comes this year. I got about 45 liters, that is at a tune of about 1.5. Then I also get 3 kilograms of propolis at 600,000. That brings me at a tune of about 2.1 million. And then now, when I project the profits I've done in the 3 years, it's almost 3.75 million general profits, because I excluded how much I invested, then how much also the assets costed. So a gross profit of about 3.75, and I've saved 750,000 with my garden. I stay within Imbali. I don't stay in the village. I only go there to do honey. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am here seeking an investment of 4 million in exchange of 35% in my stake. What is the 4 million going to be used for? The 4 million is going to be used to get a honey extractor and get also a honey settling tank. What will this be helping me? I'll be able to process my own honey and help my fellow young farmers who have small-scale beekeeping companies, and then I transform them. I tell them I can create for you market. I have market. But then I'm limited because I am under another company. When I have these, I'll be able to also collect fellow young beekeepers, process the honey, brand it in my own name, display it out to you. Mr. Wekesa Amos, if I partner with you, we shall have this honey in Uganda lodges. Not only that, we can set up beehives in Maction Falls, and then we get very organic honey, I assure you. Madam Marilyn, look at this. I'm still pitching Katono. So, Madam Marilyn, Aga Khan Foundation has many youths. I am partnering with another consultancy firm of fellow youths. We are setting up a demo farm. Actually, we set up the beekeeping already. It's up. When fellow young men from Aga Khan come to the demo farm, they'll be learning beekeeping. They'll be improved. Mr. Rodan, now, you know these things of politics. I'm sorry, but now, what if you partner with me? Fellow young people will see that Ronald is doing something for us. There is something in beekeeping. We can start up doing real beekeeping with help from Ronald. And actually, when you go through, you can help us and represent we the young people in Parliament and tell them there are young people doing something. Hey, Parliament, don't sleep. People are there. In the other terms, I can partner with all of you and we make this a multi-million enterprise. More than what it is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, who is ready to partner with me to transform and empower communities through beekeeping? I've been empowered, and you too, when I have you on board, we shall continue empowering. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, Barbara is one of my best buyers. She usually buys 5 liters. I give her 1 liter. Barbara, kwatula cow. Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, I have enough honey. Please, there is one for 3,000, there is one for 7,000, there is one for 8,000. A liter goes for 25,000. It is still there. Come and buy.
Mr. Biz.
I have just given co-prices.
Go slow on the pollen grains. All right. Investors, 4 million shillings for 25% stake.
Mr. B, that
Yes,
was a
please.
sweet presentation.
Thank you.
I want to congratulate you for doing something that Byron didn't do. When she came to pitch, she pitched to these two. She alienated. You have come and tried to.
All of you.
Yes, it's very important because you don't know what, the other person brings the table. And incidentally, I have a shop in Kisementi, so she has missed a display. But it's fine, she's going to the lodges. But it's important, bring everybody on board because we're all potential investors. So this is very, very exciting. We just wanted more clarity around what you will do with that 4 million investment.
If I'm given 4 million, I'll get a honey extractor worth 2.2 million. I get a honey settling tank of 50 liters worth 1.6 million. That is 3.6 million. The extra 600,000 is miscellaneous. In case I go to the market and the price has fluctuated, it is a little bit higher, I don't need to come back and I'm like, hey, the investment is less. I'll cater, the 600,000 will work as a buffer. In case the price has shot, I can still accommodate it. And then when I get that, I'll engage actually, there are many beekeepers whom I have offered consultancies. I have set up beekeeping enterprises for people. But the only limitation is I couldn't offer them market because I can't buy from them the raw honey to process it. But now when I have these, I am not only setting up an apiary for you, but then I'm also giving you a platform and room to process your honey. So I'm also offering you a market for your honey. Yeah.
Sorry, one more. I hope this is 100% organic because everybody says their honey is organic, but a lot of honey is adulterated. Oh. How do you ensure, especially since you buy from other farmers, how do you ensure the quality of this product of yours?
I would like you to open it and drip it on your own paper. Then you flip the paper. If it has wet the paper under, then please return the honey. It is not organic.
Mr. Bees.
Right now.
Say that again.
Right now. Get the honey, open it, pour it on a paper. If it has wet the paper behind it, return my honey. It is not organic.
That's
please,
the test
flip
of
it.
organic.
Flip it. Change the behind. Check. No. Here. Even the camera can zoom. Has it wet?
No.
Thank you.
That's the test.
That's the test. If you ever buy honey and then pour it on a paper and then immediately it wets it, just give me a call. I'll give you the best organic honey. Yeah.
Mr. B.
Yes, please.
Thank you for your presentation. I have a quick question. You mentioned you are currently working under someone else's company.
Mm-hmm.
In case we come to invest, are you willing for us to register a new company which protects our interests?
What are you waiting for? It's a sure deal. Because when you invest, I'm now totally independent of Mount Elgon Honey and Coffee Cooperative. I am now Mr. B, Mr. Bees. Barbara calls me Bees. Okay, you can add the Z. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I like it.
Very impressive. You see, you're not up there for you.
True.
You're giving hope to other young people in this room.
True.
Now, and I just want to advise you, as you have fairly similar background like mine. I was brought up in a home of a less advantaged children, you know.
True.
And I'm so glad that I'm where I am, and it's one of the reasons why I inspire. One of the challenges we have with young people is if you want to create wealth, there are a few steps that you need. One is find a source of income. Number two, save as much as possible that source of income. Number three, invest what you have saved. Number four, and the most important, which defeats many people, is lifestyle. Every single year I invest in 2 young people, not here, generally.
I keep reading your posts.
Yeah, I do that. And one of the things that I've realized that Ugandan young people lack is actually attitude, character. It's not that they lack ideas. So you need to watch out for your lifestyle because it does not matter how much money you make in life. If your lifestyle is wrong, you will go nowhere. Now, as you guys, are you going to invest or are you serious? Me.
I need the 3 of you.
You see, let me tell you why I'm better than all these guys, these investors, these two other investors. Why you should give to me? Why should come? Or we will discuss about partnering up. One is that yes, I'm in forests. I actually run accommodations, 2 accommodations in some of the big forests in this country. The other one is also will give you a bit of more market, but I think she also has a shop, so don't miss our opportunity. How much are you going to contribute towards the 4 million? Are you coming in or you're out? You're coming with one. I take Ghee. Okay, me I'll put 2 million shillings. So we're all going to be partners. We'll all put the 4 million shillings in the pot.
You all in? Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. B, where's my sample? That's the sample. Okay.
Okay.
Let me.
You also want to test it?
Yeah.
Please do.
Without you putting it on paper.
By using the tongue, eh?
If it wets my tongue. How much are these guys giving you?
Wait, another confirmatory test. She usually buys my honey for her skin. And just look at her skin.
Barbara, let's see your skin.
Barbara, am I speaking the truth? Look at her skin. Do you still need any other organic honey?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Biz goes away with a deal. Big round of applause.
Thank you.
Because it is a scientific situation, we shall not be shaking hands. But Mr. Biz has a deal, 4 million shillings for 25% stake in the company. We're going to make sure that paperwork is drawn up and we start business. I'm excited. Are you excited? This is why we came here. Yeah? Yeah? Coming up, a lady who invests in apparel. Natalie's applique.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm called Emmanuel Emily Natalie, a former student of St. Mary's Girls College, Aboke, the CEO of Natalie's Applique, an alumni of the Stanbic National Schools Championship. My business, Natalie's Applique, is a clothing business that deals in crochet. I make clothes out of crochet. These are an example of the things that I make, and I'm here to request for 5 million shillings in an equity stake of 10%. In my business, I use things like thread, hook, mannequin. Yeah, those are the only raw materials that I use. I make things like jumpsuits, swimsuits, tops, shorts, skirts, scarves, baby sweaters, and so many other things, bags and shoes. For everything that I make, for example, a short, the money that I need to manufacture a short is 4,000 shillings, and I get a profit of about 80% because it takes a lot of my time. Therefore, I have to make sure that the profit is really high. Yeah, Natalie's Applique provides quality products. It has a lot of uniqueness. I know so many people who do crochet, but in order to beat the market demand, I need to have unique products and I have to diversify. Most of the Ugandan people who do crochet deal in only youth, female youth products, but I'm willing to deal in baby products and older people and both male and female. And in order to do this, I need more capital so that I can get the materials that I need. And Natalie's Applique is a business that can grow into something really big because it can become an export business. It can work in the tourism industry, in the modeling industry. Yeah, that's basically about Natalie's Applique.
Thank you, Natalie. That's your name, I hope? Yes. You've used your time very well. I just wanted to understand, what's the price of that combination? What?
This outfit is 50,000 shillings.
Okay. Do you work on your own or do you have a team of ladies you work with to do this?
Currently, I work on my own.
Wow, so if you got a big order, how would you meet it?
So far, I haven't gotten any order that's beyond me, but there are people that I'm teaching and I expect to employ them. Actually, Natalie's Applique, you don't only earn from making this, you also earn from teaching others. People pay to learn how to do this. And I didn't actually pay to learn this because it was inspired by my mom. She knows how to knit, but it's the fashion that beats her. But she knows how to knit. All the tablecloths in our house, since I grew up, were made by my mom. So I looked at it and I felt like doing something unique out of it. That's how I decided to do Natalie's Applique. And I've seen examples from other people, but I am trying to be more unique, and this is something not so common in Ugandan market. Most people don't know it. Even me, when I saw it was the first time, I couldn't believe that there are people in Uganda who do it. But they're actually there, they are just few.
What is your top selling product?
My top selling product is actually this.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. What will you use the 5 million for?
The 5 million shillings, I have to employ people to help me, and I have to buy mannequins. A mannequin like this is actually about 160,000 shillings, which I can't afford currently because my startup capital was just 250, and I can't allow a mannequin finish like 3/4 of the capital, so I couldn't buy it. I usually hire. So if I get that money, I can employ people, I can buy mannequins, and I can be able to buy more high quality yarn.
Do you have a shop?
Currently, I work from home.
So why do you need the mannequins?
I need the mannequins because in order to advertise, I actually have a social media page, Instagram, but in order to advertise, I can't afford a model. So currently, the cheapest thing that I can use is a mannequin. So if I have my mannequins and I can take photos, then I'll have to use them. With time, I'll get a shop, but I cannot start up a shop when I don't have a mannequin. It takes progress. Like, you have to progress before you can get the shop.
If it's an issue of modeling, my concern is first of all, you can change that mannequin 100 times in a day. One mannequin is enough if you wanted to take pictures. It seems like a lot of money for you to spend if you don't have like a shop where you're displaying constantly. If it's just for pictures, no one knows that you're using the same mannequin.
Yeah, no one will know that I'm using the same mannequin. I'm going to need a mannequin, and I am also going to employ labor, because to make a top like this, it takes me about 4 hours, and to make a shirt like this, it can take me about 12 hours. And if I have many orders, because I plan to broaden my market, I plan to do it on a larger scale. I plan to reach a level where I have to export. So I have to have labor to help me, and I have to pay the labor. And I cannot start with capital of 250,000 shillings and I expect to hire labor.
My advice, I've supported many women businesses in tailoring and similar fields. You're training people. My advice is that you don't need to employ anybody. Just know people, train those who you know can do good quality, and when you have a big order, you partner with them. You don't need full-time employees at all. at all. I wouldn't encourage you to use your money for that. You don't need them unless you have a big order that you know is imminent and it's, you know that, and it's just temporary. You pay per piece of work done, output. I wouldn't encourage you. You don't need employees, full-time employees at all. Just train those people that you can. Have a good working arrangement with them. When you get big orders, you pay them per piece. You don't need employees at all at this point, is my advice.
Thank you, Natalie. I'll possibly add, thank you for your presentation. I think to add to what Marilyn has said, two things. The big order, first find it, then find the money. If you get a big order, you can ask someone to even give you an advance, which you can use to be able to run it. The problem with someone putting money into your business is they will come with demands. They will expect a return, and that is undue stress at the level your business is. So what you're looking for is possibly a big order, and if someone can be able to buy the product. And then on the second point, do you make anything for men?
Yeah, I do.
I promise that if you have done something for men, I'll be your model. If you are looking for a model, I will.
Thank you.
I will model for. Amos, are you taking the offer of being a model? We put on whatever. I'll be a model.
Okay, thank you.
It's just so impressive. I'm actually very impressed to be. I'm very happy that I was invited to be here this afternoon and just hearing these very good, shocking ideas. Recently, I was having a chat with a friend of mine. He had done a degree in social sciences. This person says, "Can you believe I have not had a job for the last 1.5 years? I've decided I'm going to go back to do a technical course," and he was going to do tailoring. And I thought, I wish young people knew and started early like you've done. This is the way to go. But the other thing is that sometimes we actually don't need money. One of the things I have learned, money contributes only 10% to what you need. 10-15%. The first thing that you need is determination. That's very, very important for you. Of course, you need a skill first, then you need networks. So your biggest problem would be probably creating the networks. When you have a skill and you have good networks, you get the third thing called money. When you have a skill, you have got networks, and you've got money, you get the fourth thing called influence. People will call you to come and be a judge here. That's what it means. Now, what I'm trying to lead to, I think it would be really nice for you to get a mentor. And probably I would request that Marilyn should actually find a way of mentoring you, because a lot of it is not necessarily money, but I think if you get mentorship, I think you can go far in your life.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm happy to be a mentor.
Okay. Some walk away with cash, investment, and others, even more amazingly, mentors. Isn't that amazing? Stanbic Bank does not just leave you to anyone. They walk the journey with you. Next on stage in the Alumni Grow Challenge is Kabiredi Ivan of Pacific Company. Kabiredi Ivan, please make your way to the stage. A big round of applause to him as he gets on stage.
Imagine going to a shop and you buy something and you come out when everybody is seeing what you have bought. Pacific Business Company is here to solve that challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, Ivan Kabiredi is my name. I'm a student. I've been a student of Holy Cross Lake Haven Senior Secondary School, and I am currently in my vacation for Senior 6. In addition, I am also an alumni of the Stanbic National Schools Championship 2019, and I am the CEO of Pacific Business Company. Pacific Business Company is a company which deals in the manufacture of paper bags and gift bags. The paper bags are of different types. There are those which are used in the medical field. Then there are those which are used to carry foodstuffs, such as chapati. And there are also those which are used in the photography field. Ladies and gentlemen, Pacific Business Company has a vision of being, the vision of this company is to offer best quality products to customers, and the mission is to be the leading producer of paper bags and gift bags to the customers in Jinja region. Ladies and gentlemen, the objectives of this business is to offer employment to the youth, and also to offer employment to the youth, and also to conserve the environment through the use of paper bags instead of the kavera. Ladies and gentlemen, Pacific Business Company, in dealing in those products, they are unique in a way that they are branded, just as you see. The pharmacy which I supply, the pharmacies which I supply to, their names are well branded, and also one of the supermarkets that I've made a tender with, I brand the name of that supermarket in the gift bag. Ladies and gentlemen, the products of this company are cheaply priced, but they are profitable. Those cheaper prices are still profitable. And in addition, 20 paper bags, I sell them, 10 paper bags, I sell them at 1,000 shillings, and each gift bag costs 5,000 shillings. And as I speak now in this COVID-19, we have been able to make a profit of 450,000 shillings, and I save this money with the Stanbic Bank. I opened up an account in my name. In addition, the target market of our products are the shops, the health centers, such as the big hospitals, the supermarkets, and then the photo studios. Just as you see, there is one of the studios that I'm already supplying. There are so many other studios, but those ones are just a few. My dear investors, I come here as Pacific Business Company seeking for 2 million shillings, and I'll give you a percentage stake of 15%. This business, in this COVID-19, this business has contributed to the SDGs. For example, SDG number 1 of no poverty and zero hunger. The youth who are employed in this business are able to have some money for themselves. And also, they are not dying because the money they save, they are able to buy something for themselves to live. My dear investors, I therefore call upon you to invest in my business. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ivan. Out of curiosity, how much is this size?
The size of that one I sell it at 5,000. Wow. If you're coming to me as a person, not a tender, you understand?
Mm. And if I was giving, what's the minimum size of order for this size?
The what?
What's the minimum quantity? Like if I was ordering for my shop, I wanted shopping bags. What's the minimum and how much would
if you want shopping bags, and you want many of them, which, if you need like 100 and above, I cut the cost from 5,000 shillings to 4,500.
4,500. Okay. What's your margin of this? How much do you make of this?
Eight?
How much do you make? What's the profit?
The profit that I make from that paper bag, making that paper bag one of it, it costs me 3,500, and the profit, don't forget I sell it at 5,000. It means that every paper bag I earn 1,500 as a profit.
Okay. Maybe the last is feedback. You need to improve your screen printing. I was an art student, so I know you can do better.
That is the reason why I am coming, so that you invest in me money and I increase on the branding.
One question. You have offered 2 million for 15%, yeah?
Yes.
Would you consider someone who wants to offer debt?
To offer a debt?
Yes. Money which you will repay over on an agreed
without
contract.
interest. Or with an interest.
With an interest.
Of which percentage?
And why I'm asking, because the current structure of your business, it's still a small business, so 15% is hard to know. However, if someone wanted to give you that 2 million for an interest, modest interest of like 30%, would you consider it?
30%? No.
You wouldn't consider it?
I wouldn't.
Because I'm also looking at the bank. The bank can offer debt. But the question, why I'm asking you this question is, as an investor, when we get in, the question which has to be answered is how the business will grow and how the return will come. And sometimes businesses at certain points use debt better than they use equity, because equity is a bit complex, but debt might be better. So if you find possibly someone who gives a friendly loan of 10%, would that be something you consider?
Of 10%?
Yes, 10% per annum.
Maybe 5.
Maybe 5%.
Yes.
It might be fine.
Maybe 5.
Okay. Good.
Ivan, you're a very young man growing, and it's fantastic that you're doing something with your hands. That's something you should not take for granted. There are so many people, even with university degrees, who cannot produce a single thing in their lives. So you should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you.
Now, it's okay, go and study, but go and study something that, after you finish, you're in year 6, study something that is practical. Don't go back and study some theories that will not take you anywhere. Because you see, they always say the only outward evidence of input is output. You already have output. Go and just make sure you're good at it. But also when you're pitching, you're also learning how to pitch. I cannot take you to details. When you're pitching, if I were you, I would have said, I invested 5 million shillings. My turnover was this in this period of time. And normally when you're asking for equity, you multiply your turnover times 7 times and divide it by the percentage. Are you able to? Are you hearing what I'm talking about? If you came to me and you tell me I want to buy a stake in Great Lake Safaris or Uganda Lodges or some of my businesses, I would, that's what I would do. I'll say, wait, maybe I turn over $1 million times 7, divide by 15%. Are you getting it? Now, and then I also promise you that if you put $5 million, this is what I will be able to do in order for you to get a certain percentage. Because investors don't just, like I said, investors don't just use emotions. They must see how you are going to grow, how they will also grow. Are you getting it? So think through what he's saying. We'll easily have a discussion. I think equity for you would be probably a very hard thing to supervise. Even me, it would be a very hard thing for me to supervise. But like what he says, if you're going to need a loan of say 10%, that's possible. It's an easy thing for somebody to part with.
Maybe we shall have personal time.
Yeah.
And
you don't want to accept here, eh?
Yes.
All right. No, I think for me the key thing is the product is there. I believe that there is a bit of work. I don't know whether, Marilyn, you are considering ordering some of the items, but I think that would be a good offer. Mine, I would want to also have a specific conversation about the business as to support the business from the point of how to develop the product. So that's something which I want to offer. And I would also want to have that conversation on whether there is some money I can advance and I expect it back on an agreed terms. So if that is okay with you, I would be glad to have that conversation.
Definitely.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So how does it benefit the photography business?
How does it benefit?
What do you do with exactly?
Okay. When you go, imagine you are like these photographers.
Hey, paparazzis.
You get it, eh?
Ah.
And you have taken photos at a ceremony. Take maybe Madame Barbara's wedding, okay, or anyone. And now you want to go to those people who have taken the photos, and you need to get your still photos. Will they just give them to you? So they'll have to pack them inside.
So photographers can also get with you.
Yes.
We have, where is Stephen? Stephen, invest. Stephen is our photographer here. Should invest. Hey, he's a poser. He sends links. He's a poser. Okay. Interesting. So there is a conversation pending with Judge Ronald, right? And Marilyn? No. Okay. If I were you, I would go and think of something, a package for Smokehouse Kampala. That would be something to talk about. Yeah. Great. Big round of applause to Pacific Business. All right. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Who wants to invest here in any business? William, who do you want to invest in?
I'm still very impartial because I have to grade, but as soon as it's done and we found a winner, tuja kuogela.
What about Donald? Are you going to invest in any business?
I'll have to sleep on it. I'll wait for the investors to exit. That will be the right time to enter.
Omuntu wawansi. All right. You want to have another business to invest in? No? Okay. Fantastic. Didn't we get some good deals here? We had some good deals. And to those of you watching us online, thank you, thank you, thank you. Tell us who you'd like to invest in. The number is on your screen. We shall absolutely connect you. There are people. Hashtag it can be. In about 30 minutes, we're finding out the winners. But first, take a look at these messages.
Thousands of youth pass through academic institutions. We are told that our net worth is based on a number of certificates and degrees, but when we question why youth unemployment levels continue to increase, we are silenced. Poverty and lack of economic sustainability are two underrated topics to the youth. That explains why we have so many university graduates released into the economy, heads filled with the same superficial mentality. Year in, year out, we pass through a monotonous academic system that stunts any form of individuality or entrepreneurial ability. We are raised to be employees but never employers. You tell us that the world needs more doctors, engineers, lawyers. After all, to you, those are the only real jobs. You say that fashion and design will never put butter on our bread, or that singing and dancing can never pay rent, and that sports and games should be left for leisure. I must ask though, do you take pleasure? Do you take pleasure in using your experience to put us down rather than encourage us? Do you take pleasure in forcing us to conform to your rigid standards? Do you take pleasure in limiting our abilities? Establishing ourselves in the economy gets harder each and every day. But you see, the thing with Gen Z, born and raised in the 21st century, we like a challenge, so bring it on. Bring it on and let us show you how to run an economy. Bring it on and let us show you how a fallen country can rise to former glory. Our scientists will begin to innovate and create rather than repeat old theories. There will be no need for machinery from China to mine our oil. There will be no need for expert agriculturalists from Switzerland and Canada, because for once, all the experts will be from Uganda. We will rise. Our humanitarians will negotiate. Pray that you are alive long enough to see the Uganda shilling appreciate. We will dominate stock markets and finally shake hands with countries like Germany, Russia, United States of America, because for once Uganda will also be called a superpower. We will rise. Our entertainers, musicians, singers, dancers, comedians will perform on international stages. And take note that this is not mere wishful thinking. I am manifesting. Some prefer to use the word prophesying, because the Ugandan youth will make it happen. We only have one request. Make way. Make way and let the Vazukulu rise. Make way and let the Vazukulu rise. Lend a helping hand, an open-minded helping hand, and let the Vazukulu rise. The Ugandan youth can make it happen.
All I become, the farther you push my rights away, the faster I will run. You can't deny me, you can't decide to turn your face away. 'Cause there's something inside so strong. Sing it, girl. I know that I can make it, but you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no, there's something inside so strong. There's something inside so strong. To hear my voice, louder I will sing. it anyway. We gonna do it anyway. We gonna do it anyway. We gonna do it anyway. Woo! Something inside so strong. I know that I can make it. Though you doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no. Something inside so strong. Oh, something inside so strong. 'Cause there's something inside so strong. I know that I can make it. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no. Yeah, yeah. Something inside so strong. Oh, something inside so strong. Oh, something inside so strong. Oh, something inside so strong.
Thank you. To our alumni and Platinum's dancers, thank you guys. You're stronger than you think, you're valuable than you are priceless to this country. Stay strong.
All right, why don't you clap for me too? Hey, this is what it's about. Yeah, Byron has hooked me up with some cufflinks. I'm looking good, right? But I appreciate. Don't be a hater. Yes, and in line with our keeping it green with the SDGs, I had to slip in some green, right? Ladies and gentlemen, it's been quite an eventful day. In a few minutes, we find out who the winners of the different categories are. But first, he is known as the barber. We know him as the guy who will hook you up at any time of the night or the day. Please welcome with me to the stage the one and only, Mr. Bless Agume.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how you know I'm a Muchiga. And it works. I'm Agume Bless and I'm happy to be here. This is especially now the Ruzungu has disappeared. But it is a wonderful moment for me because every time I am invited to speak, to inspire someone, it is an opportunity for me to give back. And there is no better time to speak than what we have just observed here. The journey you are taking is like the journey for the lady who was trying to grab that briefcase. I think there was money. I think it was all about the dream she's trying to chase, and it is a fight. And you will relate with this. Because the journey is not simple. But once you know the right price, once you are sure of the price, you will not stop. She knew what she wanted, you saw, eh? And for me, this became so clear somewhere earlier on Praise be to God for that. Because you could take your entire life without knowing the prize you are chasing, and you could meander like a cockroach. So I was quite lucky that at the end of it all, for me, I want freedom. Freedom. And I didn't know it earlier on. So, please, as jumped into it, I started with a barber shop by mistake, but I didn't know that my journey was going too far, where it is right now. I'm not yet there, but I know where I'm headed. Because later on, I learned that life is phased in those 4 phases. Those 4. Thank you. I'm told there's something I can control. Excuse me. Green is move. Eh? Please, you must know that I come from Nyarushanje. Green is go ahead. Okay. The 4 phases is that, and this is where many of the young ones are right now, the ones who have been presenting. We are learning. And then you retire and die. And for me, this became so clear. I'm in control now. Now, in learning where you are now, the lady who was speaking after what do they call that? The presentation, the show, what? She was clear. She said there is a mismatch between what we learn, especially in phase 1, where we are just learning up to your youth years. There's a mismatch between that phase and reality, where we start laboring. You studied to become a lawyer, to become a doctor, to become a statistician. You are sure what is going to guarantee your freedom is the job. Unfortunately, sometimes you reach and it's different. School made it a structured pattern that you're going to become a lawyer and make so much money and drive a Benz. School made it so straight that once you become a doctor, money is going to just come towards you. In reality, life is quite messy. What we are supposed to be learning is how to restructure the messy life. Keeps going off. Hello? I also learned eventually that money controls literally happiness, freedom, and almost even your life. You could die a bad death just because you don't have 20K in your pocket. So money is key to things you are going to do. And luckily, you guys, at this age, you are here discussing 5% equity. 5% equity. I didn't even know what equity was by the end of university. And yet I did a bachelor's in entrepreneurship for 3 years. I couldn't explain it. Okay, I'm not the brightest of the bright guys, but surely. I couldn't discuss. They should offer you 30% something and you say no. And I say, what are you saying? You are refusing money, even if it is 500 shillings, you say yes. But because of your wisdom at this age, which is so special, you can say no because you can calculate things. I couldn't. For me, this is where I started my journey. Barbershop. I fell in love with the Kagar. And this is a story I have told over and over because it is true. I saw a Kagar. She was pretty. I was still in O-level vacation. Those things of feelings had never come. Then suddenly I say Kagar and something happens in me. And I know I must get this. She must be my wife. And I'm as for vacation, and I'm talking about wife. Something clicked inside me. But all attempts of approach indicated that I needed to have money. And I had nothing from socks to underwear, everything my parents gave me. And not easy. Because you ask for underwear and you ask it twice in 2 months, you are in trouble. What do you do with it? How does it get old that quickly? So I started, in senior 4, I thought the only way to make money is the way my parents are making money, growing coffee. I planted coffee, and eventually, I realized after planting that it takes 2 years to get the first money out of it. And 2 years, which girl will wait for me? I had made attempts and things were not easy. So 2 years later, it harvests, but now, of course, the girl does not even know I exist. And I'm in senior 6 vacation. I get some little money from the coffee, 800K. You guys are being offered 4 million. My God. At this age. You people are spoiling these people. I asked my father, I wanted some money from my father to start this barbershop. And my father told me, are you stupid? Money for what? I said, barbershop. He said, barbershop. I am educating you to become a scientist, a doctor, a lawyer. And you are talking about cutting hair. Exactly what the lady was talking about. When you ask this girl, I don't know who she was, but as she was speaking, a tear, memuchiga, by the way, to squeeze the tear out of me, you have to know how to work so hard. She squeezed the tear out of me, telling the journey of how we want to dance, and they think it cannot work because for them they knew it is only doctors and lawyers that make money. It is only the politicians that make money. But my friend, it is a lie. My mother gave me the 800K that came from the coffee, the other coffee, and I started a barbershop. I wish I had vision that one day I would stand here to talk to you. I should have taken better pictures and show you how I started. But now, that is my mother here. My first customer. Mothers. My father took months to come to my barbershop. He could not imagine a barber. After going, now I'm waiting to go to university, and my interest is cutting hair. It was unbelievable. But eventually he came in. That is me. Don't see the side, don't let the size lie to you. That is me. And you must also forgive the other girl for not accepting me. That is how I rocked. Poverty at its best, but progressive. Girls, when you look at a man, don't think about his pocket right now. Go into the future and see him. It is hard though. I learned eventually that you need to balance your education and the pursuit for wealth. Why? Because at some point, it became clear when I was starting, some guy had some good money, good money, a lot more than I could have. He came and bought all my workers at once. He was not educated, so he thought by buying my workers, I am out of business and he's in business. But because I knew some English, because I had learned some business, I was reading books, eventually, I got them back without paying a coin. And I realized, okay, with just basic education, so do not leave school because Bill Gates left school. No. You need it because when you come to do business, it is an advantage over those who did not go to. and that's exactly. But when I talk about education, let's talk about proper education. As the lady said, it's not so much about the high degrees. It's about how learning the things that matter. For me, this moment was at university. When Martin and the team, this Martin who is organizing you, they came in one of the holidays and we paid, I don't remember, 300K for a whole holiday to learn financial literacy. That's when I realized I did not have anything. I used to brag with one barber shop. I had 50K in my pocket, and I would do anything with 50K, and I felt rich. I didn't know why people don't cut hair for a living, because I thought I was rich. When Martin and the team came, this is Martin, the picture is a bit bad, but when he came, they taught us a few things. And I hope, I will not go through these a lot, but there are very few words. Income, assets, expenditures, liabilities. They showed us things like these, incomes. When you earn an income, you need to... you earn an income, you have two choices. You can spend it, what Mr. Amos was talking about, lifestyle. You can spend it the way you want. Or you could invest it. And the man I had now, by the time he told me things were a bit bad, I was spending every money from my barbershop. I was not expanding, I was not beautifying, I was not doing anything. I thought it was enough. After all, our parents, your uncles have one shop and they think they are big. I have a barbershop, a whole barbershop. I thought I was big, and I am a young guy at university. By the time Martin told me I had made a mistake, there's a story I always tell which is typical of us. I saw this kagaru. Girls have suffered with girls. I wanted to take, I thought this girl would love me. She's a Muchotara, you know Bachotara, a mix of us and I think Arabs, so they look like Europeans. And this kagar, I said I have to take her out. And of course, we go. As we are going, she says, headache. I say, only the headache? Let's take some Panadol. And she says, no, Panadol does not work for me. I know what works for me. So we go. This place, Centenary Park, there is a place called, is it Choto? We go there. And I said, but why are you not taking medicine? She said, my medicine is here. Oh, this is the dispensary? The pharmacy? Then she orders for a tot. Those Takira things. That like small as the bottle top of that thing. And they bring one dose. And she swallows it, and I say, you only take one dose? She bring 2 more. And they bring 2 more. I am the one, I have 50K here, she cannot finish it. We are talking about lifestyle. They bring 2 more. 2. She takes, and it is like real medicine, those who don't know. When you take the thing, it is sagwa. You feel it. She takes, and I realize, she says, now I'm okay. And they bring the Kabir. Kabir shows 54. 54. I have 50K. We have not eaten. We have not danced. We have done nothing. We are just taking medicine. My friends, as things can be, if you become an entrepreneur, you learn to go out of hard situations. I made myself a phone call, and my sister got an accident immediately. Then I had to run for an emergency for my life. I left her there with the 50K. She had to top up. Girls, lesson, don't go out without top up money. Now, all these I learned from Martin's class in a single holiday of university. What you have learned, I do not know. I was told it is a course of about 7 months. 9 months in Martin's class. How lucky. 3 weeks is all I took to structure my life. I got to know there's things called earned income. That's when you work every day in order to earn an income. Passive income, that's when you invest. Then the thing you have invested in gives you money whether you work or not. Portfolio, that those are money, you invest their money to grow either in shares or whichever capital gain. You know those things. It is okay, one day you will know. Then I learned that in income, very quickly, that there are 4 sources of income regardless of what you are doing. If you are a banker, you are somewhere employed if you are not the owner of the bank. and that it has its challenges and its opportunities. That it is very few people who become rich in that employment. Because you must be a senior executive to earn serious money that will free you. Or else you are a survivor. That when you go to self-employment, where most Ugandans are, you employ yourself, you feel you are the big boss, but this is where things are much harder. Hard to make profit. Hard to find time for your children if you are married. Hard, but you can survive. Every politician tells you you have to go self-employment without defining it. It is not easy. Our farmers are self-employed and yet they are the poorest in our country. Reason why Uganda is poor, 64% of Ugandans are farmers. And they choose when to go to garden, when to work or not. Then Martin told us something. That there is this side called the business owner and investor. And that side, if you invest properly and well, that you can free yourself. You remember freedom. That you could invest in a barber shop and not have to sit in it, and you go home and the boys work and you put managers. And that if you sit there at home, people will pay. In the minutes I have spoken here, I will find 5 messages of the bank telling me, so 50,000 has been deposited, 100K has been deposited, 20K has been deposited. Without touching my phone, someone could check and find that. And that's the journey. I said, this is the freedom. This is the freedom. In Wachiga, we are told that we do hard work pays. Everything you must work so hard. But I have lived long enough to see my aunties poor, yet they work very, very hard. I have seen my uncles asking me for some little money when they work a lot more than me. They are in their 40s, they look like they are in 80s. Once I found this formula, and I said, I'm going to focus here. That's how I started. From one barber shop, I have grown them to over 30 barber shops. And they are not the coolest, but they serve the purpose. They are not necessarily the coolest. They serve the purpose. I mean, I will not walk alone. It will be coming when I'm here talking to you, enjoying this moment. They will be sending money to my account. And that's freedom, because I don't have to cut hair in order to earn that one. And if my father still remembers what he told me, now he's a partner, a business partner in my project. I am building these things in Chanja. That is Kampala, by the way. I bought at the border. Barber shops. I am no doctor. I am no lawyer. I am not a politician. I am a barber. And I am putting these things. And I tell you, my father will not put up these things in his lifetime. Not that he's a bad man. Eventually he realized, and we work together now. This is where I am. I may show you a plan and you say, this man. You know, recently I see pictures on social media where the motivational speakers are beaten for saying I started with one feather to do 1,000 chickens. Those things of telling you things that are not real. No, but I don't want you to lose sight of the purpose. My purpose is freedom. If I can put up this thing and people sleep, while I am also there, they send rent. I do not have to work entirely. The purpose of laboring is to free yourself from labor. If you labor until they chase you out of office and you say sigenda, you labor, they say mananga, you have retired, you say sigenda. No matter what they call you, Professor Gundi, Honorable Gundi, you are just bogus a bit. Why? Why? Because if you work for 40 years and you have to give your son that position for him to come in and you can't leave it, because you still want the Kamane to survive. Something is wrong. I got this lesson from Martin's class. Oh, they serve the purpose. Oh, now I am doing a tech business. After running my barber shops for several years, and as they grow, they become harder to monitor. So now I said, let me go into tech, find a solution that can help me monitor my barber shops. I call it trackers. When I did it and it worked, I realized that I can make a business out of it. Another one that can pay me when I'm sleeping. Now I'm developing the app to help other people monitor their businesses without being there. I used to travel on the bus. I am on the bus going to Mbale, going to Chitugumu, going to Kabale, coming back to Masaka. Now, everything is on my phone. How much have we made today? How are we doing in terms of sales? Which Baba is doing better? Who is not doing well? I see it in figures. I do not need to travel there. This application, and I'm going to make money with it. As simple as that. The other time I was in Karangala. Karangala, eh? You see, freedom means you can work from anywhere. You can be at the... These things are real, they are not movie. I want you to do business, not for the money. The money you will never finish. You will never get all of it. Even Bill Gates is still working. Sudhir is still working. Our Chikuba men, and this is why I tell you education. Our Chikuba men have businesses worth billions, but they cannot even find time to take their wives out. The billions have enslaved him in his shop. He will not be free. If he goes, he thinks they are stealing. If he falls sick, his business does not import. That is not freedom. Freedom is that you have a container coming and you are in Karangara cheating. Eating fish. That is freedom. If you cannot leave your office desk because you are, even if you are, I don't care whether you are the CEO of Celtel or Airtel, whichever. I don't care. But if you cannot find a day and say, today I'm not going to work, I'm going to play with my children, you are not free. And me, I'm telling you, Monday, the day where everyone dread is going to work, is the day for taper with my children. Yes, deliberate. Oh, I found a Kagar. But that story is for another day. I also went back into agriculture. Let's say we call it forestry. Now I grow trees. I started researching. This story of trees was told to me by Akamwesi. Akamwesi, the owner of Akamwesi Hostels. In the university, we are given, what do they call it when you go to... We had to go for mentorship to find the purpose, the reason for mentors. Then I go to this man who had built big hostels, and I wanted to know, how did you make it? Then this man tells me, I don't give time to mediocres. I go back. Then I go back later, I think about it, am I mediocre? I go back to him, and he says, I ask, how did you make it? The man gave us 3 hours and said, come, we talk about it. Since you came back, you are serious about what you are asking. And he told me about the history and trees. And then he told me about people who are big in this country doing trees in square miles. And I ignored it, like any school project, you hear and you say, oh, mama, they are lucky. You go. Years later, a colleague of mine who I had gone with, who had gone ahead to plant trees, in one go, he came and bought an apartment building. Same age, by the way. True story. I went to trees. I bought acre. I went, and incidentally, do you know what? Government has land, forest reserves, where you go and make an application, and they give you land to plant these trees, and they are yours as long as you don't do anything else on the land. It is not as hard as it is. Like we make things appear like they are too complex, but you go in an industry and you find things are not that. Lastly, in the investor, I thought this thing is reserved for the other people Museveni talks about, investors. But Martin had taught us that in some cases, many cases, at a certain level of when you graduate in doing these things and you know where you are headed, you know the purpose for which you are doing this, that you can actually make money grow, like play with money to make money. These people, this desk that was here, mirroring, they are not here as jokers. When you saw them haggling, I give you 5%, no me 15%. They are investing money to make money. And it is possible without cutting hair. Now, I make little money, but this is an actual bank account. I like to do these things physically so that you don't think I'm telling you stories. This is an actual account in UAP. I deposited 100 million, I think, around January. Now it is 107 million. And it is growing by 32K, 31K daily. It is growing. Every month, that is the monthly trend of its growth. And the 100 million, it's not that I am keeping it there because I don't want to use it. If I died today, what would it mean for my wife and my children? I do not want to hear stories of mutuweyo kumabugotozike. Why? After living for now 36 years. Why? There. And it is growing. If I kept it on a simple business bank account, you people who keep money on the account, it would be probably 99. This is just 7 months. It's just a few months. And the same story, the first money I made like this, I made from Stanbic. I bought shares of Stanbic. And I was excited with the growth in the share. Of course, because when you're not educated on these things, education, when you're not educated on these things, you can make money and lose it all. I picked that money from Stanbic. I went and invested in Safaricom. My God, disaster. I lost all the money. Now, at this moment, I am self-employed and employed or somehow for sharing with you a story, just like that. You know that when I was coming in, Stanbic Bank had prepared an envelope before I spoke. This is someone who's Saturday. For the minutes I have been here. For doing what? For speaking, I don't know how many minutes. And I am done. And I am going to 500. My friend. For sharing with you my story. I want to inspire each of you here, brothers and sisters, that it is possible. Let them not tell you that it is not possible. Let them not tell you that it is not what? For me, this is my story here. A story of freedom. I am not talking about having too much money. I do not have too much money. I am not even counted. I'm not known among the people where I stay. But I am one of the most free people. If I died today, I would not worry about school fees for my children or how my wife will take care of herself. I will not worry. If I fell sick, my businesses will continue because I have managed them to manage themselves, to grow by themselves. I have managers. I employ about 400 people. 423 to be exact. And they are all there to make money. Brothers and sisters, that is my story. What is your story?
All right, so I want questions. If you want freedom, when you're in church and they say this is the altar call, can we get saved? Any questions for Bless? Don't be shy, because now me have learned something. There's an investment vehicle called the trust fund, where the interest rate is much better. So, yeah? Hey. Questions. Ask questions. Some of you who want, you have your money, it's under your bed. Yeah? And even as Stanbic, they don't just want to keep your money. Because the more money you grow, the more they get. So they want to help you grow.
Your story is very inspiring. Thank you so much. I wanted to know, what was the smallest amount of money you ever saved? What level did you start on in terms of saving?
You remember the Takira? After the Takira story, after knowing that you can drink 54 in 3 doses, in a dose, I went back, I walked back. I did not take a taxi. I had no money. I only had 50. I thought I would drink and then remain with what will take us back. So when I left her with the whole 50K, and I said, let me first attend to my sister, who was, by the way, not in an accident. As I was going, I was calculating the number of haircuts it takes to get a profit of 50K. And I realized if I make 500 shillings, because my barber shops are not in Kampala. Kampala will be my last point. By the time I come, it will be that. Hey, I'm outside Kampala. Hey, good enough even COVID came before I come. My friends are suffering, and I'm praying for them. But outside there, costs are low. You do something small, you simply paint a different color, and people say, wow. The costs of business are low. So from there, but it takes me just 500 shillings per haircut to get a profit. I get a profit of 500 shillings. And then multiply with the number of barber shops and the number of barbers per barber shop, I get enough. Since then, I started valuing 500 shillings. And I save everything. That's why I no longer pick money from the barber shop. They bank. 500 shillings per haircut. I later on changed the business model. Now, barbers pay me. They make their money and they pay me. And yes, and so each barber shop is like a factory. You saw the pictures. You find there are 10 barbers, they are all cutting their customers. For me, my customers are the barbers. Their customers are theirs. So when they pay me, that money they pay to the bank. And then I save every day. And that is how I accumulate little to 100. I never thought Mchiga can have 100 million lying there waiting for you to die.
Yes, I like this. Where are my mics? Business analyst William. This is good stuff. This is the good stuff.
Very inspiring story, Mr. Bless. Yeah? I like your business model and the fact that you're saving and you open up different franchises, basically. What's your thought process before you open up a new location, and why do you do that? And why do you choose that specific location?
Now, ever since it became clear that I'm working to be free, it influenced how I do my business and where I do it. I choose municipalities because I think by our law, municipalities must have not less than 50,000 people. And that means already that's huge market. So all I need is to understand the people who are operating in, and I go there and I try to do better. And doing better in barbershop business is not, there is no trick to it. I mean, the barber who cut me is equally good like the barber who cut you. The rest is a story that mine is manya educated. That does not cut hair. You get it? The barbers are the same. Now, once you get a barber who has many customers and you bring him to the barber shop, then it means in that area you are going to compete favorably. I don't import barbers from Nyarushanje and take them to Mbari. I go to Mbari and I take barbers out. I take them to their best hotel and they like me. And I convince them that this is the right thing to do. So, no special thing. Mbari, I get there. So, and I don't find...
The question that I was actually looking for is, how do you decide to choose a location to set up a barber shop?
Location in terms of exact space or town?
Both.
Town, municipality is enough. Are they a men? Do they cut hair? Good. Will they cut hair until they die? Good. It is a sustainable business. Location. Can we have parking? Can we have enough room to accommodate 10 barber service stations? That's enough. The rest, customers don't come to our barber shops because of the owner. They come to the barber shop because of the barber. So bring the barber there. Instead of investing too much in this nice look, this gypsum, I put the money in the barber. And then he comes. Transfer market. Yes.
All right. A bigger round of applause for Bless. Man, hey, there's a... Excuse me. This is a... Emma can easily say I am investing 100 million.
Bless, I want a 20% stake in your business. How much is that worth?
Did you put my number there? You put it there?
No, you didn't put it.
I didn't. Madam, my number, 0782.
Please write.
0782.
We came to invest.
76. 68. 73. Yes, you will get me.
Fantastic.
And then we can talk. Me now, I'm beyond the level of talking here. Just a katerekeka. I go with my idea like these young ladies came and men to a competition to tell them my dream. I am powered up after Martinez's class. Now I know the vision. I want to do many. I am powered up. I go with my idea. Like you saw the younger men here. I go and the man who was interviewing did not know anything about business. I realized. When I started talking about how many people I'm going to employ, how much money I'm going to employ, okay, me I was not using language like equity. Those things are hard. The man looks at me and says, what is so unique about cutting hair? I lost all the energy. The man chased me and said, you go. It was Chogam, those Chogam things. You remember? Chogam competition, business competition things. I went back home thinking, you mean I'm doing useless things? I want to encourage you young men and ladies. If your idea did not win here, consider this a lesson to learn from the people what they were sharing. Do not give up on your idea. Do not give up on your idea. Hair can take you everywhere. Jewelry can take you wherever you want. Ghee can take you. It does not matter. Just make sure that you have your eyes on the prize. It is just a journey. I started with coffee for love. Now I am in real estate for freedom. It doesn't matter. Are we together? Amina.
Bless, thank you so much. Thank you. Bigger round of applause. But also remember, just because Bless's barbershop works, yours may not work. Those are some of the lessons they tell us. You can go and share, with him and understand how the barber shop business works, and maybe you can start from there. I'm so empowered, man. Freedom. That's the goal. It's amazing. And you who is watching us at home on our Facebook page or Twitter, thank you so much for staying with us up to this point. Now is the time that we've been waiting for. We've had business speeches today. 16 business pitches. The Alumni Growth Challenge was set to win what they pitched to the investors. And before we find out the results, take a look at these messages. All right, welcome back. Please follow the conversation using the hashtag StanbicUG Champions or It Can Be. We started this journey in January, and like Elizabeth told you, when we launched, we didn't see COVID coming. But hey, when it came, we never stopped. Hosted Facebook series, what would be a boot camp, and we finally come to this point. This lady is from BWC. I'm even confused. Are these the actual results?
Yes, Brian. These are the actual results in my hands.
Do you confirm that they've not been tampered with?
As far as I know, these results haven't been tampered with. Unless if you did juju or something.
Thank you. I'll take the results. Ladies and gentlemen, PWC, our partners for the championship. Before I announce the results, I'd like to hear from our business analysts. Let me start with William. You have walked the journey with all the participants. What is your frame of mind right now? What have you seen on the road up to this point?
Hello. Yeah, one thing that has really impressed me is that these young people can actually take the time and create products. Oh, sorry.
Our business analysts, please give them a round of applause. Judge William, who is the nice one. Judge Ruben, who is the one who wants, who's there. And Donald. Yeah, please come to the front. Just come to the front. Yes, William.
Yeah, I've really been impressed by the level of ingenuity and innovation that has come through. I mean, an EdTech solution coming from a student, by a student, as in like it's for the students, by the students. Things are just really impressive altogether. And the spirit of trying to work together, the camaraderie, it's just been a whirlwind experience that I will not forget anytime soon.
That's amazing. William, Ruben, we had quite an interesting experience on our way back from Fort Portal. You took my biscuits, but it's okay. Apart from that, what has stood out for you in this journey?
Well, the journey has been a wowing experience, like I said from the beginning. 3 things: adaptability, persistence, and hard work have come out from all these teams. They adapted so fast to the situation. We couldn't believe when we went back for the appraisals that businesses were making profits. And this all showed commitment So in my remarks towards all the businesses I've seen here today is keep on doing those three things and add persistence to all those three things. Adapt fast through learning. Commit yourself. Be persistent. It's not going to be a straight road. It's rosy. There are so many corners. Like I had to eat Brian's biscuits, but he's still persisting on asking for them. And third enough, work hard. All the three people you've been seeing here, the judges, Amos has told us his story. 20 years of hard work, and 20 years of hard work have brought him here. 20 years seems like it's too long, but all of us here are beyond 20 years, and I believe that's why we are here. Thank you.
Judge Donald. It was quite interesting because at one point when we were in Western Uganda, someone almost fired someone because of you. But it was amazing to see the pressure. They actually fired their friend. What has been your assessment of, you are in data. This is what you do, collecting data and understanding these numbers. What has been your picture of this entire thing?
Well, thank you, Brian, and thank you for everybody who is here. I have to say this has been a very exciting journey without anything else. It has been a bold, dark, and hard road for most of you to walk. I really do understand that. I'll start out with Mentor SS. My heart really goes out to you because of this application. I really hope you get this algorithm right. To Chevambe, Ghee to the world. I hope you're testing and changing people's taste buds. And I hope this ghee is indeed the fountain of youth to all of them. Mpumude seeds, sanitary pads, to the lads making these pads here, you are giving everyday confidence to all the girls out there. Nabisunsa, the Fantastic Four, Glow and Glam, go for it. Onwards and upwards. Good speed, good luck, aluta continua.
Aluta continua. There's an interesting statement that we have grown to love from Judge Donald. I think that was quite a lazy attempt. And we love you guys. Thank you so much for everything you've done. Clap for them. Come on now. Give it to them. And from us to you, we have a special token. It's going to be scientific, but take this from us. We'll have to keep the SOPs. But yes, that is from us to you. Yes. Thank you so much. I think Anshuti take the mic so they can pose for their pictures. Very good. Thank you. Very good. We're also live on NBS Facebook page. And to those of you who are watching us, these are business analysts. Thank you. Thank you. Big round of applause. Now, this year has been very different. For the past 4 years, we have been running one category, which was quite fantastic and amazing. Which was quite amazing, and we enjoyed it. But this year, we flipped the switch. We added 2 extra categories, as the Biz Grow and the Alum Grow. And as you've seen through the pictures, the businesses were looking for investment. They had to go through our investors. And representing the investors is Investor Marilyn. Let me welcome her. As an investor, get me a microphone. I'd like to hear what she thought about the different businesses that were to be invested in. What was your
Thank you. Thank you, Brian. It was very exciting.
serious opportunities, I must say. You saw us agreeing to share the opportunity as, you know, as investors. So it was really, you put together a really great group of opportunities for us. Some didn't really work out, but some were really attractive, and that's just how it is. It's a competition. Resources will never be sufficient for everything. You have to make the best pitch to get whatever little resources are out there. So it was very exciting, and I just want to encourage those who did not get offers. It's still your business, it's still viable, it's still your passion. Keep the energy going, and when the business is ready, you'll get where you want to go. So I just want to encourage you. And for those who are getting money and who got offers beyond their wildest dreams, you came for 350,000 and someone offered you 5 million. I don't think she's going to sleep, because that was not the plan when she woke up this morning. All she wanted was 350,000. So that was very exciting. It's just to challenge you to appreciate the level of responsibility it means to have someone else's money. This is our hard-earned money. I'm getting my out of my pocket to give it to you because I'm trusting that you will deliver on the promises, on the things that you said you would do. So it's not little money for any of us. So just take the responsibility and do your best and be accountable to your shareholders or the people who have given you the money. So it's a big responsibility, but I know you're up to it. You've got good training. You've seen what Martin has done with, others, and you have resources behind you. You have investment bankers behind you. The bank is with you. So you have so much going for you. We expect nothing less than success and the best from you. Yeah.
Amazing. Round of applause to Investor Marilyn. And this is from us to you, Marilyn. You've walked the journey with us. You are a judge before you traveled the entire country. Now you're investing. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. And now, the time for the results. We'll start with the Alumni Grow Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome the Alumni Grow participants to the stage. Mr. Biz, Natalie's, Applique, please come to the stage. Pacific, please come to the stage. And Viron, come to the stage. All of you put your best foot forward and you pitched. The scores are in. In position number 4 in the Alumni Grow Challenge. With a score of 40, Pacific Business Company. Pacific Business Company will get its check. Congratulations. He makes paper bag. Just step forward away from everyone and take, and also gets seed capital 500,000 shillings from the bank. Do not give up on your dream. Keep pursuing it. And I like the tagline of Pacific Business Company is, we can do it. Yes. In position number 3 in the Alumni Grow Challenge. Also remember that on top of this, the businesses go with the money that they attracted from the investors. This business came looking for a little money, but went away with the biggest money of the night. Viron Jewelry Company with a total score of 61%. You are in third position. She came looking for 300,000 shillings. She walked away with 5 million shillings for her business. Aha. And now we add her 700,000 shillings. Wow, this girl has worked. You have worked today. Your future is set up. Congratulations, Viron. Congratulations. Mr. B and Natalie, please step forward. Each of you pitched for business. Natalie, you didn't get the business you wanted. Mr. B, you attracted 4 million shillings and you got it from the investors. Whatever the score tonight, you will walk away with that money. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Alum Growth Challenge, the Stanbic National Schools Championship 2020 is Mr. B! Congratulations, Mr. B. This is pollen grain. This is pollen grain. Enjuchi zizina weziti. Okay, pause for your photo. It is a scientific pause. We'll ask Nshuti to first step away from there. Okay, Mr. B, pause with your... And he also walks away with 1.8 million shillings. Yes, he didn't believe that. He does not believe it. Mr. B, congratulations. Some of us who know this guy, he will pursue you until you buy the damn product, man. This guy, he has already made me buy 1 liter. Ah, congratulations. Natalie's applique in second position with a total score of 64. And you already have a model in Investor Ronald. Please step forward with your check. She also wins 1 million shillings. Congratulations. Are we fine? Are we good? Please comment. Put it in the chat section. Who do you think will win the Startup Challenge? Comment right now. Use the hashtag #ItCanBe. I'd like to welcome the Biz Grow finalists to the stage. All right. Welcome. Once again, you all did your best, but there can only be one. A prize is a bag. Some of you have already attracted investment, but we'll find out who won the Biz Grow Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, in my hand are the results of the Biz Grow Challenge. In fourth position, with a total score of 57. They are last year's champion and their core business is the food business. Fourth position, Holy Cross Lakeview SS. Congratulations. Yes, you and the team can pose for your photo. Please come to the center. Holy Cross were champions. The business was implemented in the school. Each of them walks away with a mobile phone. The students take a break. Teacher Emmanuel, congratulations you with your team. Congratulations once again. In third position in the Biz Grow Challenge with a percentage score of 60. Wanyange girls. Congratulations, ladies. You did so well. Golden Seeds. That is your plaque. Congratulations. I wish I would have told you smile in your, but the masks are, you can see the eyes. Yes. And the students walk away also with a mobile phone. And teacher Jen walks away with 800,000 shillings. Hey, pause for the pictures. We are going to put them in the newspapers. Yes. Congratulations. Thank you. Shibuli SS.